What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 305 du Plessis versus Adesanya is live, and we are starting with the early prelims. This is going to be an awesome card, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a great card. Is it going to be better than ACA earlier this week? Well, that's still up for debate. That is still up for debate. Are the fights going to be better than the Lux Flyweight main event last night? Well, that is still up for debate as well, but I am so excited to have you folks here along for the ride. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Vote in the poll question and comment in the live chat. As we are totally interactive, we do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. I skipped my run today to smoke half a pack of cigarettes, so Prates is going to win, ladies and gentlemen. Fire them up for Prates, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you all here. What's up, Ready Samedi? What's up, Hockey from Home? Will Israel or du Plessis fight emotional? That is the question. It looked like Izzy was a little bit more emotional. That is the question. Good to see you, my man. Great card tonight. Let's get it. Oi, oi, oi. From the land down under, Mr. Grant Gregory. Probably having some coffee instead of beer. I'm done with the coffee today, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Saturday. Happy fight night / morning for those in Australia. Hey, Zeus, my brother. It's good to see you. Pit Auto Parts Strainy. Good to see you guys as well. Shane, glad that you got the prelims on cable. Asta Mali. Imran in the chat as well. The bro's so fucking hyped. Let's go. Let's go. Arthur, it's time. Hoggy from Home's got du Plessis. Let's go. Let's go. Peace out. I am on the wagon, so I won't be drinking. There you go. There you go. UFC card tonight, not that great. I disagree. I think it's a good card. I think it's a good card. I just gave you the beer sound, Hockey from Home. I gave you the live beer sound. I gave you the real deal James Neal. And you're a hockey fan, so you know that reference. I have early prelims on Fight Pass, then prelims on cable. Let's go, let's go. Israel is sad. He was sad at the press conference. Let's do this. What's up, Josh? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I think it's a good card, man. I think that there's going to be some really good fights, even on the prelims. Now, some people are saying, well, the first few fights suck. Well, this first one might be grappling heavy. Stewart Nickel does have that mauling style. The second fight, honestly, Song Kinon, probably going to try to make it at least exciting for us. Tom Nolan's probably going to get a finish. Jack Jenkins always puts on a good fight, so I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as people think. Now, I get the negativity. Trust me. UFC in 2024, other than UFC 300, it hasn't been that great. So I understand it. I don't blame you. But I'm a half beer can, half full kind of guy. Yeah, Hog from Home. You commented that one of the videos. Yeah, that's crazy, Hog from Home. Okay. Sounds like an interesting guy, Hockey from Home. Sounds like an interesting guy. All right. How's everybody doing today, by the way? Thank you to everybody who joined us for our UFC picks and predictions video. All right. You're gone. Hey, Deanna, you're gone forever. All right. You're gone forever. Goodbye. Goodbye. You're fucked in the head. You're gone. Oh my god, people are already complaining about the card. Go watch Olympics or something. I'm pretty sure I know who Deanna is now, so you're gone. You're gone. But anyways. Jesus Christ. Good to see you, Curtis Clark, man. Good to see you. I mean, it wouldn't be a UFC card without people complaining. Curtis Clark, did you catch any of the Lux main event last night? It was really, really good. It was really, really good. Yeah, Hog from Home. Come on, let's not start off on this foot, okay? Let's not start off on this foot. Hey, what's up, Spinning Bird Flip? Good to see you. Good to see you. Nickel by sub, already getting your pick locked in. He doesn't want that smoke, Hockey from Home. He doesn't want that smoke. Hey, what's up, Caesar? Good to see you. Good to see you. Show the fights. What's up, Sven? My man. How's it going, Sven? Cheers. Oh, what is up, Megan O'Leary? I mean, she's a very beautiful lady. What's up, man? It's good to see you, Caesar. Caesar. Good to see you, my man. Another name change was fine. Jeremy last card. Oh, got you. 11:35 p. Oh, got you. Okay, got you. That's who you were. Okay. Now I'm piecing the dots. I'm picking up what you're putting down. 11:35 p.m. UK time. I'm fired up for this one. Let's go. Peace out, Hoggy from home. I wonder how many people are going to ask you to show the fights unironically. Well, it's the same with people who know about just some of the City Life lore. Like whenever Jubilee fights, like the entire country of India joins the live chat. When's Jubilee fighting? Yo, what's up, Alex? Why is Izzy standing on his McLaren? Dude's balling. What's up, Alex? How you doing, buddy? Sounds good, Hockey from home. Enjoy the fights. All right, first fight is upon us here. Cold open for the first fight already. I'm so glad you didn't try to work it out with that guy. Just pulled the trigger. Yeah, I'm at my wit's end. I was at my wit's end. Because he can, that's why he's standing on his car.
Exactly that.
Exactly that. You got to do that more often. Well, sometimes I don't know if they're like just having beef with other people in the live chat or if they're actually trolling. I know for a fact that that person is trolling. Sometimes some people are just, and I don't even mean to be mean here. Some people are they're just a little slow. And, I don't want to give them the benefit of the doubt, but I know that person, I'm pretty sure I know who it is now, and they're a certified troll. What is up, Activate? But yes, I am too nice. I got to be more like Don Cherry version of Canadian and less like Solomon Aluminium. But anyways, we're going to get to it right now. Ready, Samedi? Good to see you, Activate. Good to see you. Not phony. Phony wouldn't be that cunning. Stewart Nickel, 8-0 as a pro. Jesus Aguilar. Like if it was phony, he'd be like, what's up, bitches? I'm going to destroy Moicano. No, just someone right out of the gate made a racist remark. So you're gone. We're done. And they've been trolling our chat for a little while. So anyways, he's next. Jesus Aguilar, 10-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights on a 2-fight win streak. Yes, Jesus Aguilar missed weight by 1.5 pounds, making his way to the cage. And now, like I said, 4-1. Good to see you, Biruk, in his last 5 fights. And he's a pretty good fighter. 10-2, has only lost 2 fights in his pro MMA career. Still relatively young as well. 28 years of age. 1 KO TKO, but it was against Shannon Ross. 6 submission, 3 decisions. Good to see you too, buddy. 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Lost to Tatsuru Terra. I don't blame him there. His only 2 losses have been submission. That's important to know because Stuart Nickel is a hell of a grappler. More of a mauling style, but has a bunch of submissions on his resume, as you will see here as well. And lost actually his first ever pro MMA fight via submission as well. More of a point fighter than anything. Let's be honest. Looks like he's wearing a little shiner under his right eye as well. Maybe a little late sparring session. Go a little crazy. Stuart Nickel making his UFC debut. He is undefeated, 29 years of age. Nickel KO, I think. Damn. Now, I do think Nickel has good hands, but again, his mauling wrestling style is his bread and butter, but he does have 4 KO TKOs on his resume, 3 submissions, 1 decisions, but these KO TKOs have come from a lot of ground and pound. Well, I shouldn't say a lot, but ground and pound more than anything, more than just straight up knockouts. First round KO TKO, second round, just straight up strike. So TKO and first round. I mean, he's finished everybody other than that 1 decision, and in this third round with the armbar relatively quick, which is good to see. Doesn't have the best wins on his resume, but he was 3-0 when he beat a 3-1 guy. 5-0 and he beat a 3-3 guy, 6-0 and he beat an 8-4 guy, and then beat a 5-0 guy in his last fight. So I actually do like his development, and I was unaware of this guy. I didn't know who he was, I'm not gonna lie, before this fight card was announced. So I went back and watched not all of his fights, but like 3 of his fights, his last 2 and this one against Jamie Ranu. What's up, JK? And yeah, I was impressed with his style. So I'm going Stewart Nickel as well. I don't think Jesus Aguilar is a bad fighter by any means. I just think Stewart Nickel is very strong, constant pressure, tough, never been finished or beat yet. Aguilar is tough, and has arguably beaten better competition thus far in his career. He's only KO'd Shannon Ross. It was a brutal KO, but it was Shannon Ross. I doubt his grappling will give Nickel any issues, despite him being pretty well-rounded as well. Nickel is no slouch on the feet, and like I said, he's got that mauling style that proves to be effective. All right, let's get back to the live chat here, as both of the fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced here in a moment. And again, big shout out to everybody joining us live here. Vote in the poll question: which African wins the tonight? Du Plessis, Israel Adesanya, or Drake? I need a finish here. Let's fucking go, baby. What's up, HM? What's up, Billcat? Nickel's my pick. Yes, Shane. Nickel is my pick. Nickel decision. Vamos, Jesus. What's up, Iran Show? Good to see you. Nickel decision. First trivia of the night. Nickel 0-0 versus named notable opponents. While Aguilar is 0-1. As long as this isn't a draw or no contest, one of these guys is getting that first win. Nickel, lock it in. Got Nickel in some 2-3 sub. Hey, I hope it's a great night indeed, Josh. Thank you so much for joining. Nickel KO, I think. Good to see you. It's great to see you as well, buddy. Same with JK. Good to see you too, man. Arena is empty. I mean, it still is a little... Everyone's just getting their coffee and their breakfast. They made that Robert Valentine versus Ryan Loader fight early for next week, but it should have been in November. UFC's trying to give Loader the fade early. I'll pick Aguilar, locking it in. Let's go, Kenny. My only lock is Jack Jenkins. Which African wins tonight? The one with family had servants, or the one whose family... Oh my god. Now, if I was a little bit more based like Mr. Grant Gregory, that would have been the poll question. All right, here we go. Hey, Zeus. A ranked opponent. Osta Wright. Under 2.5, please. Actually, my bets are over 1.5. Then I have to fight. And then I have to fight not to go the distance. Then I have Stewart. All right. Ilkat's not watching this fight. I'm watching this fight, Ilkat. I'm watching this fight. Just saying. Ilkat does not watch flyweight fights, ladies and gentlemen. You're missing out on the main event of Lux last night, Ilkat. Just saying. And I'm wearing shorts, Ilkat, by the way. I already smoked like 3 of them today, Chris Cushman. Good to see you. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. You can assume... Now you guys can know what I'm doing on my breaks here tonight. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Nickel. Counter right by Aguilar. Aguilar. Oh, big right hand by Aguilar. Already lands a shot. Body lock by Aguilar, trying to drag Nickel to the ground. Who the fuck is this ref? Stream ready, bud ready, beers ready. Let's go. Oh, and Nickel threatening the arm right now. Oh, and great job. Use that wrist control to get the back take. And Nickel already got the backpack, ladies and gentlemen. Nickel already got the backpack. Already has the double hooks in.
Backpack.
Yeah, Ilkat thinks flyweight fights are boring. Crazy, brother. Crazy. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock, and back mount right now. Hooks are in, landing some big shots here. Shots to the side of the head. This is the most boring fight ever, Ilkat. It's the most boring fight ever, buddy. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Let's go. What's up, buddy? 3 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Fun fact, yeah, it's 4:46 a.m. 3 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. Already with the back take. Was already landing big shots. They're trying to turn to his left is Aguilar. Good job by Aguilar here. Now in half guard for Nickel. He's already got his back. Under 2.5 rounds. Let's go. Let's go. That was a sick transition. Halal. Oh, nice knee to the body by Nickel. 3 minutes and 11 seconds. Hammer fist by Nickel. Nickel back up to his feet. Landed a big right hand, actually, and desperately tries to get the back of Aguilar, but over... Oh, dropping for the guillotine is Aguilar. Was a little overzealous trying to get the back of Nickel. Now Aguilar looking for the guillotine. Nickel doesn't seem phased, though, as he was just softening up Aguilar some strikes to the body. Jumping the dumb gilly. Oh, and he's really yanking on it right now. Aguilar's really yanking it on it right now, but Nickel now starting to fight the hands. Again, Nickel doesn't look too phased here, though. It is tight here, but Aguilar might gas out that left arm. Hey, thank you, Mr. Bombastic. He's out. Oh, my God. Aguilar put him to sleep. Aguilar put him to sleep. Oh, my God. Ilcat, this was a boring fight, Ilcat. As you can hear from my voice, Ilcat, this was a boring fight. Oh my God. Here we were ripping on him for jumping that boring gilly, and he literally put Stewart Nickel to sleep. Oh my God. Oh my God. I did not expect that. Nickel just coming back to, ladies and gentlemen. Nickel just coming back to life. Wow. Wow. Fuck the flyweights. Am I right, Ilcat? Oh my goodness. Great job by Aguilar. Great job by Aguilar. Wow. That is amazing. That is amazing. Big shout out to him, man. Big shout out to him. Wow, man. So Stewart Nickel here tried to go for the back again as you look in the replay and just kind of overextended. And then Aguilar scooped up the neck and just jumped right to the guillotine and just went like he had it for a little while and then just yanked on it. And then Nickel tried to fight the hands. And then you saw that right hand was pushing on the mat in that way. And that's why we all really couldn't tell he was out. Even Dominic Cruz was like, he's not out. And DC was like, he's out, bro. He's out. Just a shame he missed weight. I know. Oh, just a boring finish, right? Just a boring finish, Ilcat. Just a boring fucking finish, dude. Dude, absolutely insane. You're trolling, Ilcat. You're fucking trolling, dude. You saw that fight. Wow. Damn, he adjusted dead cash, baby. No. Holy shit. I knew this kid wasn't that good. Fuck. And he got Jesus on parlays. That might have been real bad. That's his move. Wow. Aguilar plus a 3.5. Great fight while it lasted. 0-1 off the back of a mistake, for fuck's sakes. He actually looked good grappling-wise, but just messed up and got caught. Yep. Dude, that's why you love this sport. That shit was better than a motherfucker. I guess he got all those gillies for a reason. I'll take the L. Damn, that was wild and looked super tight. Nice adjustment. Let's go, Aguilar. He could have put him in the walls of Jericho. Plus 100 under 2.5. AKA the double Boston Crab. Aguilar's a vet. Saw nothing special in the debutant. Go to sleep, little boy. Put that Mexican in the sphere, Dana. But he won't. It sucks he missed weight, but good performance. Good performance. You can't make mistakes with the little guys. Good pick, Shane. Good pick. I'm picking Song Kanon for the next fight. So am I, Shane. I can't believe you refused to watch that, Ilcat. That's fucking crazy, brother. That's fucking crazy. Absolutely insane. Your loss, man. Your loss. Skipping the Lux title fight last night in the first fight on this card. Boring fight, Ilcat. Boring fight. Yup. Boring fight. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Flyweights are boring, ladies and gentlemen. Lol. All right. Song Kinon KO by sub. Gastelum was his dietitian. Song Kinon for his next fight. Looking forward to the women's MMA fight. I got O'Neal. That one was hard for me to pick. Fight so boring, one fell asleep. What a shock. A guy who trains with Gastelum missed weight again. My favorite thing about Gastelum's last weight miss was he showed a vlog like, was it like 3 weeks prior? Then it was like a burrito review. Ilkat's a sizes. Despicable. What the fuck is Jesus gonna do until March? Ilkat likes to like. Hey, like I Ilkat and I are homies. That's why I'm teasing him a bit here. He at least watches Invicta with me, but won't watch flyweights because they're boring. Was called missing weight with Gastelum. Bad taste. Oh my goodness. How you doing, by the way, Cam? It's good to have you here, buddy. If you don't get back in here before the end of the year, Gastelum sounds like a food and beverage conglomerate. I mean, he's gonna have like some sort of like restaurant chain when he's done, right? He has to. He'll be running that food truck business. Matthew, what's up, buddy? Who's your favorite up-and-coming UFC fighter? Also, want to know who you like and can see on Contender Series. Oh, man. Okay, we got a little bit of time here. Up-and-coming UFC guys. I really like Peyton Talbot. I really liked the guy who beat Tuan Ho on Contender Series. He was really good. And honestly, like, you guys put me onto him a little late. Who else on Contender Series am I excited? Hold on, let me bring up week 2 again. I've actually started to really like that Robert Valentine guy on Tough, but again, it's tough, so take it with a grain of salt. He just has a very wacky style, so I'm excited to see him. Once he like fights some better competition. Hold on, let me quickly. I was looking at week 2 and 3 the other day, and there were some notable names that I was excited for. I'm very excited to see Kaya Sakura in the UFC. Billy Brand, I'm excited to see next week. So I think out of week 2, Torres Finney and Billy Brand are the two that I'm most excited for next week on Contender Series. I saw Billy Brand a couple times when we were doing regional fight companions. Week 3. Oh, dude, week 3. Honestly, Jack Duffy against Jose Ocha should be a good one. Bogdan Grad, he's coming back, but he's a good fighter as well. Speaking of he's fighting Michael Aswell, who's good. Liam Anderson's pretty good out of Cage Fury FC. So those are some good guys on week 3 of Contender Series. Very excited to see, like I said, Kaya Sakura and how he fares in the UFC. Not at 135, but at 125, and with no stalker kicks or grounded knees. What about you, Matthew? Who are some of the guys that you're looking out for? And then in Cage Fury FC, I'm really excited to see how Bilal Hassan develops. Now he only has 3 or 4 pro fights, so he still has like a year and like three or so fights to kind of get under his belt and marinate in Cage Fury FC or on the regionals. And he even said he's like 3-4 fights away from even entertaining going up a step up in competition to whether it's the UFC or another big promotion. But I really like Bilal Hassan. Thank you for joining, by the way, Matthew. See Glenn mentally trying to get in the zone, like, bro, just go to sleep. Watching Invicta, but now flyweights, you're just wrong. Gaslam World, wide. Aussies are not beta at all. What's up, Chepe? Aussies were set back 40 years with that breakdancing at the Olympics. This just proves that Mexico is the one and only land down under. What are my predictions for the main card? I did post my predictions video on the channel. He is my top 5 favorites. Belalas. I got the main event under 4.5 rounds. Glenn up a weight, gonna help his chin, plus everyone else back in. Song Kanon, I'm back in Glenn. Let's go. Let's go. Not sure. Probably like well, they haven't even shown the cold open and there was a quick knockout, so probably like 10 minutes or so. Yeah, scum. I don't think Aussies are bait at all. Like that's just kind of a dumb thing to say, to be honest. All right. Let's get to this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to this next one. Are they showing the cold open yet? Or are they still going to run filler? They might run some filler because that fight ended so quickly. Okay, so the cold open is starting now. So yeah, probably 5 to 10 minutes. 5 to 10 minutes till the next fight. What's up, Hank? Good to see you, buddy. Spinning possibly, not necessarily though. Kong could just blast him harder now that he's at 170 with the big boys. No Steve Irwin slander. There you go. There you go. I'm getting to it, Joey. I'm getting to it, dude. Didn't he fought yesterday in PFL? Did he not? He got a quick knockout. Mind you, they're feeding him cans. They're feeding him cans. What's up, Exploring the Call? He's a big 125er. Do you think we see a swole Astro Boy at 135 later in his career? Probably. I got Kenan by decision. I'll catch up on your guys' comments here in a sec. Could easily happen, Josh, very easily. I'll catch up on your guys' comments here in a sec. But yes, let me know your predictions for this next one. We're gonna quickly run it down so I can give Joey and the rest of you guys my prediction. Easy by KO or do Plessis by decision? Or is Drake finally going to get rich? Or get richer, I should say. Song Kanon, ladies and gentlemen, 21-8 as a pro. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight, but actually didn't look too bad against Kevin Jousset. Looked actually not that bad against Ian Gary either. Actually dropped Ian Gary at one point. I will say Max Griffin, that wasn't the best loss. Came back strong after the Ian Gary loss and absolutely beat up Ronaldo Bedoya. And I mean, Callum Potter, at least he knocked him out, bro. At least he knocked him out. Ricky Glenn, up a weight class here, which is going to, like the chat said, help out a little bit. He is getting chinny the older he gets. I mean, Drew Dober knocked him out. Christos Galagos knocked him out. Brain fart there. Joaquim, he beat Joaquim Silva, though, which was nice. And Kevin Aguilar, yeah, lost by decision. I always forget about this draw with Grant Dawson as well. 22-8-2. The Gladiator has had a long and pretty damn good career. 11 KO TKOs, 5 submissions, 6 decisions. But yeah, been knocked out twice, submitted twice, lost 4 times via decision. 4-5-1 in the UFC. You know he wants to get back to 500. 4-1 in the World Series of Fighting. Hey, what's up, Spyro? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for dropping by the membership stream the other night. Has not won since 2021 and hasn't been as active as he was when he was younger, but he does have some decent names on his resume. But yeah, I feel like he's just in the decline right now. What's up, Manash? I'm good, brother. How are you? Song Kanon, like I said, 21-8 as a pro. I don't watch influencer boxing. I watch fighting. I watch real fighting. And that's no disrespect to some of them who get in the ring and actually go at it, but I don't give a flying fuck about influencer boxing at all. I would rather show my support to regional MMA fighters, regional Muay Thai fighters, and kickboxers, and support those combat sports athletes personally. 9 KO TKO, 9 submissions, 3 decisions for Song Kanon. Been knocked out 4 times, okay? He's tough, but he has been knocked out 4 times. Never been submitted, though. 5-4 in the UFC, 8-1 in a Chinese Kung Fu Championship. Oh, yeah, it's my favorite, Josh. It's my favorite. Everyone was getting so mad at me for not wanting to watch the Jake Paul fights and wanting to watch A1 Combat instead. It was crazy. We kind of went down his recent fights here. Oh, yeah, he fought Brad Riddell in Glory of Heroes. That's crazy. Totally forgot about that. Has fought a lot of good opponents. And my thing is Ricky Glenn kind of feels like he's on the decline, where Song Kanong's just still he's just kind of plateauing. He's just still good. He's never been great. He's just still kind of good. You know what I mean? So I am going with Song Kanong. Good hands, powerful hands, good performance, even in a loss in his last fight. Fought a lot of decent guys. Great competition. I think Ricky Glenn's getting a little too slow. He has been chinny, but again, up a weight class. We'll see how he fares here. I do think Song Kanong is just faster than him here. Song Kanong never been submitted. I don't think Ricky Glenn's going to out-grapple him. I think Song Kanong's well-rounded, tough, and still solid. Nothing special, but a good fighter. Anyways, that is my pick. Locking it in. Let me know yours in the live chat. Both the fighters are Song Kanong now entering the cage, so I got couple minutes to fire through these. If I miss any of the comments, by the way, guys, don't take it personally. I will try to get back to them as soon as possible. I'm on Song KO bandwagon. Mark Otto referee UFC 305 main event between Dricus, Plessis, and Israel Adesanya. I'm sure Israel Adesanya is so happy for that. Glenn getting chinned again. Steve Irwin is an alpha Aussie. Not a bad look. DDP has very, very decent has very, very decent wins or losses. Or very few. Again, thank you so much, Spyro. Ricky Glenn wins, skies falling. If Ricky Glenn wins, I mean, that's what's beautiful about this sport, right, Hank? Can't believe Guru died of guilt when Izzy cried. I didn't watch his reaction video to it, but I know he was doing a stream. Bro, why are they drawing on the screen like PFL? This is so stupid. He's not Korean. Much love, bro. Yes, thank you. 100. Song KO, take that to the Hank the Bank. Again, Manash, it's great to see you. Such a fight snob. Yes, I am. I don't judge though. Just like I don't judge those who like pro wrestling. Like you guys like what you like. It's just not my cup of tea. Influencer boxing. Drake Curse didn't work against Poton. Maybe it doesn't tonight. Song Kanong upset. Song Kanong, let's go. China, don't fail us. Song plus Jenkins. Ricky Glenn moving up in weight is a desperation move. We're back to China. I think Izzy's more Chinese. Got some Song inside the distance. The fight doesn't start round 3. How does Song win? Either dominant decision or I think TKO. I got Song KO round 2. Yeah, I didn't even hear what the song was, but I don't think it has anything to do with being gay. Ricky Glenn is 5-6-1 versus notable opponents, while Song Kanong is 2-4. Song 1 or 2 plus 170. Redacted Guru hasn't been online. Well, he's been really sick, hasn't he? I saw in one of his videos. I thought it was like a bit, but then he was like, "No, I'm really sick." Yo, what's up, Wine Time Sports? Good to see you. Glenn said if he loses, he's retiring. Never a good look. You see Glenn fail with the mouthpiece pass over man sense or shot and fight hasn't even started yet. Uh-oh. Sorry, I was reading the chat, dude. I missed that. But I guess that's what they were drawing on screen. All right. Round 1 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. There we go. I actually caught up on some of the comments. Let's fucking go. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Again, big shout out for those of you who are joining. Appreciate you all. Smash that like button and subscribe. Oh, Ricky Glenn moving in left and a right hand. Oh! Ricky Glenn just connected on Song, and Song just fell to the ground. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Again, I don't judge, to each their own. But, yeah, I'd rather watch regional fights. And Song Kanong back up to his feet here. Ricky Glenn with the body lock. Song looking to reverse. And Song Kanong tries to reverse here. Not successful, but back up to his feet. 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Okay, HM. I didn't watch the stream. I watched the video before.
Oh my
All right.
God.
4 minutes and 11 seconds. Oh, no. Left to try to grab that single leg by Ricky Glenn. 4 minutes and 6 seconds. Bobby, I swear to God, bro, if my parlay ends in the first fight, I'm going to be so mad. Well, this is the second fight, Bobby. This is the second fight. Oh, first fight on your parlay, though. Got you. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why I don't bet. I mean, also, I don't have the money to bet. But I don't want it to ruin my fandom of the sport. 3 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. I love this sport. I love watching fights. I'm not really attached to a fighter here or there. I don't care if my picks work out or not. So I'm just here to enjoy the sport and enjoy fights, my man. Ricky already got a hematoma. But having said that, I hope you make money, my friend. That dude's made of paper. So much size difference. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Underhooks right now for Ricky Glenn, pushing Song up against the cage. 3 minutes and 15 seconds. If you ain't got money to bet, I've got a good way to earn some money so you can bet. I mean, I do have a job. Kind of. I'm a freelancer, so sometimes I have work. This crowd is fucking annoying. What crowd? There's hardly any of them there. 2 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, and pushing forward is Ricky Glenn. There was Song Kanon. I like when the crowd cheers. Glenn's a boxer, wrestler, right? He's a mixed martial artist. 2 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. I don't know what his base is. Song Kanon with the left and the right. Song Kanon not looking too quick there. I remember him having a little bit faster hands. Maybe he's still recovering, even though that was a couple minutes ago. Y'all would be drunk. 2 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. No idea, man, Manash. No idea. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Oh, Song landing some good shots. Song with a nice right hand. Song with the left and the right. Connects another left. Song now. Pulling the trigger. Song with the right and left. Song with the left hand. Ricky Glenn desperately trying to go for the body lock. And Song. Another left. Song with the knee. Back up to his feet. Song just pushing Ricky Glenn off him to land some shots. Sounds like cheering to me, Spinning Bird Flip. Sounds like cheering to me, buddy. 1 minute 38 seconds on the clock. If your tips win, I'm happy to donate. I don't know. I'm no expert, buddy. You guys are the experts. I don't bet on this sport. But thank you. Appreciate that. And Ricky Glenn lands the takedown. Appreciate that. They fighting like they're middleweights trying to take each other's heads off, though. Jeez, Ricky takes damage so poorly. Glenn looks way floppier than usual. Back up to his feet is Song. 1 minute on the clock. Body lock by Glenn. Already my tips didn't work out well because I thought Stewart Nickel was going to win. But thank you so much for the comment, buddy. Glad you're here. Accurate. Ricky's got worse reaction to big shots than I do. 45 seconds on the clock. Ricky Glenn pushing Song up against the cage. All that work and Song is back up. This ain't lasting long. Floppy Rick. Song, I swear if you actually lose, bro. 30 seconds on the clock. Body language wise, I have a decent poker face. So 10-9 Song, but Glenn is doing all right, I guess. 155 Glenn would have been snoring by now. 16 seconds on the clock. They both separate here. Glenn has landed 11 significant strikes, Song 23, but Glenn did land a big shot on Song. Oh, nice right uppercut by Song. Song with the left hook. Song literally trying to push Glenn off him. Right hand by Song. Right uppercut by Song, and that is it for the first round. Ricky Glenn says, let's go, let's go. Ricky hurt again at the end. Yeah, despite Song being dropped early, Song's going to take that round. In my opinion. All right, round two, guys. Round two coming up here. Glenn employing the Chelsea Chandler defense. Don't tell Ilkat. This is a banger. Should employ the Chelsea Chandler defense. Run away. Run away. By the way, guys, thank you all for hanging out with us here. on the prelims. Cheers to you all. Hope you're having a great Saturday. 1-0 song. Hope you guys enjoyed. There were so many good fights yesterday. Hope you enjoyed some of the good fights yesterday. Man, it was such an honor to hang out with you guys late last night to watch that Lux Fight League main event. It was awesome, man. It was awesome. All right. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
Let's get it on. False start. False start. 4 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Some feints with the level change there by Glenn. Should be my first correct pick. Not quite 10-8 for me. Song Kanon with a big shot there to start off. 30 seconds in. Oblique kick attempt there by Glenn. 4 minutes and 21 seconds. Glenn with the body kick. Oh, trying to go high with that kick was Song. Lands on the ribs. Glenn looking for that single leg against Song, just shakes him off. Both actually. 4 minutes on the clock. Left to the body by Glenn. Song just missing with that left hook. Overhand right by Glenn. He's trying to set up a takedown again. Song with the left hook after he doesn't connect without. Big overhand right. Nice 1-2 by Song Kanon, and that hurt Ricky Glenn. Right hand by Song Kanon. Song Kanon throwing here. Ricky Glenn desperately going for that left single leg. Damn, that was close. Ricky looks tired. Ilkat, I'm done with your flyweight take, man. Because you're wrong, Ilkat. Your opinion is your opinion, but your arguments are wrong, dude. 3 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. You can have your opinion. I'm not trying to convince you otherwise. I just think it's crazy, and I've said that multiple times. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. And it's crazy that you're writing a paragraph about that when this fight is on right now. 3 minutes and 12 seconds. 3 minutes and 5 seconds. And there is simply power in that division. It's true. There is. You clearly didn't watch the Lux fight last night. You clearly haven't watched Erceg's fights. You clearly haven't watched a lot of flyweight if you think that. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. You clearly haven't watched Figueiredo fight. You know? And that's okay. You don't want to watch flyweight? That's okay, buddy. And here I am entertaining you again. A 1-2 by Song, and there's a cut under the left eye of Glenn. 2 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. So there you go, Ilkat. I gave you the attention you wanted. I hope you're happy. 2 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Left uppercut by Glenn. Yeah, TJ wasn't a natural 125er, dude. Song really picking him apart. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Song, oh, look at that hematoma on the right forehead of Glenn. Really, really swelling up now. Glenn should just rip an overhand. Glenn trying to implement the lay and pray. 1 minute and 51 seconds on the clock. Glenn wants a way out. Oh, big right and left by Song Kanon again. Song Kanon. 1 minute and 37 seconds on the clock. Oh, man, no way. Left hand by Glenn. Song with the right hand. Song with the right uppercut. Song with the left hand. Song is fighting to Glenn's level. He's just going to stand here and piece him up for 15. The hematoma is from early in the first round, but it's really swelling up now. Left hand by Glenn. Song with the left in the clinch there. He shells up. And Song backs up. Song scared of gassing, but he just needs to bum rush him. Song trying to use that elbow to open up the lump. Man keeps trying to grab. $57 seconds on the clock. Glenn has decent stopping power, but that power did not translate to 170. You should just grab a hook and start bombing uppercuts. 46 seconds on the clock. Sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. Glenn looked ready to be KO'd. 38 seconds on the clock. Another big shot there by Song. 35 seconds. Glenn just flailing big shots. Oh, another right and a left by Song. Stop the fight. They might stop this from the hematoma. I don't know how the Aussie commissions rolls though. Glenn has no heat or no heart and a bunch of heart at the same time. I can't believe they let Joanna fight with that with the way her head was swollen. 4 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Song. And that is the end of the second round. Going into round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Song's arms are spent. Song's just chilling. How has this reached round 3? Ricky Glenn's brain. Why haven't they saved me and stopped the fight yet? I think the fight was just too good. Oh, the Joanna fight, yeah. Unlike this. So around 1 or 2. $2017. What the hell is Song doing? Playing with his food. Song and Ilkat will like this. Song is doing his best flyweight impression and not knocking this guy out. Boom, boom. Shocking goes this. This goes to a third. Glenn is done. I'm really looking forward to Mikey versus Cade. I got Cade, Isha. Yeah, I think I got Cade as well. Ricky Glenn via flying triangle. How crazy would that be? Hey, crowd cheering though. Let's go. Let's go. Omzaprov tied from stuffing the takedown. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all.
And Ricky Glenn desperately going for the takedown again. Song tried to land a left elbow. Can't see. Oh, big shot there by Song Kanon. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And Song Kanon. Nice takedown on Ricky Glenn right into half guard. Holy shit, got a proper look at that. Hematoma. I'm Aussie back in school. If we ever fought, the teachers would watch until someone got dropped. Based. I think it's fucking vile. Maybe a future poll, should the cornerman be allowed to cut hematomas? Oh. I like, I have two of your poll questions on the back burner for more like boring UFC cards. Now he wants to turn up. And now Song gets the takedown that Glenn was praying for. Mr. Grant in Australia can confirm. Glenn back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Glenn trying to go for a takedown of his own here. Right underhook by Song. What's up, Amberly? You don't have ESPN? So the Aussie commission's probably loose as fuck. Good to see you, Amberly. Ilkat saying definitely no on cutting. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right uppercut by Song. Glenn is cooked. Oh, another shot there by Song. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Yeah, big shout out to the CJI last night. Hematoma's another head. They crushed it. Over 111 or 130,000, I think, live viewers have peaked at. What's up, Kaylee? Good to see you. How you doing this weekend? Oh, there's a left hand by Glenn. The commission is on the piss since breakfast. I guarantee that. That's awesome. Great to see you, by the way, X Games. Aussie commission is corrupt. They always favor the away fighter. Big money in it. Been a problem for a while. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Glenn again looking for the takedown and was controlling the neck. There was Song. They separate. Song is so unbothered. I tend to agree, or it should be regulated, like limit the size in places that are allowed to cut. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Song shows some initiative. Left jab by Song. Yeah, Song does just like... Look, he looks almost too relaxed in there. No urgency. Like this is a sparring session. Oh, nice right hand by Song. That hurt Ricky Glenn again. Glenn again. 2 minutes on the clock. Knee to the body by Song. 1 minute and 56 seconds. 1 minute and 52 seconds. God damn that right. That hematoma is nasty. It is indeed. He's beating up his little bro. 1 minute 38 seconds. Come on. Or maybe Song's just tired, man. He's like breathing heavily here despite still piecing up this guy. He knows he's won on points. It's just a defensive fight, round 3. Beating up his little bro for stealing his dino nuggies. Song, 81 significant strikes to 21. 115 total strikes to 58. Oh, big right elbow after a knee in the tie clinch there by Song. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Song with a step back left. No, I think he's being nice. 1 minute on the clock. Yep. The UFC definitely just wanting to put on an exciting fight versus being fair. Why you keep calling it a hematoma, not a hermatoma? Being sexist again. That is me. That is me. He's not engaging only after Ricky does. They matoma. 35 seconds on the clock here. Glenn tosses the laziest kicks like, bro, where's the conviction to actually connect with Song? If anything, Glenn, his defensive Song is just going light. 24 seconds on the clock, and the ref wants the doctor to look at him. This was one of the weight class. This was one of the weight class changes in MMA history. Doctor checking. I said it's a defensive fight, not one in particular. There you go. Oh, it had something to do with the glove hitting the eye? Eye poke? What? Doctor stoppage. Doctor stoppage. Stop the fight. Ref had fight not to go the distance. Break the rave. It's called ESPN, sir. It's called ESPN. Don't spam, buddy. Don't spam. Don't spam, break the rave. Don't spam. You gonna be banned, dude. Don't spam. All right, you're gone, buddy. Stop spamming, break the... Because you spammed, I'm not gonna give you a place to watch it. You shouldn't have spammed, dude. I would have been happy to give it to you, but you a spammer, so you gone. You gone. 20 seconds on the clock. 15 seconds. I can't believe this fight. I mean, still back on. Still back on. Oh, nice knee, elbow, left and a right. Song looking for that right elbow. Oh, another. There's a left hand by Song, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Weird fight, kind of sloppy, I guess. Song Kanon absolutely dominated. Don't even know why he went up. He's no cowboy, Vic or Tebow. Good for Ricky not pulling a Lusa. Glenn not getting knocked out is the moral victory. One more round. Fuck it, Glenn rolling thunder. Spam and rice is great. I think spam was banned in Canada. I've been living in the States now for a couple years, so I've never had spam, to be honest. 30-26. Herb's not in the cage, guys, but always remember, it's Herb Dean's fault. I had to start targeting more decision props. Megamind looking... Ah! Third round is way too short. Frankenstein bump. If he says he cannot see, then it is a no contest instead of a loss. Yeah, that needed looked at a while back. Eye poke, come on. So I missed the Bruz comment. This was one of the weight class changes in MMA, one of the craziest weight class changes in MMA history. Because it's barely food, I think. You guys have a bunch of crazy like sugar cereals that are banned in Canada too, because it's barely food. I've never had spam either. Smelled it once, said nope. Song looked real good in my opinion. They have Tioni as ref for the co-main. Fuck, that's horrendous. Now we wait for the decision. Spam is cuisine in Hawaii. Unanimous decision. Song Kanon. Silva may have appeared to have been better than Izzy because there was an easier competition 15 years ago. Okay, so you just want to troll me now, Ilkat. No, it's not an appearance, dude. What? Did you not watch MMA 15 years ago? Did you not see the guys that he cleaned out the division with? Up against? Dude, Anderson Silva was the closest thing to magic that I've seen as a human in this physical world that we live in, sir. He cleaned out a whole division that he had to go to light heavyweight to fight guys because there was nobody else. The fact that you think Izzy has a better legacy than Anderson Silva is something we will never agree on, sir. But again, you can have your opinion. Again, just like the flyweight opinion, I think it's crazy. But again, I just think you're just doing it to troll me now. Ricky still got it, but that was just a minor bump in the road. I don't need spam. Seems gross. Poutine is barely food. Better than spam. Better than I think is it Count Chocula Shane that was banned? I don't remember. You don't like poutine, by the way? You don't like that poo-tang? Come on, handsome and hung. A handsome and hung man like yourself must love the poontang. Dog food. Spam is expensive these days. Fried up spam is good. I'd like it to be firmer though. I just know that there's a bunch of like sugar cereals and spam are like the two that I know. I don't know of any others off the top of my head. If there's no spam, then Hawaiians would look anorexic. Koreans love spam. My mom used to work at a hotel and she met a few corporate guys from spam. Lost to Jake Paul though in boxing as a 52-year-old. Good to see you, Adnan. She gave me a pot holder. Poutine is an absolute abomination to French fries. 1-1. Facts. But just like dog food, you can make it delicious if you try. No, not even after this with the hematoma. Glenn's still a biche. Poutine is 70% fat. My experience has taught me nothing triggers Americans like mayo on fries. That's weird. I don't mind mayo on fries. Me personally, it's olive oil and Parmesan with a little bit of lemon juice. It's kind of meat. They had Count Chocula in Canada when I was growing up. Haven't seen it in my grocery. I'm pretty sure that it was like Shane, the good sugar cereals that we had growing up, a lot of them are no mas. Not a city life stream without food talk. Ain't that the truth? Burnt spam. Cocoa Pebbles is the best. It's not in Canada anymore. At this stage in his career, absolutely not, dude. He's old, Ilkat. Never had a sweet hot poutang. I've never had a cold poutang. I bet the Canadians will eat spam when the apocalypse comes, if they can find any. Poms, a raw Weiss hamburger, Farbin. I don't even know what you're saying. Because my Korean boss's mom made some sushi wraps type shit with spam, rice, seaweed, and probably some other shit. Only thing to put on fries is chicken salt. Chicken salad, baby. I've got a can of spam right now. Surprising lock of finishing potentially from Song Kinon. How much carbon tax on a can of spam? Well, it's banned, so 0. In their primes, Silva versus Alex? That's a good question. That's a good question. Silva definitely has jiu-jitsu, so I would say Silva has more tools, and he was a smart fighter, so you'd probably try to take him to the ground and submit him, but he definitely could have been tagged. Because Silva was a kickboxer, Muay Thai fighter, and black belt in jiu-jitsu, right? And he trained at a shootbox and Nogueira's camp, so definitely had more tools than Poatan. Real sugar still comes out of Colombia and found everywhere on Saturday night. That spam and seaweed is called musubi. Too legit. Okay. Ooh, I do like malt vinegar on fries. I do like malt vinegar on fries. This should be a cakewalk, but get ready for a massive upset. Guys, imagine if Izzy painted his nails pink again and KO'd Dricus like that with pink tips on. Dude, Chuck Liddell used to knock people out with his toenails and fingernails painted. He used to let his daughter do it before fights. The only reason spam is sus is because it has sodium nitrate. Got you. All right, let's get to this next one, guys. Again, it would not be a City Life stream without food talk. I love it. Big shout out to everybody who's joining. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. And I know y'all been commenting in the live chat, so I appreciate you. Yeah, he was awarded his black belt after knocking someone out. Sus. Whereas Anderson Silva's base was is this JL, by the way? Is Ilkat JL? Starting to no, actually no, never mind. What are your thoughts on Gamrot, Ilkat? And what are your thoughts on Ryan Bader? I need to do some fact checking here. What are your thoughts on Ryan Bader and Mateusz Gamrot, Ilkat? I think I'm starting to connect some dots here, guys. Who did you pick? Nolan and Reyes, and how? I'm getting to it right now, buddy. Y'all eat weird shit too? Oh, yeah. Big shout out to everyone that eats. Hooker decision calling it. Oh, my God. All right. Alex Reyes versus Tom Nolan, ladies and gentlemen. Shoot, I promise on this week's membership stream I'll change the profile picture. Ilkat. Alex Reyes, maybe at one point in his career, he was the executioner. 13-4 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. But, bro, Alex Reyes has only fought twice in 8 years. 8 years, ladies and gentlemen. Reyes has been inactive even when he was active, ladies and gentlemen. Injuries, and he is 37 years of age. These are some friggin' boxing odds. These are some boxing odds up in this motherfucker. Tom Nolan's a rangy fighter. He has good finishes. His last 3 wins have been first-round finishes. He's pretty well-rounded, but he does have some good power for a 155er due to his size. Tom Nolan's getting this one, ladies and gentlemen, and I imagine it's going to be KO, TKO. Again, Alex Reyes, 6 years and 11 months ago, he fought Mike Perry in the UFC. 11 months ago, he lost to freaking Charlie Campbell, who, again, Charlie Campbell, don't know too much about him. 7-2 at that time, so I guess not the worst. Bro, this guy, he was fighting in King of the Cage back in the day. He had 4 fights in King of the Cage, by the way, in 1 year, which ain't bad. He did have knockout power. Interesting to see if he does here today. I mean, tell me someone in the live chat dropped $1 or $2 on Alex Reyes to win by KO TKO, because you are living large. You're eating better than spam for the rest of the weekend if that's the case, ladies and gentlemen. 9 KO TKOs, 3 losses via KO TKO, 4 submissions, 0 submission losses, and 1 loss via decision. 0-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in King of the Cage. Charlie Campbell. Why can't I remember who Charlie Campbell? Oh, yes. Okay. And Charlie Campbell, he's okay. He's okay. Yeah, he's a Sarah Longo guy. That's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. And it's even back in the day, not many notable names here on Alex Reyes' resume. Big Train Tom Nolan, on the other hand, has a few good wins on his resume, but he's still really new to mixed martial arts as a pro. Only 8 fights as a pro. 24 years of age, though. What's up, Lord of the Pies? 5 KO, TKOs, 0 submissions, 2 decisions. 1-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. He got clipped by Mota, which is pretty much the only thing Mota can still do here is if he lands clean, put you out. Mota was one of those guys who, again, high ceiling, low floor, and if he has fights where he's fighting near the ceiling, he's got that knockout power. He did beat Bogdan Grad, who I said is coming back this season on Contender Series, who's pretty good. But yeah, I mean, everyone's going Tom Nolan here. Everyone's going Tom Nolan via finish, I imagine, and I ain't different in that. But for those who are gambling, I mean, wouldn't you want to drop $1 on Alex Reyes just for shits and gigs? Hell, maybe even $2. I don't bet on MMA, but maybe I should. Maybe I should. Oh, man. All right, so let's get back to the comments here. Okay, this isn't JL. It's not JL. Mr. Graham, what made you decide on the upset? I have Hooker. Hooker has more punching power. Nolan wins 100%. I heard Musamechi got his black belt in Muay Thai after he beat K. I got Hooker beating... Okay, you're definitely not JL. You're definitely not JL. We've come to the bottom. We've come to that conclusion. I'm picking Nolan as well. I'm picking the Aussie to win, but I won't be surprised at all if he loses. Okay, you've convinced me. Nolan is 0-0 versus name notable opponents, while Reyes is 0-1. I was just gonna ask for a little trivia there. Thank you, my friend. Big train. Nolan's about to run over Reyes. Men's a middleweight in 155 division. Reyes is done. Y'all forgot who this man is. Oh my goodness, Dirty Hippo. That's dirty. See, everyone says this. Do you guys not remember the Vancouver card, or are you just so fixated on Toronto? Has Toronto brainwashed you guys? Dude, fuck Toronto, man. I think you guys are all forgetting about Vancouver. But yes, the Canadians did not look good in Toronto, but nobody looks good in Toronto because Toronto fucking sucks. Hooker going to be the first guy to lose to a Kiwi twice in UFC history. Gamrot's not a Kiwi. Oh, lose to Kimura. Sorry. Twice in UFC history. Gamrot round 1, Kimura. No value on this fight, so I put a buck on Reyes KO. Atta boy. That's a made-up stat. I have no idea if it's happened before. I forgot about Reyes' spinal infection. That shit is so deadly. The fact that he made a comeback is pretty cool. I did drop... he's dirty and edgy. Look at Reyes getting undressed into his gear, knowing he's about to go to sleep. I mean, there's a chance, but Gamrot, I don't know. He's not like super chinny. $3 bet to return $52. Let's go. He has this new aura around him with his tattoos and new hair color. Yeah, he's a tatted up hooker. A mythical creature. And wait, take... Jesus Christ. Oh, I even caught myself. Well, I didn't really catch myself. I just kind of stunned myself with that one. Is a tatted up hooker a mythical creature? Roll with that, guys. Roll with that. I know Mr. Grant's probably got something funny with that line. I'm waiting for like the ones in Vegas are. Boom, boom. I did Tom Nolan, and in the first 60 seconds, Hooker has the aura of, I need this check, brah, because these tats are expensive as fuck. You don't insult a man's family name. Most hookers are tatted up. There it is. There it is. It's like just past, what was it, 9:39 a.m. or something like that? Free making 7.5 odds is plus 650, I think. Nolan is the next parlay. All right, fighters are in the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Each of them have the same reach, yet Nolan 6'3". Both Gamrot and Hooker have a win against Turner. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Again, MMA math though is whack, right? Because it's all about the matchups at the end of the day. Took a tiny meme action on Reyes. Sub plus 25-1. I gotta say, I hate the gold gloves. Don't mind the Day 1 Contender Series blue ones. I don't mind the gold gloves in KSW because the champion's the only one who wears them. But I don't like how both of the guys wear them in the UFC. 9:39 Sydney time. Perth is about 3 hours behind us, so 6:39 in Perth. Wow. Tall lightweights always seem flimsy. Damn, 6'3", no wonder Nolan is the fave. I got Nolan KO round 1. Hopefully this isn't the case here. Jesus, that's outrageous. Only Abu Dhabi is allowed to have a stacked card at a reasonable time. Everybody else is getting the scraps in the middle of the night and morning. Yep. All right, round one coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for hanging out. Appreciate you guys. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat here. If I miss any of your comments, my bad. Just comment it again. Let's get to the play-by-play. Round one. Let's get it on. Four minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, Nolan's left ankle is wrapped. Oh, dude, I would say like over 50% of the crowd probably. Nolan's 3 inches on James fucking Vic, dear God. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Nolan stalking down Reyes right now, trying to pressure him outside that center line. Reyes with the 1-2. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. High kick attempt by Nolan. Okay, on that foot that's wrapped. Oh, nice right hand by Reyes, followed by a left. And also, they don't want to piss them off. Oh, nice spinning heel kick. Come on, Irish Animal. Really, man? That's going to be your first fucking comment, dude? Don't smash your keyboard like that or spam or I'm going to ban you. 4 minutes on the clock. Come at me, YouTube. You've already fucked my channel enough this month. Oh, big shot by Nolan there, followed by a 1-2. And Reyes taking him to the ground. Nice takedown by Reyes. It's just a sleeve wraps are illegal. Sorry, sleeve. Oh, and Reyes looking to get the back of Nolan here. Only has one hook in. I remember Georgie. I liked him on The Ultimate Fighter. Come on, Nolan, get big on him, bro. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Reyes still holding the back of Nolan here, or holding on to the torso of Nolan here, trying to rip him to the ground. Nolan with the left. Just some muffin shot there. Right underhook by Reyes. Reyes with a knee to the body. And 2 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock. And Reyes dragging Nolan to the ground here. He gets that left hook in. Controlling the shoulder right now to try to get that right hook in is Reyes here. And Tom Nolan escapes. Tom Nolan escapes. They separate. Tom Nolan landed a shot to push back Reyes as he escaped. 2 minutes and 34 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh, big shot by Nolan there. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Torso Torque would be a cool name for a sub. I mean, it's kind of a twister, no? We could rename Twister Torso Torque. 2 minutes on the clock. Oh, knee attempt again by Tom Nolan. Tom Nolan grabbing the cage. Come on, cut off his fingers. Cut off his fingers. 2 minutes on the clock. Another shot there by Nolan. Reyes showing that he doesn't like the kicks from Nolan. Body kick by Nolan. 1 minute and 47 seconds. Reyes tried to land a right hand on the entry. Nolan, nice job backing up there. Oh, it was your brother, Irish. Got you. 1 minute and 35 seconds. Nolan needs to chill for a little. 1 minute and 33 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice right to the body there. As Reyes ducked under those right hands from Nolan. Nolan with the front kick. Nolan threatened some spinning shit again. Being too aggressive. Oh, couple shots there by Reyes. Reyes landed a nice right hand. Oh, it's cringe when I see them clash shins. Not very accurate attacks. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. Reyes gassing now. Look at those big, deep breaths. 1 minute on the clock. Good fast pace to start this one. 52 seconds. Good to see you, by the way, Darren Squid, my man. Hope you're having a good day. Another kick there by Nolan. Missed with a spinning back fist. 35 seconds. Reyes with the 1-2. Kind of not a lot of power by the looks of it on those. Reyes looking for a final takedown. Was looking to maybe trip Nolan there, but oh! Nolan landed a knee and Reyes landed a left hook. Nolan reminds me of Abus Magomedov. Oh! Another shot there by Reyes. Nolan got tripped up. Reyes with the illegal knee, which should be legal. I hate these stupid fake MMA rules, ladies and gentlemen. This is fake MMA. It's garbage. Fuck the unified rules. It's capping fighting. Why are we watering down the sport? Why are we watering down the sport? This is fighting. Tom Nolan was looking for the double leg there, or maybe even just the single leg, and Reyes just walked into him with the knee. It should be legal. This is the dumbest shit ever. Dumbest shit ever. This is fake fucking MMA. I hate this shit. It's fake MMA. Nolan's okay. 10 seconds left in the first round. Let's just water down fighting. Even more so than we already do. It's fucking stupid. I hate it so much, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, flying knee by Nolan in the final seconds of the first round. This is why Japanese MMA is better to watch and more entertaining, even though the skill level is far less than the UFC. Garbage, trash rule set. Unified rules are the stupidest thing on the planet. I hate this shit. I hate it. I rewatched it today, and I honestly don't know if I've ever seen him like he wants to hurt his opponent so badly, bro. I'm gonna kill you, fucking dream, bitch. Kill your fucking dreams, bitch. Oh, Izzy. Take a point. That was a light one knee. That knee was light. Illegal knee. It's starting to show Reyes has nothing for him. Starting to get desperate with those takedowns. November. Again, it's not changing, though. It's not actually changing. I fucking hate this shit, man. This is why the UFC is not my favorite league. I hate it. I hate it. It's adjusted. It's adjusted. But it's not legal. It was egregious. I'm not praising Reyes. I'm just pouting. Round 2.
Let's get it on.
I'm just triggered. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. It's sort of changing, yes. Looking for that spinning right elbow is Nolan. 4 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. I'm just annoyed because I haven't the Deep and Gladiator MMA hasn't been on for a little bit, and I'm jonesing for a little Japanese MMA. Oh, that's funny. Hell yeah. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Nolan winning round 1. If he would have gotten a point taken away, though, it would have been a different story. Yeah, Nolan is spamming the spinning attacks here. Oh, yeah, I was fishing alcohol and spiders. Good to see you, Daddy. 4 minutes on the clock. Yep, he's his older brother. Great rule set. Otherwise, we will get more finishes. Then there would be no wrestle humping matches. Do you really want that? Dude, we need soccer kicks in the UFC or it's fake MMA. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. All right, I'll stop, guys. I'll stop. Oh, big shot there by Nolan. And he dropped Reyes. Reyes back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Reyes getting tired, I think. Yep. And Gladiator MMA 2. It's a new league. Oh, flying knee again. Attempt there by Nolan. Didn't land clean. Low kick by Reyes. Gladiator MMA is a new Japanese league, and it's awesome. CJI started. 3 minutes on the clock. Walking forward, here's Nolan. Nolan with a 1-2. Oh, nice right elbow by Reyes to evade the clincher. But yeah, Reyes is looking tired, man. This is going the distance. Come on, wrap this up, Nolan. There you go. There you go. Oh, Reyes with the 1-2. Nice right hand. There you go. There you go. Coincidence? I think not. 2 minutes and 29 seconds. For tall guy, Nolan is sturdy. Sorry if I missed any of your guys' comments in my fucking rage rant there. Commented again if I missed it. I'll admit, after getting up from that, Reyes has some heart. I can see Tom finishing this late. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, another right hand by Reyes. Reyes still has good head movement, as he is ducking under some of the hooks here from Tom Nolan. Again, sorry I missed some of your guys' comments again. Comment them again if I missed them. Oh, trying to land a spinning elbow, but again, Reyes, head movement. Cheers, cheers. Took some Nolan decision, plus 390. Alive already, got him round 3. I don't even know what those are. Nolan looks limited and promising at the same time. Reyes movement helping, yep. Reyes body lock here, pushing Nolan up against the cage, trying to drag him to the ground. Let's see if he tries to sweep that leg. CJI is live on YouTube, guys. Nolan's down to get that spinning KO. Reyes is hard, but yeah, still got to take this L. 1 minute and 5 seconds. Spinning kick to the body there. Reyes with a big, deep breath. Oh, high kick by Nolan. That lands. Don't miss the grappling match of the century. Yeah, Kimmy posted when Gabby and Craig Jonzi match starts. He needs to stop spinning so much. Here we have a man and Craig Jonzi. How you going to beat a man? It's never been done before, Poha. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, spinning back fist attempt there again by Reyes. Seriously, that spin kick is zero telegraph. Oh, a cut under the left eye of Reyes. Low kick by Nolan. Nolan with the 1-2. Reyes, desperation shot there. Is like, oh, big kick to the body there by Nolan. Nolan with the right hand, and Reyes on the back foot again here. 10 seconds on the clock. Most guys load up. 5 seconds on the clock. And that is it for the second round. Yeah, I'll give credit where credit is due, man. Reyes is, he's still in this fight. He's losing the fight. He's being dropped in the rounds, but he's still in this. Brutal leg check. Reyes has a better chin than his brother, I think. At least in this one. Again, I don't know what that is, Irish Animal. Is that a regional promotion in Ireland? In one of the books I use, I usually have 4 to 5. I just jump from props I like. Reyes is a dog, but he's getting trashed. Yep. The bookies had you thinking with those numbers that Nolan could never lose, but then we see this. Well, he's not going to lose this fight, but he's not going to get the KO, I imagine. Ryzen just signed the EFC champ who's Dricus' teammate. What's his name again? Ryzen actually made a bunch of good signings recently. And they've been signing some really good guys out of Kyrgyzstan and like Tajikistan and all the stands too, which have made for some really good fights. UFC Flyweight champ. What's his name? Oh, it's in the UFC game. Got you. Who won round 2? Tom Nolan. Imagine if Dominic had his older brother's toughness. I think Dominic Reyes is tough. He just doesn't have the chin anymore, right? Like having a glass chin doesn't necessarily mean you're not tough. It's not your fault. Like Chuck Liddell eventually had a glass chin, but I would still say Chuck Liddell's a tough motherfucker. Donkey Kong Fighting Federation. Got you. I think Gabby versus Jonzi is supposed to be on it around 8 p.m. Eastern. Got you. Yo, what's up, Chris Gray? Good to see you. Thanks so much for joining us earlier, buddy. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock here in this third round. It's Mark Hume. Oh, okay. No, actually, I don't think it's Mark Hume. He's a higher weight class, I'm pretty sure, Amberly. His name is Nazimulo Zulu. Okay. Nakazimulo Zulu. Nolan needs to land another high kick and end this. This fight and the last one proves why I have to start targeting decision props, especially in the fight that are heavily favored to end inside the distance. He still has 5 minutes to knock him the fuck out. Live betting odds are at 10,000. Oh my fucking god. Oh yeah, dude, I can't wait to watch that. Craig Jonzi? Yeah, chin. Chuck would still KO me silly even with his glass in. Yep, me too. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. I met Chuck Liddell as a kid. Nice. At the Vancouver card. I almost went to that show in 2011 when he fought Rich Franklin. He's a big boy, yeah. Tom Nolan with the high kick. 3 minutes and 17 seconds on the clock. Low key would suck to grow up to be a 155er when older bro is 205. Yep. Good to see you, Giga Chad. How you doing, buddy? Fair enough, family. Fair enough. I just remembered he was fighting at middleweight on the recent Ultimate Fighter. Nice left uppercut by Reyes after Tom Nolan threw that knee inside the distance. You met Chuck at the Qdoba airport in 2010. He was massive. Intimidating looking in real life, I imagine. Don't panic, guys. Massive spider on my wall. I was afraid to talk to him. Oh, Reyes looking for that takedown there. Nice stuff by Tom Nolan. Tom Nolan looking to set up a Darce. Tom Nolan looking to set up a Darce here. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock, and Tom Nolan dropping to the ground here. Trying to sink in this Darce, but it's not locked in yet. It's not locked in yet. He's committing to it, though. 2 minutes and 12 seconds on the clock. Reyes looked really good today. Just unfortunately, he's fighting a better opponent. And Tom Nolan abandons the Darce, landing some shots to the side of Reyes. Nice knee as Reyes gets back up to his feet. Not gonna lie, should have predicted this better. He struggled against Victor Martinez a lot before the stoppage. Nice. Yeah, we have some tarantula feeding vlogs on the channel. My buddy Tim has, I think, now like 40 plus tarantulas, both old species and new. I don't know the proper term for it. The super poisonous ones and the ones that aren't super poisonous. And as I say that, trainer Tony Ferguson, teach him how to master the spinning shit. That was a quick setup. Reyes with the body lock now. 1 minute and 24 seconds on the clock. Evades it. Tom Nolan being pushed up against the cage. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Reyes with only one underhook, the right underhook. I like that he abandoned that. It was going to be real tough with Reyes on his chest like that. No, I mean, yes, but there's a term for like, kind of like what you call for like older species versus like newer hybrid species. Reyes a dog. No, met him when I was going on a Disney cruise in LA airport and was too nervous to go up and talk myself because it was my favorite fighter at the time, so I had to go up with my mom. He was there, the fam. Yeah, I almost went to the 2011 show. That was my senior year of high school. He was supposed to fight Tito Ortiz in the tough finale, but Tito Ortiz had an injury and Dana kicked him the fuck out, and then Richie Franklin came in. That was the card where Todd Duffy got knocked out by that milk bag of a fighter. 24 seconds on the clock. Bruce Buffer didn't notice. Was him, though, till he talked to me about Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. Hoodie was so crazy. Wow. Old world and new world. Okay, yeah, that's right. That's right. They separate. 7 seconds on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. Reyes with the right. Reyes with the right to the body. Tom Nolan controlling his neck here, trying to land one more shot. Tom Nolan lands a knee to the body, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Alex Reyes survives. This fight goes the distance. Tom Nolan is going to win the fight, but yeah, Reyes showed a lot of heart and honestly toughness in that one as well. 30-27 Nolan, maybe a 29-28 in there. I just don't know what round Reyes would have won, you know? Reyes survived. Wow. Chuck was with his wife and kids when I saw him, and I feel like I would be out of line to interrupt him and say hello. Oh my God. Live plus 390 decision. Nolan hits, and live round 3 plus 190 loss. Nice. Let's go. The first was a close round, in my opinion. Fair enough. We don't know who won yet, Deddy. We're waiting the official decision. Great fights for the prelims. You watch these judges give him a split. Yeah, he's like, from what I hear, he's just even when he was in shape when he was younger, was just a lot more bigger and menacing than you kind of even thought watching on TV. Never put my faith in Nolan to get a finish again. UFC playing some emo music to go to commercial. All right. But yeah, Chris Gray, I was maybe gonna go to that Vancouver show, but me and my friend's dad said instead of taking us there, because we were like, I mean, I guess we could have gone. We used to go to concerts and hockey games on our own accord, but my friend's dad really wanted to watch it with us. So he bought don't tell YouTube admins. He bought the beer. He rolled us the doobies. And he bought the pay-per-view. Only one 29-28. Yeah, two 30-27s and one 29-28 for Tom Nolan as the winner. Rest 30-27. That's when the finish happens. How is this guy minus 1,200? Man, the bookies are trying to finesse and play us. I mean, again, I don't think it should have been that big, but like I get it based on Reyes' last two fights, his inactivity. The bookies aren't in the room. They're not in the training room. They don't have the doctors' medicals, right? Maybe he was just in the best shape that he's been in for a long time. Maybe he was injury free. Like, we don't know all those little things. Another reason why I don't bet. Called it. That emoji was accidental. Good fight. Yeah, honestly, not a bad prelim so far. Not a bad prelim so far. And this next one should be fun. Jack Jenkins again against Herbert Burns. I mean, this one should be a slaughter. I was like 7, so didn't think about it much. That would have been rude. Was one of my biggest fans. Was dope and chill as fuck. Same with Bruce. Well, you're like 7. I don't think he would have nor cared, right? MMA should never be those odds pre-fight. Agreed. That's some boxing ass shit. Tom could just be like a Tim Means type of guy. Dirty Bird. Oh, damn, that's sick as fuck, bro. What a beauty friend's dad. Dude, yeah, he was awesome. It's kind of like Tim Means with the spinning shit. Too much crazy shit can happen. Am I tripping or is Nolan, Dwayne, Bang, Ludwig stretched out? I mean, now that you say that, I mean, a little bit. I can see the resemblance. Tim Means is good. Jenkins apparently broke 5 out of the last 5 guys' legs he fought. DC was... Oh, jeez. 5 out of 7. Burns about to quit after some failed gillies and guard pulls. He looks like Dwayne a little bit. All right, and that's the early prelims, ladies and gentlemen. Australia best in the world. What's your beef with Australia? I love Jack Jenkins. Now Dwayne has a bigger nose. Shane's picking Jenkins. We need Sir Charles Radke back in this bitch to tell the Aussie peoples what's up. I feel bad for Herbert. And oh my god, that's hilarious. Feel bad for Herbert and he hasn't even stepped in the cage. Yeah, me too, Amberly. Yeah, me too. The Aussie prospects are fumbling the layups. Tom Nolan just won. Yeah, usually most kids are not hardcore MMA fans, especially back then. Jack Jenkins will get it, though, Hank. Jack Jenkins will get it. Herbert sucks and his brother is great. Absolutely. Jack Jenkins wins 100%. Herbert feels bad for Herbert. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Jai's a flimsy lightweight, like I was talking about. This isn't Jai Herbert. This is not Jai Herbert. This is Herbert Burns. No, Herbert Burns. Early prelims better than UFC 304? Yeah. Wrong, Herbert. Minus 120, under 1.5 rounds. Let's go. Australia's just an in-between of USA and Canada. I like the Aussies, man. They're awesome people. Herbert Burns is dead. All right. Let's get to this next one. All right. Just updating the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Fight Fighters got to stop jumping into the crowd like they're 80s NHLers. At least, no one's beating anybody with shoes. The Culibao Ramos fight odds flipping. Ramos getting steamed. Best mustache in the game, Jack Jenkins. For Herbert, I hope he puts up a fight at least. Yeah, me too. But Jack Jenkins, I mean, I'm interested to see just how violent he is after that surgery and recovery. They're awesome people, but still inferior. All right. If we're talking military, then sure, I'll agree. But I got no issues with Aussies. I got no issues with Americans, Canadians. Yeah, Jack is good looking, kinda. I'm a sadist. Let's go 6 of 8. All right, let's bring up the next matchup here on screen. Jack Jenkins against Herbert Burns, ladies and gentlemen. By the way, I want to give props to everybody the other day who watched the entire ACA card. You guys are the real MVPs. That was almost an 8-hour card. I only caught like half of it, and it was 4.5 or 5 hours. It was like 4.5 hours for half of it. So shout out to you guys. Shout out to you guys who watched that entire ACA card. Some really good fights. Some stinker fights, but that's ACA. High ceiling, low floor. But one of my favorite fights of the year was on that card. And if you guys are interested, I can share it in the live chat, or I'll comment it on this stream when we're done. All right. Jack Jenkins up against Herbert Burns. Jack gets this done inside the distance. Shane's got Jack Jenkins on this one. Me too. 12-3 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Obviously lost his last fight to Chepe Mariscal after dislocating his shoulder. 31 years of age. 12-3 as a pro. 5 KO TKOs. 3 submissions, 4 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. Again, not his best performance against Jamal Emmers, but absolutely dominated Don Shainis for 3 rounds. Looked damn good on Contender Series. And looked pretty damn good on the regional scene as well. His only 2 losses before that elbow injury came early in his career, in his 4th and 5th fights. One of them against, a 2-2 guy, but one against 11-6 guy, which wasn't bad either. Looking at his opponent, Herbert Burns, the Blaze, 11-5 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights on a 3-fight losing streak. Julio Arce knocked him out. Bill Algio knocked him out. Daniel Pineda knocked him out, or TKOs. But still, he's a pretty... See, these are the right type of odds, ladies and gentlemen. These are the right type of odds. 36 years of age. Came over to the UFC a little later in his career. 1 KO TKO, 8 submission, 2 decisions, 5-2 in 1 championship. Looked good there when MMA was actually buzzing in 1 championship. 2-3 in the UFC and 1-0 on Contender Series. And like I said, before he lost his last 3, he was on a 5-fight win streak upon leaving 1 championship. 2 wins in Titan FC. I guess a 3-1 guy, whatever. And 7-2 guy, which is pretty good. Beat Derek Minor on Contender Series. Beat beat Nate the Train, but this was Nate the Train before he was a mythical creature. Beat Evan Dunham, who gives a fuck. Then, I lost to Daniel Pineda, Bill Algio, Julio Arce quite handedly, and is... it just doesn't have that great of a gas tank, to be perfectly honest, for a jiu-jitsu guy, which is odd. So, I'm going Jack Jenkins here, just like I imagine everybody. He is the skilled and... He's a skilled version of Trevor Peek with cardio. Nasty hands, good wrestling, and solid scrambles. 9-fight win streak before the elbow injury. Tough to finish, very strong, well-rounded. Herbert Burns, if his jiu-jitsu doesn't work, it's like he almost, and I'm not saying he gives up, but it's almost like he gives up. It's almost like he's super dejected. No killer instinct. Good at BJJ, but kind of lacks those other tools, in my opinion. So we're going with Jack Jenkins. Let me know your pick in the live chat, guys, and let me catch up on comments here. Burns being fed 0-3 in his last 3. Aussies pound for pound, #1 athletes. Just look at their Olympic medal count. Whoops. But yes, I'm obviously not going to comment on that. I love that Volk walks out to, I come from the land down under. Jenkins is a 1 versus name notable opponents, while Burns is 2-5. Burns gets killed. I am the corner. His face looks like someone who would lose a fight. Herbert looks like a facial reconstruction from a history show. He kind of looks like Herbert, his brother and Overeem mixed together. CJ, a commentary, all wearing sunglasses inside. I picked Jenkins. Gilbert not in his corner. I can't see yet. My buzz so fucking moist. What's up, Kenny Bigums? How you enjoying the card so far, buddy? He's Tyrone. Yeah, I'm pretty sure everyone's gonna pick Jenkins here. Just like in the last fight though with Reyes, did anyone drop like a little something, like some crazy, sub pick from Herbert Burns? Yep, I read it. Then we get monies, crack monies. Jenkins KO TKO round 2. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. The kangaroo stat was crazy yesterday. Who gave us that kangaroo stat yesterday? Make yourself known, because I want to give you props. That was hilarious. The whole Garcia versus Jones fight is a scam. She lost to multiple women that she's going to do to Craig Jones. It's not a scam. It's a promotional tool. Like scam's very different from a promotional tool. Like, you're telling me that you did not enjoy that Hanato Laranja preview / sit down? Come on, brother. Not much of a chance. Got Jenkins. I ain't touching that one, Kenny. I ain't touching that one. Now, if this was a furry convention, no, I'm just kidding. If I was Johnny Drama in that episode of Entourage. You didn't enjoy that? Crazy, brother. That's crazy. That was one of the funniest things ever. Well, A, it's not a fight. So you're accurate there. It's not a fight. It's a grappling match. So you are accurate there. It's not a fight. It is a grappling match. I can't believe you don't like Hanato Laranja? That's crazy, brother. That's crazy. Or at least Hanato Laranja's interview with them. That was some of the funniest shit. I don't think I've been that entertained in 10 years, ladies and gentlemen. Don't pick on Andrew, Kenny. All right. Fighters are being announced right now in the cage. The interview was amazing. I don't think it's going to be fake. I think it's going to be a real grappling match. Whether it's that entertaining or not is a whole different story. Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. I went back and started watching some of his old episodes. It was awesome. He's so funny. I love how he's like an American comedian. and Laranja is the greatest character on the planet. All right. Round 1 coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you all for joining. The prelims are officially starting right now. Thank you guys for hanging out. Don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to vote in the poll question. Round 1. Let's get it on. Big difference in the crowd reactions. Makes sense. Makes sense. 4 minutes and 51 seconds on the clock. How you gonna beat the man? 4 minutes and 39 seconds on the clock. I mean, it's been a good promotion because everyone's talking about it. So I see your point, but everyone's talking about it, so it helps sell the event. Oh, a nice left by Burns. For 50-year-old smoker, God, it doesn't look that bad. Yeah, I'm not arguing that she's going to win. I'm saying it was good for the promotion. I don't think it's a scam because it worked, right? 4 minutes on the clock. Let's go. 3 minutes and 59 seconds. I didn't see it, Andrew. And if you're ripping on somebody, then no, I probably didn't like it. Well, Burns looking better. 3 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Burns. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Yeah, he was hard on himself, all right. Balling. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Straight left by Jenkins. Oh, each of them land a nice hook there. 3 minutes and 26. Burns swinging a miss with the right hand on the entry. Burns with a left jab. Misses there. Each of them throw a left hook, swinging a miss. Three minutes and 10 seconds. Okay, Andrew. His last performance sucked, but I can see a change already. No, he's looking pretty good thus far. 3 minutes on the clock. Jenkins is a tank. Straight left jab by Jenkins. Oh, nice step back left by Jenkins. Two minutes and 44 seconds. Jenkins, good job pressuring Burns outside that center line. A nice left jab by Jack Jenkins. Sounds good, Andrew. Nice left by Jenkins. Right hand by Jenkins. Left jab by Burns. Oh, nice checking of the leg kick by Jenkins. Jenkins with the left and a right. And a left to the body by Jenkins. Beautiful combo there. Very good boxing in the pocket. Do tears flow counterclockwise in Australia? Asking for a friend. Oh, nice counter left and a low kick by Jenkins. I think I got it on time of the prelims. Nice, Andrew. And, oh, man, Burns tried to pull guard. Jenkins saying, get the fuck up. Yeah, Andrew, this should be on Sportsnet for you. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Jenkins with the right and the left to the body. Knee by Burns there, but Jenkins getting in that flow state on the feet here. Yeah, it should be on Sportsnet, Andrew, for you in Canada. 1 minute 32 seconds on the clock. Jenkins combos are so good. Oh, nice knee to the body. Nice right by Jenkins. God, he looks good. Oh, left and a right by Jenkins. Left to the face, right to the body. Shane, you got it on Sportsnet? I taped this fight for myself. Nice, Andrew. Burns over the takedown, and he gets it. Nice takedown by Burns. Lands right in half guard. Right overhand there all day. 1 minute on the clock here, and Burns with 1 minute left gets the takedown. Imagine if Burns is just fucking knees him like against Nate the Train. I hope not. I hope not. But he's lanky, so that is an option. He has some other knee KOs on his record. Or he has a knee KO or two on his record, I'm pretty sure. Crowd did not like that. Survival takedown. Yeah, he's not landing any damage here in the top position. 28 seconds on the clock. You missed some fights, Andrew. You missed some fights. Tom Nolan won, Andrew. Song Kanon won, and Stewart Nickel lost to Jesus Aguilar. Burns took himself to lose by KO round 2, I guess. Good fights, too. Yeah, honestly, not bad at all, man. And that is it for the first round. Didn't do much Upon getting the takedown, Jack Jenkins takes this round. You got to take down the last minute, but let's see if he can get actual damage on Jenkins. Yeah, he didn't do much there. Nicky Rod on CJI right now. Dominating as expected. Round 2 coming up, guys. Round 2 coming up. Imagine Jack Jenkins took that first round. Damn, just got a power cut in my whole area. How was the first round? Well, I'm glad your power's back on now, brother. At least I hope it is. Jack Jenkins pieced him up in the boxing. Burns got a takedown with 1 minute left and didn't do any damage. 10-9 Jenkins. Jenkins indeed. Bro, Road to UFC is back August 23rd. Fucking right. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Judges will have a 10-9 bird. Stop it. Stop it. Yeah, we all good now? Good. Glad. Round 2. Oh, nice defense there by Jack Jenkins. And he already waved Burns back up to his feet. At least one handsome hung. 4 minutes on the clock. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Watching last night made me feel like a lot of those guys could really benefit from some judo. The CGI? Or CJI? 4 minutes and 25 seconds. At least your roommate didn't trip over your modem. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. I think you can only do it from desktop. Four minutes on the clock. Front kick by Burns. Jenkins trying to get into the pocket. Sounds good, Lord of the Pies. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. And Burns gets the takedown. Hot take, no more letting the refs stop the fight to stand someone up laying on their back. I think if they make no effort to even pass guard, I don't mind it. But if you're actively trying to pass guard, I hate it when refs stand guys up who are literally trying to pass guard. Burns. Oh, Jenkins. Oh my goodness. Burns went for a heel hook here. Jenkins got out of it. Now Jenkins back up on his feet. He's got to watch the up kick. Jenkins, just invite him back up on his feet, bro. Manny dived for a leg. Negative IQ. This is the best Jenkins has looked in the UFC. It's his third fight, isn't it? So stupid from Herbert. Oh, no, I'm talking like when Herbert's stalling like this. Got you. 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the clock. DC so biased. I hate listening to this prick. 2 minutes and 37 seconds on the clock. And Jenkins now in the top position. Herbert Burns, tight guard here. Learn to get up or take a point for stalling. All right, I like that then. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Plessis will win. Thank you so much for commenting. How you doing tonight? Pulled guard. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. He tried to do that in the first round too. His third thought Shanus was contender series. Knees planted in the guard still of Herbert Burns is Jack Jenkins. Jack Jenkins with the left. Herbert Burns didn't really even push him off. Jenkins just got back up to his feet. Herbert Burns invites him back up to his feet. That is the smart move there. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. At least this guarantees Jenkins 1-2 rounds. Jenkins with the left to the body. Jenkins with the right hand. Drops Burns. Jenkins trying to finish this. Lands a couple shots there. Burns didn't close the guard, but dropped Herbert Burns left to the body, followed by a right hand, and Burns went to the ground. Holy moly. Perfect picks have not been landing. Burns trying to turn this into a BJJ match. He doesn't want it on the feet. Oh, damn, big knockdown. No, why did he get up? Holy moly. And we're right back to this position. Well, he dropped him, and now he's back on his feet. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Jack Jenkins back up on his feet here. Hey, what's up, holiest of molies? Good to see you. His boxing combos are unreal. Dude, it's very Jack Della-esque. He's just like the smaller version. 48 seconds on the clock. Ooh, nice outside low kick by Peak. Did I just say Peak? I meant because I was thinking of my Trevor Peak comment from earlier. Nice low kick by Jenkins. Dude, Jenkins is less of a skilled Trevor Peak and more of a mini Jack Della Maddalena. 25 seconds left. Dope combo. Stalling. Under 1.5. Take a point. Burns back up to his feet. Jenkins with an outside low kick again. Oh, Burns. Check the leg kick, but that lead left leg is hurting. And Burns desperately going for a takedown here. Jack Jenkins stuffs it. 5 seconds on the clock, and Burns is stalling again. Such a bad look. How is this guy still in the UFC? Literally because of his last name. Burns flopping like a soccer player. Literally because of his last name, Justin. I imagine he's going to be cut after this loss. Assuming he loses this fight, we got one more round. Jack Jenkins up 2 rounds, guys. Jack Jenkins up 2 rounds at the end of the second. Burns is going to get cut guaranteed. Yep. Yep. This was his last chance because of the family name. (2018) Jenkins. No way Dana will keep this guy. Nope. I said he's the brawny of the UFC. You did. That was a good comment from the stream earlier today. 1-1 according to 2 judges. What round did Burns win? What round did Burns win? And the BJJ titles, I'd imagine. Yeah, Gilbert said it's his last chance. Yep. That's crazy, man. I don't know what round the judge gave. Like, there's no way they could give him that second round. He's not that good. No. He's good at BJJ. That's fixed as fuck. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it on.
Jack Jenkins with the right and the left. Low kick by Burns. Jenkins with the left hook. Also, the inter-round screen is way different than the other cards. Oh, low blow by Burns. He's good, but he's not NBA level currently. Burns to CJI. There you go. Knee to the balls by Burns there in the tie clinch. Now he ball shot at him. I understand the Brazilian style, but man, laying down to fight is, yep. Bruh. All right, they're back at it here. Low kick again by Jenkins. Jenkins with the 1-2 and drop Burns again. Jenkins just drop Burns again. Big hammer fist, left and a right. Big left hammer fist. Burns trying to up kick Jenkins. 4 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. He ain't making no fans. Shane saying it's over. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. He couldn't get up. It is over. He quits again. He quits again. Jack Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen. He cannot get up. Ref should have stopped it. It is over.
Exactly that.
He quit again. He quit again. Legal move. Burns was attempting the classic inverted dick crank. Yep, Burns is definitely cut after that. What's up, buddy? Thank you so much for hanging out. It is over. You get cooked in CJI too. Cut the quitter. Brawny and Herbert need to spend 2 years working on their weaknesses. Another leg kick TKO. Don't let him do that shit. No timeouts in MMA. Man just drops himself. Jenkins didn't even drop him. He did it himself. Burns broke his leg. Dude, Jenkins has crazy low kicks because how many guys has he taken out with leg kicks? How many? I'm really 4 or 5 now. Under didn't cash, but picks all right so far. Let's go, HM. Take his kit, make him leave naked. No heart. Just a bin fall. Herbert the quitter. Burns. He ain't related to Gilbert. Ain't no way. Gilbert must be so ashamed. I don't believe it's 6 of 8. That was such a lock, man. Yo, what's up, man? Like, Marley, good to see you. Look, guys, that was my only lock on the card. That was my only lock on the card. 5 out of so 5 out of his last 7, or 5 out of his 7 finishes, he's broken or hurt their legs. Wow. Up the Aussies. Jack the Shin Shatterer Jenkins. So glad that's the end of him riding his brother's coattails. All the homies hate Herbert. Burns. So now 6 of 8. Burns was 2 out of it to get up. I don't think it was the leg kicks. His leg was fucked up, though. Nicky Rod putting on a masterclass at CJI about Gilbert feels like shit right now. Same, man. You just knew that happened. Absolutely. 6 out of his last 8 have had leg injuries. Wow. He tried to nap. Maybe he would have won. Don't at me. Now I see why Gilbert wasn't there. I wouldn't corner Herbert either. Didn't want to carry him out crying again. 3-1 in picks with 3 straight. Could be 4-0. If I not messed up your pick. You didn't mess up your picks, though, bro. You're good. You're good. Again, it's MMA, man. Anything can happen. Anything can happen. That's the beauty of it. That's why we love this sport. Not to mention Herbert. He probably doesn't feel great either. Hey, what's up, Zog? Good to see you. Nicky Rod rear naked choke. It's not just cut from the UFC. I don't really see a career fighting for him. He Paul Craigs and drops to the ground and shells up too much when he gets hit. On Tapology, I did. Yeah, he's standing, so I don't think the legs broke. I intended to pick Aguilar. Got you. Okay. All right. The women next. Anything can happen except parlay is hitting. Hey, good comeback there for Jack Jenkins. Yeah, 3-1 right now. But again, my picks don't matter, guys. I just love watching combat sports. I just love watching people beat the fuck out of each other. I make picks because you guys like those streams. And we had a good one here today. It was fun. But yeah, I ain't no expert. You guys are the experts. Good morning. How's it going, buddy? Herbert knows he's on his way to PFL. If he's lucky, they might not even want him, honestly. This was the layup of layups. Yep. Oh, he wants to fight in Edmonton. He wants to fight Gavin Tucker in Edmonton, Alberta. Let's fucking go. He used to train in Edmonton? How did I not know that Jack Jenkins used to train in Alberta? Based Jack Jenkins, ladies and gentlemen. You get the Don Cherry thumbs up of approval, my man. Not for a very long time, buddy. Not for a very long time. I wonder, could Herbert Burns survive an octagon or what? He came from 1, so he probably could go back to 1 with how thin their just their MMA is in general. Octagon would be interesting. Damn, only 8 hours away from me. Got some Casey decision plus 260. You should go into Edmonton, sound the alarm. Bro, I love Alberta, man. I lived in Alberta for almost 3 years after high school before going to college. I lived in Calgary, though. Edmonton's kind of a dump, but Calgary's way nicer. Don't tell Edmontonians. But I did go up and party in Edmonton a few times. I saw Mac Miller play in Edmonton and Ari Shafir in the same night. I saw Ari Shafir and then Mac... Oh, was it the same night? I was pretty fucked up, so maybe it was one night and then the next night. But regardless, I saw Ari Shafir live and then Mac Miller live also in Edmonton. That's how you call your shot. It's not for a while, buddy. It's not for a while. Like, we're probably another 4.5 hours, 4 or 5 hours, probably 4.5 hours. The home of the team who lost the Stanley Cup and the Stanley Cup champion, Florida Panthers, Canada's team, Florida Panthers, baby. Do you know 2 joints? The 2 that I smoked in the morning. 2 joints. Is it a hip hop artist? I don't think so. Won't be on too long tonight. I'm going to watch my movie. Sounds good, Andrew. 2012 on the Blue Slide Park Tour. Herbert has improved, just not good enough. He needs slight lower level competition. He's going to be cut, though, Amberly. Yeah, the Blue Slide Park Tour, his first studio album. What's up, Sage421? This UFC camera looks a lot cleaner than usual. Looks nice. They brought out the expensive equipment. I think they've been good, man. I'm loving it right now. I'm loving it right now. I saw Rusko in Edmonton. I'm getting to it, Kate. I'm getting to it. That's Sublime. That sings 2 joints. Yep. I smoke 2 joints in the morning. I smoke 2 joints at night. I smoke 2 joints in the afternoon. Something I feel all right. I love Sublime. My favorite Sublime song, though, is a deep cut. It's called The DJs. All of the DJs. He's an MMA Holes regular. Oh, okay. Then I saw him in Calgary. The next 2 days. Oh, okay. I do know who that is. I do know who that is, actually. The guy in the chat. He's pretty chill. It makes me feel all right. Thank you, Ryan. Hey, it's good to see you, by the way. Good to see you, by the way. Thank you so much. Herbert Burns croaks from exhaustion. Do you see the Dricus clip of him at 15? He was big for a 15-year-old. I've been reading the chat. I haven't been looking at the screen, no. Yeah, fights have been crazy. Definitely going to get cut. And Shane, you saw him in Calgary the next day. It makes me feel all right. That's dope. BSB was one of my favorites. Blue Slide Park. It was really good. For his first studio album, it was awesome. He played a lot of the kids' mixtape stuff, yeah, which was, in my opinion, his best one. I'm getting to it, Josh. I'm getting to it. I'm trying to catch up with your guys' comments here. You got Casey O'Neill. Good to see you, by the way. Jack Jenkins somehow still gets a non-finish. Loving these prospects. Jack Jenkins had an awesome performance. Hank's poo-pooing on the prospects. DDP has a farmer build. Oh, geez, Mr. Gregory. I've got a hella compliments on that sweater you sent me, by the way. I love it. Hey, love that you love the merch. Oh, I didn't know he was from Canada, though. I am familiar with him, but I didn't know he was from Canada. Rusko is like one of the first big dubstep producers. Okay. My bro looks exactly like a non-jack DDP, so when he's on holiday in Asia, he uses pics on Tinder and they can't tell the difference. Dude, that is some Giga Chad shit right there. Grant tells how you really... Kids is the GOAT mixtape. Yep. Some in Portland too. Yeah, guys, go check out Hank's channel. He's streaming right now as well. I know it's too early, but I'm nervous about Tafa and Walker because I put $100 on Walker. Joey, I'll get to that fight when we get there. Joey, you should have watched my UFC picks and predictions video, buddy. It is live on the channel. I guess I shouldn't say live, but it is posted on the channel. But let's get to this next fight here. Let's get to the next fight here. Honestly, though, buddy, that one flip a coin at this point, to be perfectly honest. I don't know if I trust Valter Walker. And Tafa, we know where his issues lie. But is Walker going to just try to stand with him? I don't know. I don't know, to be honest. Valter Walker looked good on the regional scene. He looked horrendous against Bresky. But again, Tafa, though his... I don't even know if I can say his grappling's gotten any better. Though it doesn't look as atrocious as it did in his first MMA fights. Like, he's a stand-up guy through and through. So that one's a tough one for me to pick, Joey, to be perfectly honest. All right, let's get to this next one. Casey O'Neill against Luana Santos. Luana Santos fought just 4 weeks ago, by the way, in Austin Malley, or was it Activate A? One of you guys said that the reason she took this fight so quickly because she wants to get out of that first UFC contract. And that's smart. That's smart. And I need Santos to win 2, or my parlay will flop. Luana Santos, 8-1 as a pro. And again, she fought 3 weeks ago, but didn't really take much damage at all as she destroyed Agapova in that one. Hey, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. Hope you're having a great night, sir. Sorry if I'm missing your guys' comments as I do the little rundown here. As always, comment them again, and I'll try to get to them. Santos 8-1 as a pro. She is still the favorite despite fighting 4 weeks ago. Though like her boxing isn't crisp and clean, for a small gal, when she throws her overhand right, she has been dropping her opponents. Now, her recent opponents haven't been the best opponents, so I will say that. But when she lands that overhand, she's been dropping girls. 1 KO, TKO, 4 submission, 3 decisions. Her only loss has come via decision. 3-0 in the UFC, 2-1 in LFA. And I do like how she had 3 fights in SFT and then came over to LFA, came over to North America. I'm pretty sure she fought, one of these might have been in LFA Brazil, but regardless, like, came over to one of the best North American promotions. And Juliana Miller, she sucks. She did drop her in that one and TKO'd her. Stephanie Egger, I'm pretty sure she dropped Stephanie Egger in that fight too at one point. And then Maria Agapova dropped her, ended up getting the submission after following her to the ground. Her jiu-jitsu's really, really good. Though her striking technique isn't the best. Again, for a small gal, if she lands at overhand, she has been dropping girls. So I just wanted to note that. Casey O'Neill, 9-2 as a pro, 3-2 in her last 5 fights. Lost to Ariana Lipski in her last fight, and before then, Jennifer Maia. No shame in the Jennifer Maia one. And I don't know, Ariana Lipski's nothing special, but like, she's pretty good. She's pretty good. So like, I don't know. I don't think that's too bad. Getting armbarred by Lipski, maybe not the best, because Lipski's, I like her striking a little bit more than her jiu-jitsu personally. Anyways, both of them are still very young. 24 years of age for Santos, 26 for Casey O'Neill. Casey O'Neill ripped it up in Eternal. Isn't her dad an owner of Eternal? Trains out of 2 good gyms, 10th Planet and Extreme Couture. 3 KO, TKO, 2 submissions, 4 decisions. 4-2 in the UFC, 4-0 in Eternal MMA. I did not like this fight. This was a pretty sloppy fight from her. I mean, you're going to split decision in Roxanne Modafferi's last fight. Like, come on, but whatever. She got the win. Antonina Shevchenko, not a bad win. Laura Fritzen, not a bad win. Shanna Dobson, bruh. At least she got the win and finished her. I'll give her that. I like Casey O'Neill's boxing. I think her grappling is not the greatest, but like, it's okay. It's good enough, but is it good enough against Luana Santos? That is the question. I've been back and forth in this one because I think they're both good in different areas. But if this stays on the feet and if Casey O'Neill can force us on the feet, I think that she will piece up Luana Santos and get a decision. So I'm going with Casey O'Neill. Though Santos, for a little gal, has proven that she does have power, mind you, against shitty opponents. I think just the boxing of Casey O'Neill is better. Activate A, you were right. I went back and corrected myself on that one. Not terrible on the ground, but definitely not on Santos's level. Who's stronger? That is the thing. Who is stronger? Santos did fight just 4 weeks ago, though, so that could be a factor in this one. Wearing blue instead of yellow tonight. Interesting. Like I said, if Santos gets the finish or makes it look easy, like damn, she's good, and she's gonna get a pretty good bump up in pay on the next contract. Like I said, though, her last 3 opponents were meh. Some of them even worse than meh. Whoops. All right. So yes, Casey O'Neill, underdog. That is my pick. Okay, fighters are being announced in the cage. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments. I said I would during this breakdown. Hey, what's up, Gun Tone Granny? Good to see you. Good to see you. She's pretty. Definitely some black magic. Just swinging by to say hey and hit the like. Love you, Isha. Hey, love you too, Gun Tone Granny. Thank you so much for hanging out. Can't wait for you to join me on all the Minnesota Wild streams that we're doing this year on the Soda Pod. Casey O'Neill is 1-2 versus notable opponents, while Luana Santos is 0-0. Let's go, Santos. Nice, Handsman Hung. That sounds amazing. Rooting for Santos because of judo. Casey King Green O'Neill. She is. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry I missed some of your guys' comments. I'm for the underdog on this one. I will, buddy. I will. I owe like 5 of you guys in the live chat a DM. I will catch up on it all tomorrow. I promise. And hold me to it on the next stream if I don't. Be like, bro, what the fuck? But no, I will, buddy. Irish Ghost, thank you so much for hanging out. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. She is both. 4 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Walking forward is O'Neill. O'Neill swing and miss with the right hand. Bro, that pizza ad is working on you. Hey, I'm glad it's working. I'm glad it's working. Sorry it popped up. Shane's going head-to-head with Santos. And Santos looking for the takedown here, but Casey O'Neill, good reversal. Casey O'Neill with the body lock here, but Santos controlling the neck with the right arm. Little headlock. Yo, what's up, Hernan? Do you think fighters like Alex and Izzy use black magic to win fights? No, I don't. Did you hear about the guy Angelo Leo KO'd last week? Lopez has a brain bleed. Damn, he's recovering at the moment. Apparently, that's crazy. Damn, dude. They shouldn't have fucking... They should have taken him right to the hospital after that instead of fucking trying to interview him and all that bullshit. But yeah, oh, that's scary, man. That's scary. I used to. I haven't had time. I used to twist a couple up and go walk in the park. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes on the clock. Two minutes and 57 seconds still. Trying to jockey for position up against the cage. Dude, Amberly's just the nicest in the live chat here. Saying hi to everyone. I fucking love that, Amberly. Who's defining these notable opponents? 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Nice right hand by O'Neill. Hope everyone in the chat's well. Hey, shout out to you too, sir. Cheers. Happy Saturday. Nice right hand again by O'Neill. Oh, looking for a right hand. Looking for that overhand right is Santos there. Santos lands an overhand right, but O'Neill with a nice counter 1-2. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. Santos looking for that overhand right again. Yeah, you did. You mentioned how trash Top Rank was handling that KO. Shining lights at him and shit. Took O'Neill live, plus 175. Low kick by O'Neill. Can't see if that was checked by Santos. Santos, step back right hand. I am and I bow to nobody. The bra, I mean, I love those stats. Keep them coming. But yes, everyone's winning this fight, Handsome and Hung. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. O'Neill looking pretty good, able to keep this on the feet. Nice front kick by Santos. Each of them swinging a miss with the right hand. Can't wait. Yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of them. I think I'm going to be doing 4 or 5 in October alone. The Tafa Valter fight's going to be fireworks? I hope so. One minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Good job by O'Neill stalking down Santos here. Santos looking for that overhand right again. Let's go, O'Neill. Thank you. I love Fight Night. Hey, we love having you here. O'Neill looks more confident. Yup, O'Neill's doing great. Fight Night, baby!
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Left and a right by O'Neill. The right hand just got through the guard. And Santos is relying on that overhand a little too much here. Santos needs a takedown or O'Neill's going to win on the feet. Yup. We still got a lot of fights left, Amberly. O'Neill dropped to minus 220. Let's go, Activate A. Are very useful for picking fights? Not really. Are they great for keeping conversation going? No. Are they good for pretending to be smarter than everyone else? Yes. I love them, bro. So it's entertaining me. Good pressure. Oh, and O'Neal, double left and a right hand. Oh, a nice step back right from Casey O'Neal, and Santos didn't like that, and that is it for the first round. Dude, Activate A and Curtis Clark with the live betting, unmatched, baby. Let me quickly scan and see if I missed any of your guys' comment. You took O'Neal plus 115 too. Let's go. I know I missed someone's comment here. My apologies. By the way, guys, if you want to get a bunch of hella compliments like Rye over here, go to the citylifeproject.com and cop yourself some merch. Okay, yeah, like I said, if I missed your comment, guys, I'm really sorry. Just comment it again. Oh, Curtis Clark not live. Oh, okay. You got you got it in pre-flop. Only caught some of the round. Who y'all score it for? Casey O'Neal. O'Neal took that first round. Love an early takedown. Gives us better odds. Hope you motherfuckers make some dough on these live picks. Dude, Activate A is... I think there was only like 1 or 2 streams where Activate A got a little cooked. Other than that, like, he does a pretty good job. All Santos has over O'Neal is grappling, but she's not taking her down to her world. She's fighting in Casey's category, which is a stand-up. All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it all.
Merch doesn't send to your address? Okay, well, I'll just send you something for free because you've done so much for the channel anyway. So I will just send something to you, my friend. 4 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. I don't pump the merch store because it's a print-on-demand store. We're hoping eventually, when we grow a little bit more, just to get our own stuff and just send it ourselves. So that's why I don't pump it too much. But we, when we were building the channel, we were giving away a ton of free merch for like contests and things like that until we literally ran out of money. And then we had to stop that. But yeah, no, Mr. Grant, I'm happy to send you a hoodie, shirt, crew neck. You just let me know, brother. You've done so much for this channel. It's the fucking least that I can do, man. 3 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. The people that braid the hair in the UFC are the best. Santos with the body lock right now on O'Neal. Oh, O'Neal fought the hands. Good job by O'Neal here. Santos desperately trying to drag O'Neal to the ground. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Santos slowing down. City Life Project logo on a jeans backpack. Ooh, that would be sick. That would be sick. Yeah, so the co-creator of the channel, he does a lot of behind-the-scenes work. He'll be back making videos and stuff soon. Oh, nice right hand by Santos. He's getting the whole real merch store together. Then we'll actually pump it. But, I mean, we're too small to even have a merch store right now anyways. So, like, we just, we have one there. thecitylifeproject.com. It's a print-on-demand store. If you guys like the merch, you guys wearing it out in public and getting them compliments does more for us than the small kickback we get anyways from the sales. I noticed she slowed towards the end of that first. Kick to the body by Santos. Again, 4 weeks of taking a fight 4 weeks after her last one too might play a little bit of a factor. O'Neal with a nice left and a right. The left landed. Wow, Santos has bad wrestling. All O'Neal did was fight the hands, and now she's struggling to take her down. I wonder if fighting this soon is affecting the cardio. 4 weeks is very soon, right? But again, burn that last fight on the contract. Great job by O'Neal. In and out. O'Neal looks like she's a little bit bigger than her too, eh? It can be draining to be in camp this long. Charles Barkley, what's going on, brother? How are you? How's your weekend going, my friend? The Charles Barkley, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if you know, but it's the Charles Barkley in the live chat. O'Neal got that hair like the Who's in the Whoville. Not much, man. Just hanging, drinking a beer, watching fights with all you amazing folks. Happy to have you in the chat, sir. Got some lime moonshine drinks ready to go. Let's go, Metallica fan. My buddy's dad used to make really good moonshine. Oh, nice left by O'Neal. She caught the kick by Santos. My buddy's dad used to make really good apple pie moonshine called Brain Slap. Every batch, you didn't know if it was 17% or 27%, and that was the beauty of it. In and out of the pocket again by O'Neal with the 1-2. Sea Life is too small. You have multiple songs made for you, a loyal fan base. No way you're too small for merch. I don't know. I mean, I don't think anybody here would buy merch, and I don't expect you guys to. I mean, maybe when we get to 20,000, we'll launch an official merch store. But that is true. We do have loyal fans and a kick-ass musician in Mr. Grant Gregory AI who makes us songs, and Funkmaster as well. 45 seconds on the clock. Maybe I'll tell Kyle to get it moving a little bit faster then, because he kind of put the brakes on it a bit, but he's the one who's kind of getting all that together. 35 seconds on the clock. A little scramble there on the feet to jockey for the clinch position, but no one got it. Each of them landed right hand. Haven't seen Chuck much. Must be working on that golf swing. Santos, a jiu-jitsu girl. She never had great wrestling. Hype train alert. I don't think there was much of a hype train based on who her opponents were. Santos is talented, but she's green and has bad fight IQ and bad wrestling. Used to make hooch and all. Let's go. Ain't Barkley the basketball player? Yep. Oh, and that is it for the second round. Another Casey O'Neal round. Was able to not allow Santos to take her to the ground and has been landing the better shots. Santos is nothing for a while, about to get 3-0'd and ruin my parlay. I've never had an apple pie shine, always wanted to try. Used to get some of my buddy worked with and it was potent as fuck. Dude, it fucks you up. It fucks you up. I helped him sell a bunch at this farmer's market and tell my buddies, actually don't tell anybody this. I may or may not have sold a bunch of it to my friends at who I worked at this cabinet shop with. Best Christmas present, apple pie moonshine. Shout out to the brain slap. And the logo was just a hand slap, like the slapping motion with the hand. Whoopsh. A 9-month membership. Dude, Charles Barkley, thank you so much, man, for all the support you show this channel. Izzy realizes he's the side character tonight. I'd potentially buy some, but I really wear logos. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't expect you guys to. I played last week. I shot 102. Based Charles. Barkley's actually a golfer trapped in a basketball player's body. What the fuck is O'Neal's coach saying? Dude said, don't be afraid to go to the ground. The moonshine we made out here was about 69 to 73%. We called it zombie breath.
Oh my God.
Yeah, that'd knock you down. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I think I still have one of my Facebook profile pictures of my buddy slapping me in the face or slapping me in the head while I was holding it up. I'll see if I can find it. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock in this third round. No, I guess I didn't post it on Facebook. 4 minutes and 15 seconds. Right hand by O'Neal. Four minutes on the clock. Casey O'Neal ducks under that right hand again by Santos. Left to the body by O'Neal. Right and left by O'Neal. Shine drinkers are a special breed of alcoholics. I have to say though, my buddy's dad who made the moonshine, it was awesome. It was great. But I was in college at the time, so maybe that's why I thought it was great. No, it was pretty good. It was pretty good. Oh, there's that right hand by Santos, but a counter right by O'Neal. He used honey as the sweetener too, so it wasn't like super... Like, it was sweet, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't like brain slapping sweet. Could drink wine like juice. I like all types of red wines and non-sweet, like non-super sweet rosés as well. People think rosé, they think fucking white girl wasted, but like you get a good bottle like Oyster Bay from New Zealand. Fuck, that's my go-to date bottle that I bring to the girls. And oh my God, you have good taste in wine, girl. Welcome to my world. But I don't like white wines at all. Look how thick O'Neal's thighs and legs are compared to Santos. Yeah, that's why I said she's noticeably bigger than her. I barely drink, just the odd one or two. You found the brain slap picture on Facebook? Shane, send me it on Facebook if you don't mind. On my Facebook chat here. Or on Messenger. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. The Moonshiners show was a good watch for a bit. I'll admit I enjoyed it. Oh, and O'Neal kind of reverses with that scramble there. She's looking to take the back of Santos, and O'Neal takes the back of Santos here, does the double hooks in. Back mount by O'Neal. Back mount by O'Neal. And Santos rolling here. O'Neal has the double hooks in. Doesn't have the body triangle, though. She does have to be careful because this is Santos's world. Thank you, Shane. I'll share the picture with you guys after this fight. Oh, okay, third last profile picture. Casey O'Neal with the back take. Santos sold me. And you got to look at her last opponents, man. They weren't the greatest. And 4 weeks. 4 weeks turnaround is tough. Kevin 19. Crims by Snoop being Durank here. Let's go. Did I say cabinet? Like I'm fucking French? I like red wines. Shit, maybe her corner was right. This fight has been pretty mid so far. This should change that. 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock here. Still wasn't worth an armbar risks when you're up 2-0, but good back take. My bet fell through, had Jenkins under 1.5 for fuck's sakes. Luana don't care. She's about to get a raise. That is true. And now O'Neal's grappling the grappler Santos. What the fuck? Oui, oui, mon ami. 32 seconds on the clock, and O'Neal's controlling Santos here. $22 seconds on the clock. Oh, Shane, this is a good picture. This is a damn good picture. No body triangle either. Oh my goodness, Casey O'Neal looking for the rear naked choke, but it's against the chin. It's against the chin, and Santos is trying to fight the hands. Heels right to the crotch of Santos by Casey O'Neal. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is the fight. 30-27 O'Neal. Chiwi-wee. This is not the main event, bro. This is far from the main event. We have probably, what do you guys think? 4.5 more hours till the main event? Merlot or Cabernet Sauvignon. I like a good Cali cab or British Columbia cab myself. Santos back to TikTok dances. You go. Santos with the bad striking, bad wrestling, and bad fight IQ. She just got fraud checked. Well, again, I don't think she got fraud checked because I don't think anybody held her in high regard, Josh. You know what I mean? This was a fight. Does anyone know what fighters usually get bumped to on a second contract? I don't know. No, did you ever get that pop-up? Oh, a little while ago. How is Santos ever minus 170? That is the real question. I guess fraud check is fair, I guess. Sorry, I don't mean to just dig into you, Josh, but I know rookie contract is 12K, maybe 17K or 20K. Santos got schooled by O'Neal. Yup. I nearly got a live plus 450 live decision in round 1, but the book froze. But I'll take the live at plus 175. Dude, thank you so much, Irish Ghost, becoming a member of the channel. Let's fucking go. Thank you, buddy. King Casey O'Neal back in the win column, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, I will add the exclusive members Discord. What the fuck kind of oh, that was kangaroo. That was a weird ass celebration, but whatever. Amberly picked her. So did I, Amberly. Irish Ghost. I will post the link to our members Discord after this stream, and join us. We do a membership stream every week, and we go over regional MMA highlights and also kickboxing highlights, and just hang out with you guys in the live chat. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. 130-26. O'Neal in round 3 or by decision plus 200. Bro, it's true. Santos can't wrestle. No. But like, again, and maybe it's just me. When I hear fraud checked, it's like someone who hyped up a fighter so much and then for that fighter to be brought back down to earth. I don't know who was hyping Santos, you know? So that's what I mean. That's what I mean. I picked Santos because O'Neal's mid. What's up, brother? How are you? Who you got in the DDP versus Izzy? I honestly had Izzy all month, all week, but as soon as I saw him cry at the press conference, I switched to DDP, but honestly, it could go either way. Again, I disagree. There was no hype. Did you see who she beat in her last 3 fights? Appreciate you, buddy. She did the Olympic ray gun breakdance. Oh my God, was that what it was? That is, okay, so that's what it was. That is hilarious. It's not a fraud check if it's close to a pick 'em pre-fight. What a cringe, Selly. That's kind of funny that it was a jab. 3-0, bro, 3-0. Well, again, I understand where you're coming from. I just don't agree with the term. Being a fraud implies you're guaranteed to win like Nolan. Big yikes for this card. You're not enjoying this card, Hank? If Luana got fraud checked, then so did Nolan. This is the, by the way, this is the picture, by the way, of the brain slap. Glad I switched my pick to O'Neal. There it is. This is the brain slap. Why isn't it showing up bigger? But anyways, yeah, so this is the bottle. This is me getting slapped in the face. Shout out to the brain slap. All right. Next, we have Josh Culibao and Ricardo Ramos. And I feel like a lot of people are split on this one. Yeah, disagree. I feel like we all should have set our expectations for that fight accordingly. Hello guys, hello. You're not enjoying this fight card? That's too bad. She mimicked the breakdancer girl from Austria. Okay, now I understand. That's kind of funny then. I didn't know what it was at first because I just caught the end of it. That's funny. Again, big shout out to one returning member in Charles Barkley and the Irish Ghost. And again, I will post on the, and you'll see it because you're a member now. I'll post the Discord membership link on the community tab after this stream, and be sure to check out even some of our past membership stream videos. Even last week's was a lot of fun. Casey did win. For this one, Culibao is 3-2-1 versus named notable opponents, while Ramos is 3-5. Yeah, Hank the Tank doesn't like your AI songs. I like them, Mr. Grant Gregory. Keep them coming. Picking Culibao. Me too, Shane. Me too. All right, let's get to this next one. Yep, Casey won, unanimous decision. All right. Josh Culibao versus Ricardo Ramos. Let me just update the ticker on the bottom of the screen, and then we'll get to the rundown here, guys. Again, big shout out to everybody joining us here. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Such a big crowd for UFC, which we never used to get crowds for UFC, guys. We used to get bigger crowds for fucking regional MMA and PFL and all this shit. So I really appreciate you guys spending your time with us here. I mean, everybody and their dog is streaming UFC. Every MMA channel focuses on UFC. Hardly any of them focus on the regional scene. So the fact that you guys are choosing to hang out with us here means the fucking world to us here on the channel. So seriously, from the heart, real talk, as a lot of you say, it means a lot. It really means a lot. Raygun getting roasted by your own countrymen. Got a bull pack of a strain called Slap and Tickle. I think this card is pretty chill. Plus 100, under 2.5. The beer bet will be decided by the fight after the next one. Sounds good. I got a Ramos decision. What's the crake, buddy? Hope you're keeping well. John O'Sullivan, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. I'm doing well, buddy. I'm doing well. How are you doing? Wow, Santos with a major fumble. She just ruins like everyone. Sure, bet long to parlay with a again, Josh. I'm not looking at this through a betting perspective at all. That is a hilarious strain name. PFL was good last night. Biagio Ali Walsh. He had a great finish. He fought an absolute can though. Hedged my parlay for this one. Grower must love themselves some super troopers. Hank and I, we're like oil and water when it comes to UFC. He's glass half empty. I'm glass half full. Or sorry, beer half full. Hank's beer half empty. Dear God, I'm slacking. I pick Santos and Tapology when I intend to pick O'Neal. There's an up-and-coming show in Ireland, Cage Legacy. You should check it out. Some serious talent coming through the Irish scene. Where can I watch it? Josh Culibao, 11-3-1 as a pro, 4-2 in his last 5 fights, up against Ricardo Ramos, who's 16-6 as a pro, 1-3 in his last 4 fights. Lost to Julian Erosa in his last fight, lost to Charles Jourdain. Did beat Danny Chavez, but also lost to Gukov, or however you're supposed to pronounce his name. Anyways, Josh, sorry, I got to rush through this because they're already in the cage. Josh Culibao, 2-2 in his last 4 fights. Very close fight against Danny Silva. Lerone Murphy, beat him up pretty good, but he did last. He did last to go to a decision. Oh my God, come on, Tapology. 5 KO, 2 KOs, 1 submission, 5 decisions, 3-3-1 in the UFC, and 3-0 in Urban Fight Night. Ricardo Ramos is more of a veteran, 16-6 as a pro. Team Alpha Male and China Team guy is his team. 4 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 5 decisions, been knocked out twice, been submitted 3 times, 1 decision, 7-5 in the UFC, and 2-1 before Legacy and RFA merged. He actually fought in Legacy, is it Legacy MMA or Legacy Fight League? A fight is about to start, guys. Don't worry, I will get to it here in a sec. I just want to give you my pick. All right. Round 1 just started right now, but I'm going with Josh Culibao. He's good, not great. Kind of has a weird striking style, but he's tough as nails. He's kind of like, not necessarily in style, but he's kind of like John Castaneda. He's not great anywhere, but he's not bad anywhere. Very tough, good striking, hard to finish, good pace and pressure. Gritty, well-rounded, but he's more of a scrapper than anything, where Ramos, is dangerous on the ground and can be dangerous, like has all the tools to finish guys, but just sometimes doesn't put it all together. And when he doesn't put it all together, he does not look good in his fight. So inconsistent is what I have here in my notes. I just don't think he adjusts, and he does it sometimes, but overall just doesn't adjust when his game plan doesn't work out. But Josh Culibao is also guilty of that in 3rd rounds as well. Anyways, going with Culibao. Like I said, round 1. Let's get it on. All right. Oh, Culibao with the left and the right. Sorry, I missed some of your guys' comments here. Black belt thing is called heroin. I will definitely keep that one on the radar, and I'll probably cover it, Punchy Mango. Okay. Remind me when I message you tomorrow, and I'll definitely put it on the calendar. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Let's go Ramos. Tuck some inside the distance, minus 105. I've only made a mistake a handful of times. I already did twice on this card. Team Alpha Male, that's a pretty good club. Yeah, no, it is. It's a good team. Oh, a nice straight left there by Culibao. Santos will forever be known as Magni and Charlampos Gregorios from last week card. A parlay Runo, remember, guys. Ramos via Rabona kick that breaks Culibao's leg. Outside low kick by Culibao. Oh, nice low kick by Culibao. That hurt. That hurt Ramos, but Ramos just tripped up Culibao here, and Ramos looking to take the back of Culibao, and he does have the back of Culibao. Double hooks in here. Double hooks in. Backpack. No way.
Backpack, yeah!
2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Culibao fighting the hands. He hurt him, then got back taken. That's some crazy shit. You jinxed it. I think the lesson here, Josh, is don't put women MMA fighters in the UFC on your parlays. That was the worst case scenario for Culibao. But again, in all seriousness, I'm sorry that you lost money on that. I'm not trying to dance on your grave at all. I'm just not a betting expert, and I wouldn't do that. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. And Ramos not doing anything here. He's holding Culibao. Ramos versus Puelles next. Doppelganger fight. They do kind of look the same. Oh, it's tight now. It's tight now. Still trying to fight the hands is Culibao, but that right arm is under the neck. Culibao, is he gonna be able to pull that left arm out? Oh, good job by Culibao grabbing the wrist of Ramos here. Good job by Culibao grabbing the wrist of Ramos here. 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. Ramos just chilling. 55 seconds. Oh, no. This might be it. This might be it. Oh, he's still trying to fight the wrist here. He's still trying to fight the wrist here. Squeezing and squeezing is Ramos. Culibao, though, 43 seconds on the clock. Can he survive? Can he survive? 40 seconds on the clock. It's not done yet. It's not done yet. Culibao is able to get out of it. Culibao is able to get out of it. He was fighting that hand. Culibao shaking his head now. Wow. Culibao got guts. Dude, that's why you fight the hands and don't do those stupid strikes behind you. 15 seconds on the clock. Base DC for calling out Marty for wearing dresses. He made it through. Holy shit, that's great defense. That is what every new fighter should watch. I know. I still have it saved. That is it for the first round. That's why I took Josh. That's insane. Barely. That is why you fight the hands and don't throw those stupid strikes behind you. End of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Holy shit. That was wild. That was wild. You got to give it to Ramos for that one. I don't think his leg's broken. Is his leg broken? Ramos would have quit in the same position. Ramos has to win that round due to almost finishing Culibao, but Culibao hurt him. You still think Culibao wins? I mean, it's supposed to be damage, but if you get a submission that close and control time, doesn't that, I don't know. I'm not a fucking judge. Culibao is the new Volk if he comes back to win. Ramos round barely. Dude was on one leg. Anik was annoyed. He couldn't step on it. Interesting. My inside the distance looking good. Ramos' leg is cooked. Cracking open a Spaten Oktoberfest Marzen style beer. Cheers, everyone. Dude, I love the Marzen styles beer. Cheers. And Oktoberfest is just around the corner. Already some of my favorite breweries are rolling out their Oktoberfest round 2. So I'll definitely be reviewing some of those soon, Punchy Mango. See Santos, you can learn from Culibao's heart. 2-3 leg kicks. It's burns all over again. We have no clue how his leg is doing since that was on the ground after. Disagree, it's damage. He had 80 seconds of control time and lost every other second. Outside low kick by Culibao again. I agree that's the way it should be judged. So maybe I should just be calling and giving my opinion on how it should be judged and not letting how just the UFC refuses to actually follow their own criteria. It's not actually damage is affecting striking and grappling weight equally. Damage is supposed to be at the top now, and I think that changed 29? I don't remember when. Ramos has actually had his leg missing and is using CGI to make it look like he's had both. Very important. Wasn't it added like 2-3 years ago? Do a live Oktoberfest stream. We could do that. We could do that. Known damage not weighted. No, someone hit me up with the link with the rules. I'm pretty sure they added it. But again, you're probably right, Lord of the... I need to correct you. Well, hit me up with the link. Cite the source. Cite the source. I want to see it. That leg is cooked. Hit me with the link, brother. No, I mean, again, I'm not trying to, like, bash you. I'm actually genuinely curious. 3 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. That Ramos reaction ain't great. We can go beer for beer. Now, fuck that. We can go keg for keg. Slapping hooks by Culibao. 3 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Oh, big shot there by Culibao again, and he's kicking that leg as Ramos falls to the ground. Culibao kicking the body now. Look at him aiming for that right leg indeed. 2 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Culibao, come on, invite him back up. Invite him back up. Oh, big shots by Culibao on the ground here. Culibao looking to just land like precision strikes there. I mean, no need to attack each other in the chat here, guys. 2 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. No need for that. No, Josh, no need for that, dude. As long as it's on the weekend, I train and run liquor store during the week. Nice. Question is, why is that dropping someone isn't considered being close to finishing a fight, but getting someone in a submission that doesn't do any damage and the guy escapes, wins the round? That is the question. Take a point for stalling. This might be the first pick I actually get wrong. Stand him up. What is he doing? Yeah, I don't know what Culibao should just get him to stand up here. No arguing, brothers. This is one of the few chats where everyone is chill. Hardly. 21 seconds on the clock. One minute and 15 seconds on the clock. $57 seconds on the clock. Oh! Ramos landed it right, but Culibao answers the right and left. Shit, I guess you can't even share links. Okay, I'll have to find it after. Because I can't see the link in the chat. 41 seconds on the clock. Block them all, Lord of the Pies. Block them all, buddy. Culibao is going to blast him in the back of the head. What's up, Bill Cat? We also got to understand we are dealing with a young commission in Australia. UFC used to take control of it until recently. I hope instead of anything, we hit that like button. Clowned with some ballet. Again, you know, you're right. I'm wrong. I'm the idiot, sir. 22 seconds on the clock. That is fact. 15 seconds on the clock. I just don't have time to do that right now with a bunch of things going on. But I'll concede. You're right. You're right on everything. I'm wrong, brother. I'm wrong. 5 seconds on the clock. And I'm wrong on most things, like I say on the stream. So, end of the second round. Okay, maybe I can look at it now. But yeah, so for some reason I thought you could provide links, so that's my bad. And I'm wrong on that too. See, Lord of the Pies? I'm wrong on that too, brother. Cracking another cold one. 10-8 round in my mind. Clown to some ballet. What else did I miss here, guys? Nice hammer fist. Lay down and fight. 2 point for stalling. Okay, I think I caught up on everything. Hardly a king, dude. Hardly a king. Lord of the Pies is actually the king. It's not okay, dude. It's not okay. I'm wrong. I'm wrong. I'm not a king. You're the king. And I got you. I got you. Thank you for pointing it out. Ramos needs a mystical 10-8 or a finish. Okay, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Round 3. That, wacky second round. That's a fucking take. Absolutely not, dude. Absolutely not. Dude, I'm not even trying to be facetious. 4 minutes and 46 seconds on the clock. I'm self-degrading all the time, my man. I'm not being a baby at all. I'm literally said you're right, dude. I just don't have time to look it up right now. I thought that you could send links. All right, have a good night, man. Have a good night. Hammerfish should not be banned. I was freaking out earlier way more on the Anderson Silva comment. 4 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Have a good night, Lord of the Pies. 4 minutes and 6 on the clock. Or 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. And I stand corrected, my man. I stand corrected. Let me at him. Let me at him. 3 minutes and 59 seconds on the clock. Should make the poll question. Am I more of a baby or an idiot? What do you think, guys? What do you think? That is hilarious. The boy cried hammer fist. 3 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. Culibao pushing Ramos off of him. Ooh, a nice left. I think you're a toddler. Take the laptop from the basement and go to your room now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice right hand by Ramos. Three minutes and 8 seconds. A nice right and a left. Right to the body. Nice left and a right by Culibao. Two minutes 53 seconds. Risky but effective head movement. 2 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock here. Ramos moving forward with the left hook. Left hand by Ramos. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. Two minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Both them looking for that one shot here. Feint there by Ramos. Swing and miss with the 1-2 by Ramos. Right hand by Culibao. That was nice. Right when Ramos ducked a little too. Peace, I'm out. 1 minute and 55 seconds. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Right hand. I don't know if he connected with that. Ramos is swinging that right hook. 1 minute and 35 seconds. And on the back foot here, a little is Culibao. Culibao with a right to the body. It looks like Culibao has a little cut on the right side. It's not hockey from home. I'm hard ass for good grammar, but if I were to try to correct all my mistakes, I wouldn't be able to watch the fights. How are things? Under 2.5. Lord of the Pies is not here. He is gone. He is gone. See, Ilcat's here just to troll me now. I thought Ilcat and I were homies, but Ilcat's just here to troll me now. 55 seconds on the clock. So is there a tie? It's not going to be... I don't think this is going to be a draw. The control ain't going to do anything. And Ramos with the back of Culibao right now. And again, a little bit of a tiny cut on the left side of Culibao. He's going to need a really close sub. Culibao got a blood stripe from Ramos blood. Stay in your room. This is so bad. How's Culibao this negative IQ inside the distance? Should have been clear. Ramos in the top position right now. Doesn't have the back of it on him. Doesn't have the back of him anymore. Butterfly guard. Control for control's sake doesn't do anything. It's Culibao, my bad. 3 seconds on the clock. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the fight. How you guys scoring this one? How you guys scoring this one? Good display of respect between the fighters here. How are you guys scoring this one, guys? Culibao or Ramos? Let me know in the live chat. Who do you think won this one? Who do you think won this one? And again, big shout out to all of you who are joining. I won't try to be funny with any self-degrading humor anymore because people get mad in the live chat. So there are no more kings. Neither me or anybody in the live chat, except for Andrew B. Andrew B is the only king. Lord of the Pies, if you're still here, Andrew B's the king. Okay? Okay. I hate how behind the Canadian stream is. 29-27 Culibao. I'm scoring it on damage. Any issue with that? There's one guy with an issue with that. But he's right. We're wrong. Culibao easily. All right. Awaiting the official decision here. Again, guys, don't forget to vote in the poll question as well. Yes, you should score of how good they play chess. Who do you have, Dricus or Izzy? What's up, user 7110? I had Izzy all month, all week until the press conference. Now, 48 hours later, he could very well not be emotional anymore. But I think if you fight emotional, if your emotions get involved at this level, that's not a good thing. So I'm picking GDP. But I'm not very confident. I'm not as confident as I have been with some of my other picks. What about you, user 7110? The only correct scores are 29-26, 29-27, or 30-27 Culibao. I've got 29-27 Culibao. We're listening in for the decision. He's so wrong and arguing about semantics in combat sports is a whack. Oh, it's going to be a split decision. Ramos wins split decision, ladies and gentlemen. Damn. And Josh Culibao is not happy. Hey, what's up? It's Jart. Good to see you. Or it's Jarrett. Good to see you. It's Jart. Good to see you, man. How are you doing? Remember when a takedown was scored the same as a knockdown? That shit wrapped or warped my mind as a child. Yup. Ramos won. I have Dricus winning, but I think it's one of those fights where anyone can win. Yep, me too. Strickland will go round 2 with Izzy or with DDP regardless. Judges do meth. Oh, wow. Boo, the fix is in. Nice, my Ramos side. Parlay pays more. There you go. Told you they are corrupt. Oh, wow. Oh, that's rough. That was a clear 10-8. That's a wild scoring. Let's go, Ramos. Won that. What he get for messing about. 4-2 on picks, technically 6-0. Culibao so stupid. I'm glad they robbed him. Good, bro. Good. Hey, it's good to have you in the chat, brother.
Oh my God!
This should have been my first pick wrong, which makes it funnier. Jenkins, most significant strikes landed. O'Neal, Santos over 1.5. Culibao money line. Damn. Judges huffing mad glue. Hope none of you guys lost money on this. Yeah, I'm cooked. What did I just watch? I don't know, bro. 92-39 and loses. Oh, what the fuck with a minute of control time. I guess that submission attempt really meant something. I'll go head-to-head with you. The last prelim, we're tied, so this decides the beer bet. Ooh, I like that. So what am I now? I am 3-2 in picks. 3-2 in picks. Nah, thankfully I barely bet anymore. Only had $15 on my parlay. All right, guys. I gotta drain the main vein and grab another one of these. So give me 2 minutes. I'll be right back. On the other side, we will highlight the last few fighters, or the last two fighters in this featured prelim fight, ladies and gentlemen, before we get to the main card. The prelims just flew by. Do you have Ty winning? I don't. Valter, the GOAT Walker. There was 6 fights, not 5. What did I say? Did I say there were 5 fights? Whoops. All right. Let me just tee this up quick. Okay, back on the other side quick. I can't sit here any longer and I don't have any piss jugs on hand. So sorry guys. Usually I got like 2 or 3 under the desk. So for these big UFC streams, I don't have to break at all. And you guys don't even know what's going on. Ray from Trailer Park Boys style. But fucking recycled them bitches earlier this week. I need to get some new ones. All right, back on the other side. Don't go anywhere. Right in Piss Jug Alley. All right. Be right back after this quick break. Do not go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion featured prelim coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, on UFC 305. I'll catch up with whatever comments I can in a bit here, but I might just get super behind here because I got to highlight these next 2 fighters. We got Junior Tafa against Valter Walker. This one it's a pick'em, ladies and gentlemen. Valter Walker. Now he's the clean monster. I wonder if on the regional scene he was also clean. Anyways, 11-1 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights. Was undefeated on the regional scene and then lost to motherfucking Lucas Bresky. Embarrassing, if you ask me.
Emotional damage.
6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decision wins, 0-1 in the UFC, 6-0 in MMA series. He's got some decent wins on his resume. This guy in particular, I watched fight in ACA over the weekend. He's pretty good. More of a striker, actually has some grappling. He's big, 6'6", 78 inches of a reach. And again, on the regional scene, he was relatively light on the feet, but just his decision-making in this fight, I did not like it. He can go to the grappling if needed, which should be the game plan against the hard-hitting Junior Tafa. Even though Junior Tafa should be fighting at light heavyweight, he can still knock out heavyweights because he's got that power. But he's a kickboxer turned MMA fighter, got little to no grappling. I hope it's getting better. He's only 27 years of age, 5-2 in his last 5 fights. The fact that this is a pick'em just shows how confident everybody is in Valter Walker. 3-2 in his last 5 fights. So he's hyped for this one. 5-2 as a pro, 5 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 0 decisions. He's got knocked out once and lost once via decisions. 1-2 in the UFC, 1-0 in Horizon. Took this fight on short notice. Still lost that one. Beat Parker Porter, lost a decision to Muhammad Usman as Muhammad Usman just wrestled him the whole time. Good win against Sudario in Ryzen. And other than that, yeah, fought boxing, Muay Thai, and kickboxing throughout his career. He does have good leg kicks as well. Honestly, guys, flip a coin. I'm going Junior Tafa. He's fought bigger and taller guys before. I'm just banking on him. I'm banking on Junior Tafa landing an overhand versus Valter Walker making smart decisions. Maybe this wasn't a smart decision. Valter Walker should out-wrestle him, but let's see if he just tries to make this a striking match. Round 1, let's get it on.
Let's get it on!
All right. Shane, this might burn my beer bet. 4 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. Okay, Valter Walker's not as big and menacing as I figured he'd be next to Tafa. Junior fought in Ryzen, right? I'll pick Tafa. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock here. I think it's going to be a stand-up fight. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Shane's got Walker. Sorry I missed your guys' comments there. 4 minutes and 24 seconds. Dude, and Sudario's, I mean, he's not great, but he's one of Ryzen's better heavyweights. Oh, right hand by Tafa. Oh, he wobbled Walker a little bit there. Another shot by Tafa. Another shot by Tafa. Tafa with the 1-2 here. Valter Walker desperately looking for the body lock to take him down. Tafa eats a leg kick. Tafa looks thinner than I remember. Another right hand by Tafa. Tafa with the underhooks here trying to defend the takedown by Walker. They both look like 205, maybe 185s. Valter Walker going for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. Tafa trying to crawl to get near the cage. Picking Tafa as well. 3 minutes and 42 seconds on the clock. I took a risk, but Tafa KO round 1. Tafa round 1, but I'm off this. Back up to his feet is Tafa. I got Tafa via backpack, rear naked choke. Could the Walker bros beat the Reyes bros? I'm gonna pick the Reyes bros in that one. Valter Walker again with the takedown here. Ass to the mat, back to the cage for Tafa. Yeah. Ilkach has been trolling us the last few days. He likes the reaction. I thought he was one of the homies. I'm still holding out hope. 2 minutes and 50 seconds on the clock. Dude, I need to watch Trailer Park Boys again, too. I haven't watched it in a while. Yes, I did. Yes, I did. O'Neal won. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Crowd doesn't appreciate that. When's the last time they've taken a point away for a cage grab? Dude, in the UFC, not for a while, but literally yesterday in PFL. There's been some bad ones. Yep. Justin Tafa, his brother. If this guy beats Junior, Justin will avenge him. 1 minute 55 seconds on the clock. And again, Valter Walker in the top position here. Little lay and pray action. What time zone are you in? It's always 10 p.m. Eastern. Always 10 p.m. Eastern. The Aussie crowd. One minute 35 seconds on the clock. I mean, this is what I said. On the feet, Tafa had that power. But Tafa just doesn't have that ground game. No. You're good, the bro. You're good. 1 minute and 18 seconds on the clock. Left or in the guard here of Tafa is Walker. Walker trying to land on right hand. Ooh, Walker looking to land that right elbow. I mean, Tafa couldn't handle Usman's wrestling, so this isn't surprising. Nope. I remember someone grabbing the cage once and it helped them advance position, so they took a point. Don't remember what fight promotion. 49 seconds. Not sure, Elcap. Shane, they did it literally yesterday in the PFL. I don't know who wins this round. 40 seconds on the clock. Well, these judges are going to give it to... based on what we saw in the last fight, Walker's going to win this round. But Tafa did rock him, yep. Probably every promotion. Tafa has no ground game. Nope. None at all. 21 seconds on the clock. $14 seconds here. Oh, and looking for the heel. Looking for the heel. There was a Walker. Tafa trying to spin out of it here. 7 seconds on the clock. And this fight is over. This fight is over. Valter Walker gets the submission. Valter Walker gets the submission. 4 seconds left in the first round. Going for the heel there. And Junior Tafa loses, ladies and gentlemen. Valter Walker. I mean, hey, he's actually got a little fight IQ, more than we saw in his last fight. Realized quickly, I cannot stand and bang with this guy. So went for... Wait. Oh, Tafa just slapped him. You can't do that. You can't do that. Damn. Anyways, apparently it was a verbal tap. Apparently it was a verbal tap. Crowd is pissy. The heel hook. Yep, I heard that. Verbal tap. They beefing. Tafa slapped Walker post-fight. Nice Valter with 4 seconds left. Yeah, it's kind of a bitch move to slap someone after the fight there. Damn. Oh my God. No.
My God.
Verbal tap. Oh, okay. So he screamed, but apparently he didn't say tap or I'm done or anything like that. Tap by scream. Leg lock. Wow. Oh shit. He just yelled, didn't tap for fuck's sakes. He didn't say tap when he went, ah! Hooker didn't tap either. DC had no issue with that. That is true. Verbal sub then. It's not Drake's actual cash though, it's stakes. Right, he does this a lot. Imagine disputing a verbal tap. Verbal tap, Tafa screamed. Corrupt, I told you once I'll repeat all night. Corrupt. He went straight to outside Ashi. It ain't a hard concept. Yes, the verbal tap. Yelling is a verbal submission. When you're in a heel hook, I guess that's the ref's way of being like, I'm gonna save this guy's knee. Not gonna lie, get DC the fuck off the desk. On leg locks, you gotta use verbal subs. I'm going to go work out. So, see a beer bet score 83.75 for you. Hey, Shane. Good picks tonight, buddy. Good picks tonight. Have a good rest of your evening, Shane. Junior Tafa, significant strikes under plus 29.5 strikes minus 140. Yelling is not a verbal tap submission. Piss off, DC. It's never been that way. Plus 2,000 sub round one. Round two plus 2,800. Let's go. Tafa living up to his name. That was close. Junior for real. Yeah, he's pissed off here and salty. I mean, if anything, you got to slap the ref, not Valter Walker. God damn. So close, so close. Skinny Walker looks so much better than Tafa is salty. Parlay lives. Tafa's a funny loser. Oh, he's calling out his brother. Calling out his brother. Yeah, if anything, yell at the ref. Don't yell at Valter Walker. I mean, he did what he had to do to win. 4 seconds left. Walker said, you tapped. Tafa tapped him on the face and said, that's a tap. Oh, that is funny. That is funny. If you've ever been bullied, you can see that DC is a bully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure a yell is a verbal tap. I've seen that before. I'm no longer perfect in picks. Woo! All right, we're just listening into the... Oh, so he's shouting out his coach right now? So him and Johnny, they're half brothers, right? Same mom or same dad? I forgot. I remember listening to an interview with them both at one point, but I don't remember. I think it might have been with MMA Junkie. I think I broke my rule of not supporting MMA Junkie to listen to that interview. All right, I am going to take Fight Center off the screen, guys, because there's a good chunk of the chat here. There's a good chunk of the chat here who might be a little bit behind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And we don't want Fight Center ruining anything. So that's the reason why we're switching over to Tapology. Okay, guys? Tag team matches only, right? The Tafa Bros versus the Walker Bros. I'm here for it. Fight Circus, book it. So, yeah, even the commentary is saying that he didn't say tap, he just yelled. Valter the Tafa Slayer. That heel hook was clean at heavyweight. Ref probably saved Tafa's knee. Definitely should have waited 4 seconds. Rematch incoming going to be a future scripted storyline. If you don't want your knee busted, don't get into a heel hook. I remember in the WC, Chael screamed bad after Philo caught him in a sub after being dominated and the crowd was pissed. Oh, yeah. Duh. Tag team match is only right. Kind of strange how one pro is a striker and other is a grappler. I wouldn't doubt if his knee is actually tore up already. That had a lot of twist to it. Armbar specifically. Valter was competing in Russia and he turned into a grappler. That's why those holds are banned at low levels. When they hurt, you're already fucked. DC saying it doesn't matter. It's done. Shut the fuck up, DC. Whew. Well, the prelims have wrapped up, ladies and gentlemen. The prelims have wrapped up. We have the main card coming up next here, guys. We have the main card coming up next. And we have about, was it 7 or 8, or about 8 minutes until the pay-per-view officially starts. I know I took a break there to drain the main vein. I didn't have time to refill one of these, so I might just do that here in a sec and then switch over to the pay-per-view. Again, I'm not going to take 8 to 10 minutes, I promise. It'll be quick. It'll be quick. But, and then we'll come back to highlight both of these fighters. Yeah, let's do that. Quick break. I'm going to hop over to the pay-per-view. I didn't end up grabbing another one of these, so I'm going to grab another one of these. Keep the comments coming. Let me know. Another brewski, baby. I mean, it's Saturday. It's Saturday. Let me know your early predictions for this fight. Any other questions on this card? Past fights on this card? Let me know which ones you've liked the most. Which fights on the main card are you looking forward to the most? Let me know. Do a quick stretch. Refill your refreshments and snack bowl as well, and we'll be back right after I get the pay-per-view up on screen and refill my drink. Again, guys, vote in the poll question. We will check back in on the poll question right after the break as well. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Really appreciate that you guys are hanging out with us here tonight. You guys are all awesome. Back after this quick break, and then we'll continue to ride on with this pay-per-view. UFC 305 Fight Companion here on the City Life Project YouTube channel. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Let's go.
live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC 305, Du Plessis versus Adesanya, and the pay-per-view starts now. Again, guys, I said it in the chat when I was switching over to the pay-per-view here, but I really appreciate every single one of you choosing the City Life Project to hang out with tonight for this pay-per-view. I mean, there's 137,000 people watching CGI right now. All of my friends are streaming. All the big channels are streaming. Hell, everybody and their dog are streaming this, and you guys are choosing us. That is right, the City Life Project to hang out with. So thank you. Seriously, it means a lot from the heart. Real talk, as Rampage says. So thank you guys. Just wanted to say that again. Thank you to everyone who smashed the like button as well. Almost 60 likes on the video. Let's try to get 70 tonight. I think we can do it. Let's take a look back here in let's take a look back at the poll question here, guys, before I come back to the live chat. Which African wins tonight? Dricus, Du Plessis, Israel Adesanya? Drake was kind of a funny addition because I guess Adesanya has to win for Drake to win as well, eh? 57% of you out of 285 votes say Israel Adesanya at 57%. 37% of you say Du Plessis. We'll continue to check back on the poll question throughout the evening. Good stuff from Valter, absolutely. Lex Friedman donated to CJI and chat went wild last night. That is amazing. That is amazing. Oh God, they're still milking the Khabib and Conor brawl. Junior, sorry. Good stuff by Valter. That's because you smell the best. Thank you, Kenny. Thank you. Imagine if Junior rocks Valter and then also verbally taps. That would be hilarious. Cop that merch today. Let's fucking go. Discount City Light 15. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, brother. Big shout out to No Chill and Skate Tank MMA. Both of them are streaming right now as well. Go show the boys some love. Turns out a scream is a verbal tap. Junior can kick rocks. I'll be there when you least expect. Hello, all fight buddies. Hope y'all having a great night. Pretty good fight so far. The angle of the camera on the desk makes DC look extra thick. What a bitch for slapping his opponent after losing. Get over it, bro. Yep. Per the rule book, verbal tap out when a contestant verbally announces to the ref that he or she does not wish to continue or make audible sounds of screams indicating pain or discomfort. Well, there you go. There you go. I clearly heard a tap. Paid that extra $5 for the back logo. Let's fucking go. It is an extra $5. Okay, well, at least it's worth it. It's worth it rather than just the little patch. Lost all respect for him when he did that. Honestly, that was a bitch move. That was a bitch move. Hey, shout out to Isha for the free merch pack. I'm hyped to get it. Prates wins 100%. Exactly, Hippo. Was a bitch move to do that. Take the L and move on. Absolutely, absolutely. Yeah, I like, and I thought he was going up to say like good win, things like that. I like when fighters show respect. And maybe that's just like the martial artist in me, the former martial artist in me. I'm not going to pretend that I'm still a martial artist. I barely go to my jiu-jitsu classes these days. Mostly because I can't afford the membership anymore, but next year will be different. No yelling anymore. That's a sub. Remember from now on. No yelling anymore. Oh, got you. Here we go. Yeah. No yelling and discomfort. No yelling and discomfort. I mean, I do understand it there, especially with a submission like that, Mr. Grant Gregory. Just sucks there was 4 seconds left on the clock. It was definitely a tap out according to the UFC rules. If they find Armin 25K, he'll probably lose 5K or 10K. All right. Pay-per-view starting now. Pay-per-view starting now. You having a good night, bro? I'm having a pretty good night, man. Having a pretty good night. Excited for the pay-per-view. Excited for this fight coming up here. Valter Walker, one of the most boring heavyweights out there. Looked good on the regional scene. Hasn't been too impressive in the UFC as of late, but he got a nice submission. All right, let's get to this next fight. As we have the cold open for this card, so we're probably not even going to see the fighters start walking out for another 10, 15 minutes. We got Carlos Prates against Jingliang. And Jingliang making his return, ladies and gentlemen. Making his return after, man, a really bad back injury. Was his back broken? I forget, but he had like major surgery on his back. And either, if I'm correct, it was either a botched surgery or like something occurred in his rehab. I've had 4 cigarettes today for Prates. Shout out to the American spirit. But yeah, so he's been out for a while due to a nasty back injury. Yeah, almost 2 years. Which is crazy. And I feel for the leech here because that's 2 years and he's not getting any younger. 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Lost his last fight to Daniel Rodriguez, although I do think that he won that one. And there was a lot of fuckery that went on. That was that one card where Chimaev was supposed to fight Nate Diaz, and then there was that brawl backstage, and everything was kind of mixed up and rearranged. Before then, he had a great win against Muslim Salikov. Hamza Chimaev before then absolutely destroyed him. Santiago Ponzinibbio, that was a good knockout there back in, 3 years ago? But again, that was 3 years ago, and then lost Neil Magny, but yeah, that's an anomaly. Neil Magny either gets good wins, comeback wins, or has terrible losses. But overall, I mean, I think Jingliang has been pretty good everywhere. Like, he's been ranked before and has hung around the rankings for a little while. 10 KO, TKO, 4 submissions, 5 decisions, 11-6 in the UFC, 5-2 in Legend Fighting Championship. And again, like, I think he is good. He has good striking, he has good boxing, he has decent wrestling. Like, he's a solid MMA fighter everywhere, just has never been great, and this injury is not going to help him at all. But he's an easy guy to root for. Got Rob showing his suit off at that one press conference. That beautiful suit that we saw in Embedded. This is a tough matchup for him to come back to after almost a 2-year layoff due to a crazy injury. And I forget, like I said, if it was a botched surgery or if it was something that went wrong in rehab. Carlos Prates is the real deal James Neal. They drink, they smoke, they fight. Muay Thai fighter, but he's Brazilian, so you know that he's got a little bit of jiu-jitsu training. Even just as a youngster, he's got a couple stripes. If he has a white belt, he at least has some stripes on his white belt. 19-6 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights, minus 230. 31 years of age. 14 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions, 2-1 in 1 championship, 2-0 in the UFC, 2-0 in LFA, and 1-0 on Contender Series. He's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 fight win streak right now. Good win against Charles Radke. Amazing win against Charles Radke. Good win against Trevin Giles. Absolutely dominated Mitch Ramirez, who I believe is 8-2 now. So Mitch Ramirez still a solid fighter, the guy who we beat on Contender Series. And he's fought some really good opponents back in the day as well, and kind of learned how to lose and polish up the mistakes he made when he was younger. And I like that. Hasn't fought in kickboxing and Muay Thai for a while, is really focused on MMA, and he is dangerous. Do I think Jingliang, like, again, a prime non beat up and battered and injured Jingliang. Again, I don't know how good he's going to be coming off injury, so I should preface that. But still, do I think overall that he's probably the better grappler? At least just more experience overall grappling MMA guys, probably, but Prates is a deadly striker, man, and I do think Prates is gonna win this one. Fire up the Siggies, ladies and gentlemen, for Carlos Prates. He has insane stand-up. He's fought he's fought in a lot of good promotions and a lot of good fighters already. He's not been submitted since 2014, and I do think at this stage in his career, he probably is the better striker, despite Li Jingliang having really good boxing, enough that, again, I think he should have beat Daniel Rodriguez. Both of them are tough. Li Jingliang is everywhere, but new blood, man. This is new blood, and Carlos Prates, I think, is that guy. All right, let's catch up on some of these comments here. Thanks for saving my sanity. One pay-per-view stream at a time. Hey, no problem, B. Thank you so much for joining. Next blue over American Spirit. Okay. I mean, I don't really smoke at all, like tobacco at all. I literally just like American Spirits is the only ones that I know. So that's the safe bet. That's the safe bet. Prates beat K1 World Max quarter finalist Rafael Dengue by KO in modified kickboxing. Dude, and he's good. I actually watched him in the last World Max. Yeah, chill out, Representado MMA. Chill out. Mokaev being cut had nothing to do with his in-cage record. It had to do with stuff outside the cage. I got Prates KO TKO round 2. Oh my god, Hank is losing his mind because his picks didn't save. I tried to tell him it's not a big deal. Uh-oh. How you doing, Idaho Skatesman? What's up, Meridian Heights? Good to see you, buddy. Yo, Representado MMA, chill the fuck out, dude. Why are you coming in here with all this negativity, man? Is DC getting wider? Training? I don't think he's training. How you doing, Meridian Heights? Did anyone see J-Flow judo testing at CJI Pit Walls? I haven't watched any of it yet, to be honest, man. I was streaming last night, and obviously I'm live right now. For trivia, Prates is shockingly just 2-0 versus name notable opponents, while the Leech is 7-6. There you go, there you go. Hey, you guys know each other? That's awesome, dude. Meridian Heights is awesome, man. Apparently very hard to deal with outside the cage. And there's rumors, and again, they're very much rumors, that he just wasn't the kindest UFC staff. And yeah, I imagine Tafa will probably get into talking to too. Like I said, I'm not defending Tafa, Representado. You came in here swinging, brother, not me. Smoke on some Parliament Suns. Get him Marlboro Reds. I'm a Lucky Strikes kind of guy. There you go. Shout out to Madmen. Shout out to Madmen. See you later, Mr. Grant. Thanks for hanging out, brother. If he does, he'll probably buy catches. Deuces. Cade Rutolo just won a close split. Damn, he's in the final. Let's go. Let's go. Whoops. Isn't it supposed to happen now? That was close activate. I don't know if Mikey can beat him. I wasn't sure if he was going to make it. He's the biggest favorite to win, I'm sure. I'm not sure if he was going to make it. He's the biggest favorite to win, I'm sure. Doing good, Isha. Thanks for asking. Your stream buzzing, man. Good on you. I can barely keep up with the comments now, Idaho, and I feel bad. I'm trying to address all the comments that aren't like you guys talking to each other. We watched them together, remember? Yep, we watched on the K1 World Max. But yeah, look, I shout to Mad Men, dude. Again, one of those shows where it's a slow start to the show, but once you're in it, you're in it. By the way, the cold open has started right now, so we will get to the play-by-play commentary once the fighters start fighting. I switched from smoking to vaping a couple of years ago, cheaper, and my lungs feel much healthier. Hey, glad to hear, man. Glad to hear. Again, I haven't even smoked cannabis since May, but I had to buy a couple ciggies for Carlos Prates, dude. Isha, watch the short I shared in the chat. Apropos CJI. I can't see your links here. What's it called? Maybe a mod can do it though. Aren't Cade and Mikey supposed to grapple at one as well? I don't know if it's Cade, one of the Ruotolo brothers. I think Gabby and Craig may be next. Nigeria all the way. Hey, what's up, Victor? Thank you so much for joining. The main card just started, Handsome and Hung. You do not want to chew my toenails, Kenny. Trust me. I still can't believe they gave Ramos that decision. Prates making his walkout now. It starts right now. Yeah, that was a pretty bad decision, Manny. Other than that, how you doing tonight, Manny? Cracking open Sierra Nevada Pale Ale for this fight. Cheers, buddy. I'm drinking some cheap-ass beer, Hams and Bush. Canadian classics, but only because that's what my dad smoked growing up. And he's still smoking them down. My dad sometimes watches these streams. He doesn't say anything because I don't even think he knows how to set up a YouTube account. But Dad, if you're watching, you better stop smoking, brother. You better start smoking. Stop smoking. You're getting too old, Father. You're getting too old. Getting too old for smoking. He's probably going to still outlive me, though. Meridian rumor is Snoop Dogg stop smoking and switch to edibles for health reasons. Isha, probably Iranian Farsi name. Yeah, but not a common one. Not a common one at all. Because most Persians don't even know that it's like a Persian name. They ask me like, "Oh, like what's your name? Where's your name from?" And I'm like, "It's a super old Persian name." CGI Matt test approval on YouTube Shorts posted by J Flow Judo. Okay. Hopefully I have time before this fight starts. CJ Matt test approval. J Flow. Oh, it's only 20 seconds. All right, 1 sec. Let's fire it up here. Oh, that's cool. Dude, I love the pit for jiu-jitsu. Cuz like watching the like the Fight Pass Invitational, it sucks that they and even the Fury grappling, it sucks that they keep falling off the platform. That's cool. Thanks for sharing that. Etymology for the win. Bush lattes, baby. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Honestly, I like hams more, though. You guys don't have hams in Canada. I think it's just a Midwest. But they're like the lucky lager of the Midwest. And I really enjoy them. By the way, we did highlight the fighters. I'm picking Carlos Prates to win. But I love the Li Jingliang. So definitely not like rooting against him by any means. I love Next Blues when I smoke. Yeah, my dad was a Canadian Classics guy. You just smoke chops with your dad. Cheers, guys. Cheers. Hanato on the mic. Oh my goodness. How you going to beat a man? I smoke cigarette. You know, in Thailand, they are a little different over there. They smoke, they drink, they fight. No, if I'm not calling the fight, it means the fight hasn't started, buddy. They're still making their way into the cage. Love the rolling process as a method and relaxing. Dude, me too. Like, if tobacco wasn't that bad for you, I'd be rolling ciggies all day, every day. You should kind of sound like a gorilla monkey man name. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm gonna blaze one now for Carlos. The throw off the walls is so sick, dude. It's so awesome. And I hope to see more of these tournaments. But yeah, thanks for sharing. Both there's torpedoes and there's just the pale ale version torpedoes, or the IPA version way hoppier. Okay, I like hoppier beers. I mean, I'm not picky when it comes to beers. I like, except for sours. I don't really like sours, but I love West Coast IPAs because that's what I grew up on. But, you know, I like hazies as well. New England's. The pit has proven really good for grappling in CJI. Super old, unique names get all the bitches. That and I can cook. And play guitar. And sing. But the name probably is the the cream of the crop. It's hairdressers now. It didn't survive the lockdowns. Oh, that sucks. Heartbreaking. Hammer, what's up, bro? Ready, Samadi? I told you CJI pit format will be the reason BJJ is in the Olympics. You were never too old for smoking, boss. I don't know. I mean, he's, you know, our family has a lot of people in my family have developed cancer late in life, and I just really don't want to see the old man. And you know, he's getting older, so there's some health issues there, and I just don't want to see him get sick. That's all. I love the old man. Love you, Dad. I don't think so. But how you going to beat your man? You a beast of burden, carajo. That's one of the names for that beer. Another is Papa Joe Greasy D in the South. Sunkissed Selections. Let me tell you something, you guys. The City Light Project is the best podcast. Thank you, Sunkissed Selection. You are far too kind. Thank you so much.
That shit beautiful
Good
than
to
a
see you. Hope you're
motherfucker.
having a great night.
Exactly that.
You guys are far too kind. I do like smoking joints over everything else as well. I just love that rolling process. Oh my God, Prates looks dialed, by the way, guys. Fighters are being announced in the cage, rather, by the way. So once they start fighting, I will stop reading the comments. Again, appreciate all the comments, guys. We got a big crowd here tonight, so I'm having trouble keeping up with them all. So my apologies. If there's anything you need me to read, if there's anything you want me to read, just comment it again. Grady, you're replacing a sick guru tonight. Oh, is he not streaming because he's still sick? Hey, I hope he feels better. Thank you so much for hanging out, Grady. Idaho, I hate IPAs, but not much of a drinker. Were you just being kind? Did you like a couple that I got when we were hanging out? I don't think I got the hoppy ones. I don't like hoppy stuff either. I grew up on the hoppy IPAs, though, living out west. So, like, when I started drinking IPAs, the hoppier ones were the ones I drank. So I started liking those. No, he doesn't have it. They're just family members of mine. So it's like, it's one of those things where, like, I just don't want to play with fire. But still. Darts for, as I say, darts for Carlos, baby. Round one. Let's get it on. No, he's still in decent health right now, Dash. I'm just trying to make sure he gets off them sooner than later. All right, 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Last time I checked, it was minus 230. Well, I mean, Tapology says minus 230 for Prates, plus 190 for Jingliang. Prates by KO, minus 110. 4 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Never fight someone with a Muay Thai tat on their chest. I had two good ones, Kenny. 4 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Again, sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments. Fight is on right now, so we're going to focus in on this. 4 minutes. Low kick again by Prates. Dude, Prates is so long, eh? Smaller torso, but insanely long legs. 3 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. 0.5. Damn. 3 minutes and 47 seconds. Eggplant salad and flatbread. I didn't think they were bad, Andrew. Outside low kick by Jingliang. It's the low kick battle right now. Inside low kick by Jingliang. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 26. I like Prates, but Chevin Giles was winning before he KO'd him. This juice kind of wild. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. Nice, Metallica fan. Side kick attempt there by Lee. Lee with the outside low kick again. Quad screening, UFC top rank, CJI, and City Life. Dude, that is awesome. That is awesome, Austin. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Well, this is cagey. Swinging a miss with the left hand by Prates. Outside low kick by Jingliang. Jingliang. Another low kick, but Prates got out of the way of that one. Another low kick by Prates. This is the battle of the low kicks right now, guys. I love everything lime. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. No, it's all good, bro. It's all good. Nice, Andrew. Thank you so much for hanging out, Andrew. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Center of the cage. Prates walking forward here. We are 2 minutes and 10 seconds still in the first round, buddy. Oh, nice shot there by Prates on Jingliang. Stumbled there, but still landed a good shot. 1 minute and 55 seconds. How's your day been? That's gambling, baby. Oh, Lee swinging with the right hand. Prates with the step back right. Just missed Jingliang. 1 minute and 40 seconds on the clock. 1 minute 35. Prates walking forward again, trying to pressure Jingliang outside that center line. Low kick again by Prates. Jingliang just nicked the lead right leg of Prates. Prates with a right jab. I feel like Scott and Dana deserve pages that we can edit. 1 minute and 10 seconds. Prates back in Jingliang to the cage. Oh, a nice left hand by Prates. Jingliang with the 1-2, but didn't land clean. Prates with a decent high guard. Nice shot by the Leech. We got 47 seconds left in the round. Pretty even with the kicks. Oh, another left by Prates. Maybe Prates slightly landing a few better strikes to the head, but for the most part, it's a pretty... And walking down Jingliang. But for the most part, it's been a battle. Oh, nice left hand by Prates. Swinging a miss with the high kick by Prates. Yeah, I'm giving Prates this first round. Oh, left hand by Prates drops the Leech. Leech back up to his feet. Another left hand by Prates. 15 seconds left. The Leech just will not stay down, getting back up to his feet. The Leech throwing some shots here. Final 5 seconds of the first round. Prates looking for that counter left here as the Leech is keeping his head wide open for those shots as he goes in. Good display of respect between them here, and that is it for the first round. Prates in the final minute of the first round landed some huge shots on the Leech, knocked him down a couple times as well, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 going to Carlos Prates. God damn, he stole that round. Leech is a dog. Prates is absurdly good. Oh shit, he's up. Oh my god.
Oh my God!
Let's go, Leech. You got this. Stole the round. God damn. Leech was chasing recklessly up. That straight was nasty. Made Lee do the stanky leg. Please go to decision Prates. Who won round 1? Prates. Prates won round 1 in my opinion. Counts as an official knockdown. In boxing, that would be a 10-8. Well, in kickboxing too, if you drop someone, it's a 10-8, but you get the count, right? Go Prates. Finish him now. Again, big shout to everybody joining us live here. Appreciate you guys. Round 2.
Let's get
Let's get it on. Prates and Jenkins striking has really impressed me. Me too. 4 minutes and 51 seconds. Why am I hearing a wood block? A wood block? I don't know. Oh, just straight up front kick by Prates. 4 minutes and 35 seconds. God damn. Oh, jeez. 4 minutes and 28 seconds. Prates continuing to walk forward. Trying to land leg kicks again is Leech. Leech swinging a miss with the low kick there. Jenkins' ability to use head body combos is elite. 4 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. Couple feints here by the Leech. The Leech swinging and missing with that left hook and right. Prates very much has the reads that he needs on the Leech right now. 3 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, beautiful checking of that leg kick by Prates. I feel like the finish is right there. Now College is starting to style on him. Leech feels kind of sloppy and reckless. Yep. Blitzing and keeping his head wide open. I'm not saying I don't love it, but praying one man gets knocked out so I make money makes me feel dirty. Oh, geez, Kenny. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. These boys going at it. Spinning back fist just missed. His single shots are clean, but his combos are very sloppy. Yep. And he's leaving his head wide open as he just swings with wild hooks. 3 minutes on the clock. Oh, left hand by Prates. I think Leech blocked that one, though. 3 minutes on the clock. Here's a left by Jingliang. Jingliang. Let's see if he even tries to go for a takedown here. But those knees, man, those knees from Prates are scary if you are going to commit for the takedown. Leech faking too much. He needs to actually toss at full speed. Imagine if Kick became the new exclusive streaming partner of the UFC. He. Agree, bro, but I think it's his only hope. 2 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. And Jingliang pushing Prates up against the cage now. 2 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. Let's see if he tries to drag him to the ground. Low-key Prates looking a little tired. Oh, Superman punch by Prates. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Well, who's that? Oh, another checking by the low kick and a 1-2 by Prates in the counter. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. I don't know, Kenny. I'm focused on the fight, buddy. Oh, a nice high kick by Prates. Poetan. Great left, though. Koala. I don't fucking know, dude. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Oh, counter left by Prates. Didn't land clean, though. Jingliang, I mean, yeah, there are a lot of feints. He does need to keep his guard a little bit higher. Straight left by Prates. Oh, and Prates dropped Jingliang again. Kenny Bigums is weird, but we love him. We love him. Oh, another left by Prates. Lee's arms go crazy when he gets rocked. I feel like, oh, another left by Prates. Lee's hurt, and he's backed up against the cage here. Oh, another left by Prates. 1 minute and 2 seconds on the clock. Prates, oh, the big left drops Leech, and it is over. He knocked him out. Prates just knocked out the Leech. Prates just knocked out the Leech with the left hand. It is all over. Smoke him. Give me Siggy emojis in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. We need the Siggy emojis in the live chat. Smoke him if you got him. Oh my God, that was nasty. He is out. Holy fucking shit. Oh my God, what a beast. Smoker Siggy emojis in the chat. Let's go, guys. Let's go. Smoking that Leech pack, boys. Had to pop in for that cigarette. Let's go, BZA. Damn, a Leech. First KO loss for the Leech. Haters will say it's fixed. That's how you use your brain. And like the dumbass Culibao who didn't follow him down and waste time was patient. Let's go. Let's get some more darts in the live chat, eh, bud? That was the Canada in me just came out there. Damn. Ova out cold. Cash it, baby. Lee was on wobbly legs until he just got freaking... Oh... You hate to see it to someone like the Leech, but damn, what a beautiful knockout. What a beast. Good to see you, by the way, Habib. Good to see you, my man. Oh my God, go to sleep. Give him a main event. Damn, nice call though, bro. I'm sick, so my heart gets fucking pumping. I hope you're feeling better, buddy. Cashed. Go to sleep, go to sleep. Ah! Thanks. Yo, my chest is fluttering. Yeah, let's go. Get the Siggies in the live chat. Let's go. Brother, he's still not up. Okay, he's finally getting up right now. Dude, that was nasty. He took a... Oh, and good display of respect from Prates there, helping him up to his feet, putting his arm up. And the leech pointing at him. Brutal stuff by Prates. Yeah, dude. He is legit. That was nasty. Announcer telling them to get the smelling salts. How does it feel to pay your taxes? 30-year-old chin is showing. Prates KO minus 110. That was at least a whole pack for Prates. Yes, it was. Prates' most significant strikes minus a 155. And Prates is the winner. One time I don't go round 1-2. Prates is going to be a problem at 170. He's got the craziest, he's got a small torso and long legs and insane reach with power, dude. We be smoking that, not that fat pack, not fart pack. Good thing Leech wasn't fighting Tafa. Would have gone taking at least one more shot. Oh man, what a fight. Not looking great for Makhmuradov right now. Proud just trying to pick Leech up, and Leech is still raw with his brain spinning to his head. Hey, he's just trying to help him, though. I respect that. Like he murks Gary in stand-up. Prates wins. He knocked out the Leech in the second round. Good to see you, by the way, Brander. How's your weekend going? You streaming tomorrow? Great win by Carlos Prates. Great win by Carlos Prates. I'm on a roll, boys. Let's go, HM. Glad you're making some money, brother. All right. I mean, I had him winning. I think most of you had him winning. Sucks to see the Leech get hurt like that, but it's better to see Prates get a sick fucking finish again. 50K for sure. Yep. I hope the Leech can recover well. Yep. Bam Bam Tuivasa. 50K for sure. That is right. We do have Bam Bam next. Oh. That's MMA, folks. Yep. Yep. I got more post stuff. What do you got? What are you posting tonight, Andrew? You should start posting your own stuff again, Andrew. Like I know you're trying to help everybody out, but you just keep posting everyone's thumbnails, which is cool, but like we want to see your stuff, Andrew. Jake Matthews has been avenged. That was a great video animation. KO. Biggie Boy gonna smoke Ty. Yes, Hank the Tank is streaming right now. No Chill streaming right now. Main Card Minute streaming right now. Pick'em MMA streaming right now. All the boys are streaming right now. Go show them some love. Doing great, bro. I'll be live at 4 tomorrow. Let's go. Prates versus that new perfect prospect. Moraes next. Shelby, make it. Who did he call out? Didn't get that? Yeah, I missed it too. Yeah, I mean, I'm not telling you what to do, Andrew. You do whatever you want to do, Andrew. I'm just saying, like, I like seeing your stuff, and so I'm just saying because you don't have to post everyone else's thumbnails every day. I mean, I appreciate that you even posted mine to help pump the channel, dude. Like that, like you don't have to do that, brother. I'm just saying, don't post them as much as you want, because do you whatever you want to do, but I still want to see your stuff. Is what I'm saying. I like your nature posts. I like the food posts. Being a foodie myself. Dog posts, animal stuff. Yep. And Andrew B may not be streaming right now, guys, but he has a great channel. Go support him. It was awesome that No Chill Andrew and I forget who else was in the chat for that one, but when Andrew hit 100 subscribers, we were all cheering with Andrew. It was awesome. Some Bunda heading to the pit in CJI. Prates versus that new perfect prospect. Morales next. Shelby, make it. This is going to be chaos in the octagon. Prates second round. Casey moneyline. Nickel under 2.5. Damn. Kenny, don't pick on Andrew, man. That's not cool. Andrew's the king. Dern versus Davis on CJI right now. Oh, it's the Dern match. Got you. Ty about to die, young man. I had some single action on dogs on other fights, which definitely hit, but I had a favorite parlay. Chaos Williams is who he called out. Damn, the UFC really been doing the leech bad these past couple years and give him to Prates for his return. I know it was a tough return, man. It was a tough return. Ty losing within 10 minutes. He's here for a fast time, not a good time. Prates was on an awesome distance striking. What's up, Santa? What's going on? What's up, Haley Reyes? Good to see you. I'll show you chaos in the octagon. Just cashed out a parlay. Pay-per-view. Bet 3 paid out 125. If anybody wants to help Santa in the chat, you can. But all I'm going to say is pay-per-view. Okay. Sorry, I'm firing through comments here. Attaboy, Kenny. Ty even admit, hey, I may lose, but it'll be fun. Ty knows he's gonna lose. There you go. Santa, read Ostamali's comment. I decided to finish the Steely Reserve. I hope the buzz lasts all night. Let's go, handsome and hung. No problem, Santa. Steve Erceg to land +1 takedown, only -160 seems wild and over. 1.5 takedowns, +100. I'm paying some units in that fight. Biggie Boy and Astro Boy call it the boys parlay. I faded Ty on 2 parlays. We up big tonight. Let's go, Kenny Bigums. Scene getting smoked right now. Even Ty's mom bet against him today. She said on Rampage's podcast. Enjoying this card. Me too, man. Me too. Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, my bad, guys. Sorry, I'm firing through comments here. Poor Leech. Yeah, that was rough. Hanging with the boys parlay. That's a good comment. All right, let's move on to the next one. Cards getting better. I've been having a great night. I didn't think the prelims were that bad, but again, I don't know. I set my expectations to a point that I believe was realistic, like for me, anyways, and like it's hit them. I didn't like overshoot it or anything like that, so I'm not disappointed. I'm not like overly impressed or even really impressed with the prelims, but I'm definitely not upset with the prelims. All right. Next fight coming up here. The heavyweights, the big boys, ladies and gentlemen. And again, big shout out to you guys joining. Let's fucking go, Andrew. Andrew's base. Yeah, with you, I've thought this card was super fun, but I also closed my eyes for about 30 minutes and missed 2 fights. I don't mind the card. Andrew is based. Literally missed every second of the O'Neal and Santos fight. You didn't miss much. People act like every pay-per-view needs to be UFC 300 level. The fact that Dern is getting worked proves how much he's focused on MMA. That's a good point. Austin Melly has 4 screens going on right now. Up's next. Yeah, these guys are up next. More than 50% of people voting Izzy winning tonight. Holy brainwashed community. Honestly, until the press conference, I was one of those guys. All right. Cold open for the big boys, ladies and gentlemen. Let's highlight them here. Makhmurdov L. Oh, no. Peace, I'm out. Exactly. Ty Tuivasa. Bam Tuivasa. I'm off this one. Izzy decision easily. I won 42 units on that cash out. Let's go. Yeah, this one's interesting, and I'll get my thoughts on it, but let's quickly highlight both of the fighters. And again, big shout out to everybody in the live chat here. Appreciate you guys. Ty Tuivasa, 14-7 as a pro. 1-4 in his last 5 fights, though, ladies and gentlemen. He is the slight underdog at +160. If I lost money in this fight, I would go into cardiac arrest. Shout out to Vladimir. We got to get her on the channel for an interview one of these times. or sometime I should say. UFC 305 has been the craziest card I've ever seen. 300 was still a lot better in my opinion. The Flintstones, Bam Bam Tuivasa, sick card so far. 13 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 8-7 in the UFC. What's up, Hood Johns? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. I'll catch up on comments here in a sec, guys. Shout out to Megan O'Leary, best of the best, the GOAT. Lost to Marcin Tybura, lost to Alexander Volkov, lost to Sergey Pavlovich, lost to Cyril Gane. Now, I will say the Tybura loss has not aged well, especially since he was submitted by Tybura and what happened to Tybura against Sergey Spivak. But still, he's only lost to the top of the division. Cyril Gane, Sergey Pavlovich, Alexander Volkov. Beat Derek Lewis with that nasty elbow up against the cage. Beat Augusto Sakai, who is not great, but not the worst. Beat a non-MMA fighter, which is Harry Hunsucker, which he was 7-3 at that point. What I'm trying to say is the heavyweight division in the UFC sucks. Tai Tuivasa at least beat the guys he needed to beat to get to the level to fight the top of the division, and just clearly is not well-rounded enough and not good enough to face the guys who are way more technical than just those brawlers at heavyweight. But I did want to point out that he did lose recently to just the top of the division. I mean, again, other than Tybura, which that one didn't age well, even recently. Jairzinho Rozenstruik kind of in the same boat. He is 2-3 in his last 5 fights. Beat Shamil Gaziev, though, which that was a great win from him. Lost to Gelton Almeida, which I hate even saying that Gelton Almeida is the top of the division because I hate him so much. Beat Chris Dawkins, who hasn't. Lost to Volkov, lost to Curtis Blades. 36 years of age, is the former kickboxer, now MMA fighter, who's been in the UFC for a little while now. Out of American Top Team, 13 KO TKO, 0 submissions, 1 decision, 8-5 in the UFC, 1-0 in Horizon. Same sort of thing. Lost to Gelton Almeida. I fucking hate that shit. Volkov, Curtis Blades, Cyril Gane, Francis Ngannou. Also beat Sakai, also beat Junior Dos Santos, beat Alistair Overeem. Now, again, Alistair Overeem was a little bit older, but that was back in 2019, so that is still a good win. I'm going with Jairzinho Rozenstruik. I'm going with Biggie Boy on this one. I can't trust Bam Bam anymore. He's a better technical striker. They both have good leg kicks, but I imagine, he has a little bit more reach. His jab will be more effective. Ty's been losing to good guys, but so has Jairzinho Rozenstruik. Jairzinho's not light on his feet, but he's got faster and better hands, in my opinion, than Ty. Bam Bam's not quick on his feet either, and is very, I'm gonna bum rush you kind of thing, or coming with the leg kick, come back out. It's not like or throw the 1-2 leg kick combo. I feel like as a heavyweight like Rozenstruik, who has fought a lot of strikers, technical strikers in kickboxing, it's easier to prepare for a guy who doesn't do a lot other than, what tape they already have on him in Tai Tuivasa. So I'm going with who I believe is the better striker, but Bam Bam does have power. If he cracks Jairzinho, he cracks Jairzinho. He's got that heavyweight power. So this one, and one last thing, I don't think Jairzinho is going to let Tai Tuivasa drag him into a brawl. I think he's going to be a little bit more technical with this one, but this ain't hitting the ground. I doubt that Bam Bam Tai Tuivasa is going to go for a takedown in this one. So anyways, going with Biggie Boy. That is my pick. Let me know. Megan O'Leary is dating Benavidez. Yeah. Well, I think they're married. Yeah, they're married. All right. I'm off that. Good to see you, by the way, Hood Johns. Do you have any friends at the event right now? Tai Tuivasa 5-7 versus named notable opponents, while Biggie Boy 6-5. Dern may have just got a 10-8. Sorry, that's gambling, baby. I assumed her gender. Ty's walkout songs are always bangers, though, at least. No, I like rooting for him, right? It's kind of like Li Jingliang. I don't necessarily want to see him get hurt. I just don't believe he's going to win this one. 300 was amazing. It'll be hard to top. Super Ryzen 3, UFC 300, and the first leg of the K1 World Max are my three favorite combat sports cards of the year. Dude, she's always looking good. I think Kenny's clowning a bit, but yes, I agree, Josh. He's one of the best middleweights that the UFC's ever had. Which is why, again, other than him kind of losing his cool, that was the one little thing that I was like, I just don't want to see him. Well, I don't think if he fights that emotionally charged, it's going to do him any favors. But yeah, he's a favorite for a reason. That every night, Brandon. I am looking at the... Dern got cooked? Damn, no way. This is the first fight of the night where both fighters have double-digit fights against notable opponents. Dern lost via armbar. Wow. Oh, damn. Biggie Boy 2 or 3 KO. Benavidez is a lucky man. Yes, he is. I wonder how that match goes if it's combat BJJ activate. Can my 40 units get another shout-out? Shout-out to HM. He's having a good night. He's having a good night. I got Rozenstruik KO in the second. Biggie Boy one or two. During probably TKOs here. I'm looking at the UFC 307 card in Alex Pereira versus Khalil Rountree and Juliana Pena versus Raquel Pennington. Fighters are being announced in the cage right now, guys. I'm going with my balls is hot. Sounds good, locking it in. Duran lost her competition level in jiu-jitsu. Should have protected her arm a little bit better. Lil Marcus in the chat. What's up, Marcus Mustard? Good to see you, buddy. I'm not surprised, Activate. She's definitely focused on her MMA. Her striking has come a long way. That is true. Okay, there's 10 seconds. That's gambling, baby. Got fight start round 2, -2 or -120 and Biggie 2 or 3 KO. One openweight Muay Thai would top everything, but alas, I know, HM, I know. I wanted to see Alistair Overeem fight Rod Tang so bad. Yo, what's up, Diego? My man, Diego. Great to see you, brother. Good to see you again. How are you doing today, my brother? Have you ate or drink? I have eaten today. I've drinking a lot of water, and I got a beer here, buddy. Cheers, Diego. Diego is an even bigger MMA fan than me. He watches even more regional MMA than me. Shout out to Diego. The Davis versus Stearns match might have solidified a women's division if they do CJI annually. That girl's having her way with Dern. Rozenstruik probably going to be patient in this one. That Welsh girl. Bam Bam love handles are getting bigger by the second. All right, sorry, guys. I'm sorry if I missed some of your guys' comments here. Meridian Heights, Ty needs a win. Round 1, let's get it on. I hope he's been training and learning or he's toast. Cheers, Marcus. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Don't blink. Don't blink with the big boys here. Ty missing with the front kick. Sorry if I missed any of your comments. Comment it again if you want me to see it or read it. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Well, there was supposed to be an open weight Muay Thai tournament, and Overeem was interested in participating in one championship. Imagine Gabby Bulldog chokes on 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Oh my God. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Crowd going crazy for Bam Bam right now. Outside low kick for Bam Bam. Right hand by Rozenstruik. Low kick by Bam Bam again. Rozenstruik tried to land that right hand again. Time for Bam Bam nap. Rozenstruik looks trimmer. He does, actually. He does. 3 minutes and 52 seconds. I want to see Ty do another shoey. Ty got the jiggly gun. Jairzinho got the moves. Everyone knows moves beat jiggly gut any day. No worries, buddy. No worries. 3 minutes and 21 seconds on the clock. Ty drinking beer out of an oxygen mask. Oh, no. The last time Ty fought, even though he didn't win, I did a shoey out of my hockey skate, which was pretty gross. 3 minutes on the clock. The boys need to go. Not even a fit fat like DC. Oh, a nice left hook and a right hand by Jairzinho. I do love Ty, though. My fish was called Bam Bam R.I.P.A. Rest in peace to your fish. That's nasty. It was pretty nasty. I did it on stream. I'm surprised you guys don't remember that. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Low kick swinging a miss by Bam Bam. Are they going to fight or play patty cake? I do think this is how Rozenstruik... This is how I figured Rozenstruik would take this one. I didn't think he was going to brawl. Left and a low kick by Rozenstruik. I think he's just looking for that strike, looking for Bam Bam to make a mistake and counter. It looks like Bam Bam didn't miss his midnight stacks, breakfast, or brunch. He should sleep good on a full stomach. Sounds good, Kenny. Beta fish are cool pets. Do recommend. Yes, I've had a few in my lifetime. I had one oh, nice straight left by Bam Bam. I had one that lived 5 years, I think. If Ty loses, give him a can like Despain. Ty's been biting on every feint. Looking like Adesanya out there. I just feel like they're going to go. I don't think this is going to be a brawl. Gabby versus Craig is next in CJI. Okay, I got to have that on in the background. 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. Ty looking for that low kick again. Jairzinho, good job reading it. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Left to the body. Oh, nice step in left uppercut by Tai Tuivasa. 1 minute and 8 seconds. I'm not going to do that for the pay-per-view, Joey, just because you can find it on Fight Center, just because a lot of people's streams are a little behind. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. And I don't want it to ruin it for anybody, right? Because it'll tell you who wins first. And that's a lot of people in the chat have asked us to do that multiple times, which is why I take it off for these pay-per-view events. But once we get back to fight nights, 100%, buddy. 35 seconds on the clock. Oh, I know. Don't do that. Don't do that. They literally kill each other. Dude, my beta fish survived my cat trying to eat him twice when I was growing up. But this one, I was like a kid. Oh, a nice counter left there by Tai Tuivasa. Not a lot going on in this fight, guys. Not a lot going on in this fight. Jairzinho playing that counter game. Oh, counter right by Tai Tuivasa. And that is it for the first round. Biggie Boy switched stance, and he almost got caught in the middle of it. Ty playing with his shorts even more than I do. That was a clean shot. Biggie seems so awkward. Must be a horror to fight. My beta would dap me up and jump for snacks. That's awesome. Nice combo by Biggie Boy. Nice leg kicks too. I hope the power comes back on. Handsome Hung. Fight starts round 2. 100 minus 120 hits. Time for Biggie to get that KO 2-3. No one has done anything that is true cause of concern, though, for either fighter. Rosa needs to hit Bam Bam side fenders. RP Bam Bam for real. Thailand's decent at the end of the round. Something's off. 10-9 for Rozenstruik. My beta fish used to play COD with me. All right, Gabby Garcia versus Craig Jones is next in the CJI, by the way, guys. I have it on in the background. 132,000 people watching the CJI right now, so big shout out to them. All right, round 2 coming up here. Don't worry, I will continue to give play-by-play for this fight in particular in the UFC, but I do have the CJI on in the background if you guys want to comment on that as well. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it all!
4 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. Front kick doesn't land by Biggie Boy. Bam Bam in Discord for those who care. Friendly reminder that beta fish require a minimum of 5-gallon filtered tank. Thank you for that. Oh my God, a codfish.
Emotional damage.
I don't know if it's one too many beers or if I'm just too focused on the task at hand. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Straight left jab by Biggie Boy. Sorry I didn't catch that, Dirty Hippo. I feel stupid now. Yeah, 1-0 Rose. Too many body punches to Bam Bam and missed kicks from Ty. He almost never connected that round. Not too deep. Bam Bam had a 75 leader. Bam Bam almost landed a right hand there. 3 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. That was so perfect. Ty swinging and missing with the low kicks. Oh, Ty lands a right and a left on Bam Bam. Oh, nice counter right by Rozenstruik, but Bam Bam trying to cut the distance off from Rozenstruik there. Backing him up in the cage. Rozenstruik with a knee to the body. Bam Bam swinging and miss with that right counter right by Rozenstruik. Now Rozenstruik has Ty Tuivasa up against the cage. Rozenstruik landed a left hook and a left uppercut. That's what I want. They're going at it now. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Back at center of the cage. Rozenstruik with a straight left jab. Biggie good. Just fucking bam him. Bam Bam doesn't land that right hand clean. Low kick swinging and miss by Bam Bam. Bam Bam swung and missed with that left hand and a nice double uppercut by Biggie Boy, followed by a knee to the body, even on the back foot. Ty got Biggie's respect now. Gabby is so big. And Craig Jones is drinking. He's drinking a cocktail before this one. Ty's chin is way too high. Hyped. I don't like it. Biggie Boy looks so awkward in slow pace exchanges. Dude, Craig Jones literally just downed a freaking cocktail and a shot of whiskey. 2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. He was in the crowd drinking. He literally just took a shot of whiskey. We'll see. We'll see. How many matches before Izzy Dricus? We have 2 more, buddy. 2 more after this. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock, by the way. Oh, man. Craig Jonesy is hilarious. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Ty Tuivasa. Oh, checking the low kick was Biggie Boy, and Ty hurt his leg there. Ty hurt his leg, and Biggie Boy going for it here. Big left by Biggie Boy plus a knee. Biggie Boy with the right uppercut. Ty's leg is hurt. Left hand by Biggie Boy. Left to the body by Biggie Boy. Ty hurt his leg. That'd be fun rolling with that in your gut. Craig shorts. Ty's hurt. Ty's hurt, ladies and gentlemen. Starting to me on the map. Let's see. Ty's covering up here, but he's continuing now to walk forward. He's limping, though. Ty's coming back. Rocks him off the check. 1 minute and 26 seconds on the clock. Ty steps forward, swinging through the fences. 1 minute and 20 seconds here. Still at center. Ty looking to land that straight left. 1 minute and 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, straight left by Biggie Boy. Ty's face starting to get mangled off those jabs. Biggie Boy looking for the right hand. Wasn't a check, just a weird connection. Oh, okay, thank you. Ty hurt his own leg. Kicking Rose. What is Rose made out of? Man, Ty's pooped. I mean, Rose seasoned kickboxer before MMA fighter, so he's used to leg kicks. Or dealing with someone who can throw leg kicks, right? Ty with a feint there. Almost feinted the level change. 15 seconds on the clock. By the way, Craig Jones has a high back take on Gabby Garcia here. Looks like he's looking for a reverse. Oh, Craig was looking for a reverse triangle, but Gabby Garcia gets back on top. Final seconds of the second round, and Rozenstruik lands another leg kick and a straight left, and that is it for the second round. Third round coming up here, ladies and gentlemen. Third round coming up here. A little bit more action in that second round in this heavyweight bout. Poor Gabby. Hanato cracking me up. Oh, is he doing play-by-play? Oh, my goodness. 2018. Dude, Hanato Laranja is one of the funniest motherfuckers ever. I've been watching his old podcast. Oh my God, he's so funny. Gabby gonna sub Craig with Death by Snoo Snoo. Bam Bam needs a wheelchair. That is awesome that he's doing the play-by-play. Gabby Garcia she's taunting Craig right now, saying, let's go, let's go. Just caught word. Apparently that was Ty's bum knee, but I still think he tossed that kick bad. Oh, Gabby's looking for an ankle pick here. Anyway, sorry. We'll get back to this fight. All right. Third and final round, ladies and gentlemen, in this heavyweight bout. And thank you guys for joining. Appreciate you guys. Oh, Craig's in the top position on Gabby Garcia right now, looking for her back. 4 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. How about this fight, Isha? 4 minutes and 37 seconds. I tweeted Bam Bam to lay off the Tylenol PM and chamomile. It was past his bedtime already. Biggie ends it here. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, low kick. Inside low kick by Jairzinho, missing with that inside left hook. 4 minutes and 10 seconds. See, he kicked with the foot, which is more easy to break than your shin. Yep. Right to the knee of Jairzinho. Straight left by Jairzinho. Rozenstruik. Yeah, bad kick. 3 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Feinting with the left leg kick there is Rozenstruik. Straight left by Rozenstruik. Three minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Swing and a miss with that left hook by Tuivasa. Ty pumping shots out of range. Yep. Rozenstruik resetting here, but Ty trying to pressure him outside that center line. Straight left jab again by Rozenstruik. I feel like Ty is real close to head to the regionals. Or maybe just boxing. Who knows? Or kickboxing. Left to the body there by Ty Tuivasa. Straight left by Rozenstruik. Ty looking for that counter right there. He did land a left to the body on Rozenstruik. Ty trying to blitz a little bit now. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Straight left by Rozenstruik. Ty with the body kick. Or sorry, Rozenstruik with the body kick there, but Ty answered with a body kick of his own. Craig Jones is dominated. Yeah, I have it on in the background too. Craig Jones. I got to rewatch it later so I can hear Hanato's freaking call because I'm sure he's stealing the show right now. Tuivasa looks like he's going to break his hand pressing. Boy, those landed. Ty honestly probably just going to focus on his business after this. That's true. That's true. In the clinch here. Oh, Ty was looking for that right elbow. Didn't land. 2 minutes and 18 seconds. There's a nice left by Ty Tuivasa. Checking the leg kick again was Rozenstruik there. Swinging and missing was Ty Tuivasa. Killer be killed, but he was scared to be killed again. 1 minute and 57 seconds on the clock here. They're at center. Double left jab by Ty Tuivasa. Ty saying he got kicked in the balls. But he's okay. Mark Goddard just didn't even watch. 1 minute and 44 seconds on the clock. Rozenstruik tried to press forward with that double left jab. Didn't land. Ty Tuivasa. Man, he feinted, but he should have landed. He should have threw that overhand. That was there. That was there. Rozenstruik with a step back left. 1 minute and 24 seconds. Biggie Boy with the 1-2. Ty Tuivasa missing out of range with that high kick. I'm not sure. Activate, eh? 1 minute and 10 seconds on the clock. Left hooked by Ty Tuivasa. And Biggie Boy with the right elbow as he pressures forward here. And Ty, yeah, he's bleeding on his right side. He's got a cut right next to his right eye. Ty grabbed his nuts, touches Jair's hand, and then touches his nose. What the fuck? I'm sure he's not thinking about any of that as this is going right now with the adrenaline pumping and just focusing on the fight. But yeah, that's kind of gross. 45 seconds on the clock. Ty's leaking. Yep. Right eye cut, or next to his right eye's cut. Ty's going to have to swing for the fences here. 35 seconds on the clock. I wish Biggie would trust his head movement and go for it. We want to highlight KO. Go get a bonus. 25 seconds on the clock. This is exactly how I thought Biggie Boy was gonna fight. Now, did I think he was probably gonna crack Ty at one point? Yeah. But I felt like he was gonna counter strike. Oh, and speaking of countering, there's a nice counter right by Biggie Boy. Biggie Boy with a nice right uppercut, and Ty saying, let's go, let's go. Oh, they're pointing at the middle. They're pointing at the middle. Final 8 seconds. Oh, they're throwing. Kind of. Not really. They're fainting. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I mean, I figured Biggie Boy would be more the counter. Tai Tuivasa knows he lost this one. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. This is going to be 29, 28, and 1. 1 and 2, 30, 27s, I bet, for Biggie. Craig trying to do a twister. Oh my goodness, my phone literally just fell there. Kind of, not really. I think Rozenstruik is the most boring heavyweight fighter, all defense and backstepping and moving around. Yeah, definitely playing the counter game there. Definitely playing the counter game there. Smart way to fight Tai Tuivasa, though. And I think I said in my breakdown and preview, like he wasn't going to let Tai drag him into a brawl. Waited too long to let those hands go. Yep. 90-23 on significant strikes. Damn. Biggie Boy steps off to the side when he slips, but he slips deep. And JT makes him look super jerky and uncoordinated at times. Craig making this last and get a leg lock in the third round. Dude, honestly, he's probably going to do that. I can't believe he had a cocktail and a shot of freaking whiskey before going. Actually, no, I can believe it. No way this is a split decision. Oh, Billy's walking out now. I got to catch up on that later. I'm going to watch the whole card later, Brandor. But keep me updated. 30-27 tie. What the fuck? No way. Okay, Rozenstruik won the fight. Dude, I was scared for a sec. Activate A that Rozenstruik didn't win that fight. And I was going to be like, yeah, that's some crazy judging. Okay, no, bro, but Rozenstruik had zero effort to finish the fight or move forward. No aggression. Yeah, no, he wasn't pushing forward. He was trying to land a counter left hook or double uppercuts. That was a good fight. Sounds good, bro. Yeah, I figured the UFC would go later than that one. But how has the card been overall, Brando? Or how's the card been overall? 30-27 Tuivasa. Yeah, that's just crazy. Gabby banking on that Craig won't break anything. One judge gave 30-27 tie. Yeah, that's crazy. Gabby being unbothered by the heel hook is crazy. All right. Yeah, not the most exciting heavyweight fight, but like I said, I figured Jairzinho wouldn't risk brawling with Bam Bam. That's just not his style. He's more of a technical kickboxer. Craig rear naked. Oh. Yup, there it is. There it is. Craig rear naked choke. Juds, that's bullshit. Number one bullshit, JK. Don't sleep on Biggie Boy. That's why you got that score. I'm telling you guys, Hooker by the decision. Haven't done that good in picks tonight, but like I said, I don't really care about my picks. But just so you guys know, so you don't think it's cap when I say I got that one right. They high as fuck or paid off. I mean, Mr. Grant Gregor was saying that there's some collusion there in Australia. Damn, no leg lock equals no OF collab for Craig. Poor Craig. Craig Jones, first co-head champion. How you going to beat a man? He must be sad. I'm sure he is. That was pretty entertaining, honestly. I gotta watch it again. Oh, Jack Della Maddalena in the audience. I gotta watch it. I gotta watch it later with Hanato's play-by-play. Just noticed one of Jairzinho's highlights was leaping Superman hook he mangled Overeem's face with and got the last second controversial KO. I'm going to be honest with you. I don't even think he won one round. Really? Outstruck him. Landed all the counters. Landed better kicks. Judges on crack. Biggie would have been correct in my... Or wait, are you talking about Tuivasa or Biggie Boy? Biggie would have been correct in my parlay, but again, plus 42 units. I'm happy. Oh, got you. How can one person have 30-27 fighter A, then one person have 30-27 fighter B? I know, this ain't boxing, bro. I know, it's crazy. All heavyweight UFC fighters are based on name value. And I don't think all of them. But yes, most of the division. Kenny Biggums has been handing out his crack rocks to these judges in Australia, ladies and gentlemen. Who the fuck scored it for Ty? Just got back from that shit. And not only just scored it for Ty, but 30-27, dude. Anik blasting the judges as he should. Ty was pressing Rozenstruik, had good counters on Ty. How good? Yeah, exactly. Jack's nose looks like a Z. Yeah, he's been punched in the nose, and it's probably his nose is probably broken more times than mine. Let that decision be a lesson to everybody that the UFC predetermines the outcomes of some fights. Obviously, just after seeing that decision. Fire the judge. Hangman, let's go. Put the house on Dan. They're about to rob Rozenstruik if they could. They're so desperate to hype the sphere. Dude, I know, Metallic fan. That shit is crazy. I'm gonna be honest. Did he just mark the wrong side? He might have. I just really don't get some of these judges sometimes, man. It's and you guys feel the same. It's absolutely insane. All right, featured fight coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Featured fight coming up next. Carlos Prates getting a bonus. Not as many finishes as expected on this card. 30-27 might be a worse scorecard than Paddy. You know how I always say 30-27 Paddy. The Paddy Ty might have just replaced Paddy. Ty's best attribute as a UFC fighter is being uncuttable.
Exactly that.
They cut to commercial during the Gamrot cold open intro. That's disrespectful. They got to show that Noche UFC. Because they know it's not that good of a card, so they're just going to try to pump it more and more. At least we're not seeing Burger King commercials. Dude, I forgot about Gamrot Hooker. I want to see Ty and BKFC. I mean, kickboxing or BKFC is probably more his realm. But I mean, that was a kickboxing fight. And Jairzinho still won. Depression, Ty's fully washed. Yeah, I figured it'd be that kind of fight, Hank. He should quit fighting for his own health. I mean, he might just focus on his company and his businesses, like the chat was saying, if the UFC does cut him. 150K, damn, is that biggest amount? SSD Corey versus Cheeto still tops it for me. Oh, 150K views. Damn, that's the biggest amount. Yes, yesterday I saw it at 130,000. 150,000 views, live viewers for the CJI, ladies and gentlemen. That's fucking awesome. Craig Jonzi, you're a goddamn beauty, porra. Ty versus Greg Hardy BKFC rematch. I don't even think BKFC wants Greg Hardy up in that shit. Oh, man. All right. Oh, let's go. That's gambling, baby. They got that shit back. Let's go. Free viewers. Yep. All right. Let me update the ticker on the bottom of the screen and we'll get right back to this one, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights on this card. And again, biggest shout out to everybody hanging out with us here tonight. Almost 5 hours into the stream right now, and we've had a pretty good crowd all night. So I really appreciate you guys. Thank you. 1,000 times thank you. You guys are awesome. Again, I've said this throughout the stream. There's thousands of different UFC streams going on here tonight on this platform, and the fact that you guys are choosing the City Life Project to hang out here tonight just means the world to me. And so thank you. Really appreciate it. Skipping my court was totally worth being as to watch this missing Wonder Boy's last fight because I was locked up. Well, I hope you don't get penalized for that, Handsome and Hung. Hey, shout out to the Irish Ghost again. I will. I owe you. I gotta message you tomorrow, and I will. But I will also post for any new members of the City Life Project YouTube channel. I will post the link to the Discord, our membership Discord, on the community tab for members after this fight. Hey, appreciate you, Haley Reyes. How's your day going, by the way, Haley Reyes? I know you joined us a little later. How are you doing? How are you doing this weekend? That's so good. Priorities, right? Bro, a judge had it for time telling you they just doze off and zone back in, like who's winning now, and then just choose randomly when there's not preemptively robbing people. That is a hell of a word. Preemptively. I love that. Robbing people. Josh, I agree, man. I think it's absolutely insane in these, like, we are watching the fights more closely than some of these judges. Hear me out, Leach versus Tony. Oh, that was the original plan. Oh, no, was that not the original plan? Wasn't that the original plan? Dude, what? The bruh, thank you. Oh my God. Dude, the bruh was $7 donation. Dude, you did not have to do that, the bruh. You did not have to do that, dude. You are such a loyal subscriber to the channel. You are literally in every single live chat. Even when you're working, man, you stop in and say hello. Thank you, brother. To celebrate the next fight being the only one where both guys have double-digit wins against named notable opponents. Here's some money. Dude, you are far too kind, man. Seriously. I appreciate all the support you show this channel immensely, man. So thank you for the donations. Seriously. Thank you. You know what? That's the compliment I needed tonight, handsome hun. Thank you, the bro. Not a bother, my man. Want to send you a few bits and all. Hey, appreciate you, dude. Based bruh, dude. It was a plan a while ago, yeah. Chilling with the City Life Project. Love it. Yes, mate, that's Drew is sharing. We had him here with us. I have a coffee shop. That's cool. 7 bomb. I love your reactions to receiving donos. Well, it's crazy, man. I just really appreciate it. And you guys are fucking awesome. You in particular. Thank you for that. Dan Hooker making his walkout right now, ladies and gentlemen. The judges should have to wear earplugs, in my opinion, or have to watch with earplugs. That is a good point. That is a good point. So the crowd doesn't influence them. The Gamer is an impressive 15-2-1 no contest, while Hooker is a respectable 11-8. I like that. I like that. Sunny Social Club. All right, let's highlight these next two fighters. And again, big shout out to everyone in the live chat. We will check on the poll question here in a bit. It's so weird seeing Dan Hooker with all these tattoos, man. I really hope Dan can pull this out of his ass somehow. Hooker, me too. Hooker first round, ball slap, calling it, also calling Hooker decision, plus 600. Let's go. Is that Gabby fight the CJI main event? I believe it was. I just turned it off right after. Oh my goodness, dude. I swear that guy was either just like a trust fund baby or like some random Saudi prince. Buddy was, one guy donated $500 and he just kept, and it's not in one donation. He just kept like 5 times he donated $100. Dude, I was like freaking out. I was like hopping up. I mean, he literally paid my rent, dude. That shit was crazy. Yeah, that was nuts. Oh God. And he's never showed up again, which I don't hate. I'm forever thankful. Can I know who the judges want to win before the main event starts? Because at this point, it doesn't matter who wins. It's whoever they want. Let's get it on. I'm surprised you didn't throw a chair like Jay. Well, the thing, I didn't want to throw. I mean, so I guess I could have just bought a new. I didn't want to throw my nice chair here. Next time I'll break something for joy. I got Gamrot via decision by being a takedown and jab merchant. If RDA put it on Gamrot, you never know. That's exactly that. And Billy looking really good. Let's go. Damn, that's nuts. Now it's not the main event. There's a whole tourney. Well, I thought tonight was the last night, but are they still going tomorrow? Dude, 100%. He donated $100 5 times. It was the Brent Primus fight. Remember Brent? He's like, if Brent Primus wins this, I'll send another 100. And then Brent Primus pulled it out of his ass and won. Oh, well, we're going to continue to create more lore like the manly men. That's what's up, my guy. Dude, it was amazing. And I was, you know, this summer's been tough. And the guy literally helped me out more than he could ever imagine. So the Erceg line has been beat the fuck down. Oh, interesting. Okay, both of the fighters in the cage. Let me quickly highlight them here. Dan Hooker, not the one a month ago, not last night's, but the one a month ago. He said he donated $400 and said he would donate another 100 if Primus won, and then Primus was losing, but they ended up winning the fight. Time to light one. Let's go. Smoke him if you got him. Dan Hooker, 23, 12 and 0. He's 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He's on a 2-fight win streak. I did not buy any crack. I paid my rent though. 11 KO TKOs, 7 submissions, 6 decisions, 13-8 in the UFC, 3-2 in Supremacy Fighting Championship, New Zealand, and 4-0 in Australian Fighting Championship. So he beat Jalen Turner with a broken arm, which was unbelievable. Was going to fight Bobby Green, but got injured because I think he broke his hand or arm again in training camp or something like that. The thing about Hangman is he is a damn good fighter in the UFC, but whenever he takes a step up in competition, he loses. Edson Barbosa, Dustin Poirier, Michael Chandler, Islam Makhachev. Well, that one was short notice. Arnold Allen, right? He's beaten all the guys he's needed to beat to get to those big fights. And I feel like he's just been ranked forever. Pretty well-rounded, but we know his bread and butter is a striking, whereas Mateusz Gamrot, yes, a jab menace and an insanely good grappler, has unbelievable scrambles. Only 2 losses, 24-2 as a pro, 4-1 in his last 5 fights, and he's on a 3-fight win streak. Again, the last fight, I would have liked to see him be a little bit more dominant, I'm not going to lie, but he still got the win. Great training partners there and a great gym at American Top Team. 6 KO TKO, 5 submissions, 11 decisions, never been knocked out, never been submitted. 13-1 no contest in KSW. He is the former KSW champ. He out-grappled freaking Kleber, if I'm not mistaken. 7-2 in the UFC. Yep. Yeah, he did. Yep, he did. And his last loss was to Beneil Dariush, who actually out-grappled him. Beneil Dariush's last good win. This is not a smart pick. Mateusz Gamrot is likely going to out-grapple Dan Hooker and beat him either decision due to that. But I'm going Dan Hooker, ladies and gentlemen, locking it in. All right, round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it all.
Hooker with the kick. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. So I even wrote my notes. I'm like, this is a risky pick and probably a silly pick, but he does have good takedown defense. But Gamrot's just on another level there. Gamrot's pressure is insane. Left jab there by Hooker. Gamrot definitely has the grappling advantage, but Hooker is very tall and very lanky and is going to try to keep this on the outside. Dan is tough. Obviously the better striker. Front kick attempt there by Hooker. 4 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. The only reason, again, I'm kind of reaching for this pick is just like the last performance from Gamrot against RDA. He should have done better. But again, maybe I'm disrespecting RDA even in his older age at this point. So I'm just hoping that Hooker hurts him early, forcing Gamrot to maybe panic wrestle and kind of throw technique out the window. But again, this is kind of a sillier pick on my part. Gamrot's striking isn't even that bad. Low kick by Gamrot, 3 minutes and 47 seconds on the clock. I picked Hooker. Let's go, Meridian Heights. Gamrot wins 100%. Do I remember Lasergate? I don't. Ursa War MMA Guru Better YouTube channel. Yeah, he's a lot bigger. He's a lot bigger. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Did I say I was better than the MMA Guru? I don't think I said that. 3 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. And there's Gamrot going for the single leg, and he doesn't get the single leg. He actually transitions to grabbing both legs here. Hooker butt scooting back to the cage here. Gamrot still has that left leg. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. And here we go. Here's that pressure from Gamrot here. He's going to smother him. Dan Hooker trying to get back up to his feet. After the mat, back to the cage. I mean, MMA Guru has helped this channel out quite a bit as well. I got nothing bad to say about the Guru. Not everyone's cup of tea. Oh, and Hooker's already, is he bleeding? He's got a welt on his left eye there. Maybe it's a small cut. Oh, it is a little small cut. Oh, and Hooker trying to snatch that neck. Oh, nice knee by Gamrot, and they separate on the way up. Hooker bleeding, 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Two minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. And Gamrot looking for that neck. Looking that neck. Trying to snatch that neck like Steven Seagal snatches motherfucking birthdays. 2 minutes and 3 seconds on the clock. And Hooker falls to his back again. And Gamrot's absolutely mauling him, ladies and gentlemen. Absolutely mauling him. Landing some big shots here in the top position. Hooker's covering up here. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Big right hands by Gamrot. Big right hands by Gamrot. Gamrot's feet are planted here. He's not even in the guard of Hooker. And he's absolutely destroying him. Hooker is beat, man. To be honest, I'm happy to see aggressive, damaging Gamrot. Me too, man. 1 minute and 35 seconds on the clock. Gamrot is looking like he's trying to get a finish, and I love that. Back up to his feet is Hooker here. Gamrot with the body lock. Gamrot's hammering him. My God. And they separate. 1 minute and 20 seconds. When Volk fought Islam first time, someone posted saying they would... Oh, I don't remember that. That's crazy. Look at his face already. I know it's mangled. Gamrot looks incredible. Dude, he looks so good right now. Hooker with the left and the right. Oh, Hooker just dropped Gamrot. Hooker just dropped Gamrot. Back up to his feet is Gamrot. Hooker just dropped Gamrot with the left hook. Gamrot back up to see. Gamrot's wobbly. Gamrot's wobbly. Oh, Gamrot landed a right hand on Hooker. 45 seconds on the clock. Oh my God, 44 seconds. Holy shit, 40 seconds. This is crazy. Gamrot's on the back foot right now. Hooker, 35 seconds on the clock. Looking for that big shot here. Gamrot panic wrestling here, trying to grab that left leg of Hooker. Hooker hammer fist to the side of Gamrot's head. 25 seconds on the clock. Elbow to the body of Gamrot. Another elbow to the body of Gamrot. Back up to his feet here. They separate. 12 seconds on the clock. Back up to their feet. Hooker pressuring Gamrot outside that center line. 5 seconds. Hooker with a welt underneath his right eye. Cut on the left side. And that is it for the first round. Holy shit, what a round. Holy shit. Leave it to the Hangman and Mateusz Gamrot to put on a show for the crowd, ladies and gentlemen. God damn. Holy shit, fight of the night. Nice round one. What a fight. That was close. Whew.
Oh my God.
Home cooking. Gonna be cooking hopefully that round. Bro, no fucking way. Holy shit. Wow. Nobody won that round. We won that round. We gambling, baby. Gamrot, I still think won that round. Gamrot can take a shot and recover quick. Hooker cut up though. Yeah, Hooker with the visible damage. And even though he dropped Gamrot there, Gamrot still, I imagine, landed more strikes. And look at Hooker's face. 10-9 Hooker, says HM. Inked up Hangman's a mythical fighter. Good part, it was at the end, 10-9 Hooker. Okay. Hooker stopping power might have negated Gamrot's dominant control, pace, and position. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Yeah, but this isn't Muay Thai. It's not like dropping someone doesn't mean you win the round. Last thing judges remember, 10-9 Dan. Okay, maybe I'm out to lunch. Gamrot landed more strikes. How does that sound? How crazy is that? Gamrot won that. And Gamrot gets a takedown. 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Gamrot in the top position here. Hooker trying to hold on to his neck here. Gamrot seemingly easily passing to side control. Here comes a smart Gamrot. Deddy, I'm guessing Gamrot, but it was close because Hooker like dropped him and landed some good shots as well. Don't kick Hooker. Gamrot might have got it actually. He got the smash part of the finish. Hooker didn't. Well, I don't know. Dan is definitely wearing more damage right now. Gamrot has like 0 sub skill though. He has to stand up. Gamrot gonna win it. Gamrot, the last guy to beat Arman Sarukian. I do think he beat. Well, I think Arman Sarukian won that fight, but if not, it should have been a split decision. That was potentially round of the year for MMA. Honestly, 10-9 for both guys or 10-10. None of them are wrong. Good round regardless, but smothering round right now for Gamrot. 3 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. I think it should have been a split decision, but unanimous for Gamrot was annoying. But anyways. 3 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. Good to see you, by the way, Hybrid. Pause. More like the hammer. 2 minutes and 58 seconds on the clock. Got you, HM. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. Dan just defending on the bottom right now. Oh, and that cut under the right eye is leaking. Oh, Dan butt scooting to try to get back up to his feet, and Gamrot right back on him, ladies and gentlemen. Right back on him here. And I mean, Gamrot knows. He's like, okay, I better not strike with this guy. I better not strike with this guy. Wow, that was good. 2 minutes and 28 seconds on the clock. Hooker trying to get back up to his feet. Now Gamrot back to a boring style. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Hooker looks exhausted. I mean, the pressure and pace of Gamrot. And Gamrot, they separate here. 2 minutes and 15 seconds on the clock. 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, looking for that body shot was Hooker. I have Erceg. I don't think Kai's a bad bet, though. I just, like, when you have to take a year off due to a concussion, that scares me. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. Mentally different. Gamrot comes to win an MMA contest. Dan comes to fight. That's a good way to put it. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Oh, thank you, Hybrid. 1 minute and 42 seconds on the clock. Dan trying to back Gamrot into the corner. Dan trying to land it right to the body. 1 minute and 36 seconds on the clock. It was really tough for him. Gamrot does not like Hooker's hands. Nope. And Gamrot looking for that single leg again, and he gets it. He gets about Hooker. It's not a clean guillotine, but Hooker can use that to get back up to his feet. Hooker grabbing the neck of Gamrot, sprawling right now. Hooker needs to get back up. I don't think it was even close. 1 minute and 12 seconds on the clock. I think he was using the wrapping his arm around the neck to try to just get the better position here. 1 minute on the clock. Wide leg spread out here for... Oh, big elbows by Dan Hooker. Has the pole vaulters cup on? I don't get it. 45 seconds on the clock. Nice escape. Gamrot just pushing Hooker up against the cage right now. Oh. 34 seconds on the clock. Gamrot looks a little demoralized. I can't see his face right now. 26 seconds on the clock. Constant pressure from Gamrot right now. 20 seconds on the clock. And Hooker walking him down saying, come on, come on. Final seconds. 10 seconds in the round. Hooker walking Gamrot down. Gamrot with a nice right hand. Big elbows by Hooker at the end of the round on the side of Gamrot's head. And that is it for the second round. I'm telling you. King Casey only had the same cup on. Yeah, I saw that. Round one is the hardest. This one so far, probably 10-9 Gamrot. Hooker Hooker is now the favorite in the odds. Hooker says less fight. No homo. I got you. Hooker by hometown advantage. No way. Gamrot finishes him now. Dude, Hooker's face, though, it's pretty swollen right now, but he's smiling. He's loving this. Gamrot looked like he couldn't get up immediately. Oh, man, he is maybe getting tired there. Yeah. Hooker by decision, plus 600. Come on, baby. Holy crap. Come on, Hangman. Never seen Gamrot hurt someone with strikes. That is true. Casey O'Neill looks like a handsome Squidward. We cash him, baby. Fun fight, guys. Fun freaking fight. Third round coming up here. We gotta give these guys a round of applause. And the fight's not even done yet, but let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Hooker needs a plumber. You could have been a plumber. Sorry, big community guy over here. Ref should have checked him. Oh, and there's a little swelling under the right eye of Gamrot, but yeah, his face looks nothing like Hooker's. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Hooker brings it for real. Gamrot tried just be the hangman. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Body kick by Hooker. What are you doing? Gamrot grabs the leg. Hooker, nice balance here. Hey, Gamrot wasn't able to take him down with that, and Hooker grabbing the neck of Gamrot here. No, he tried to pull the ghillie right back. Hooker got a little too greedy there and wanted to pull guillotine, and he gave up position to Gamrot. Still probably 2-0 for Gamrot, me personally. Did they actually? Hooker needs a pimp. They have changed one of the judges for... That's good. That's good. Back up to their feet. Hooker back up. Damn, he had it. I got great... They just said they're changing a judge for the next fight. Good. Who grabbed the fence? Who grabbed the fence? Who grabbed the fence? Cut their fingers off. Cut their fingers off. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. 3 minutes and 47. Nice right hand by Gamrot. Hooker hurting Gamrot. Gamrot not looking the same. Right hand by Hooker. 3 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Hooker cut Hooker's fingers off right now, ladies and gentlemen. Or right after the fight. Oh, left by Hooker. Left hook by Hooker. 3 minutes and 26 seconds. Oh, right to the body by Hooker. Sorry, guys. I'll get back to the chat here in a sec. I don't want to miss anything in this third round. Oh, Hooker landed a right, and so did Gamrot on the left. 3 minutes and 11 seconds on the clock. Good. 3 minutes and 4 seconds. Yeah, I don't think so either. It's fucking Hooker, baby. Gamrot plus 350 live. No way. Good fight indeed. So far, fight of the night. Right hand by Gamrot as he steps back. Yeah, Gamrot's landing some good shots here too, guys. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. Oh, I said going into the third round, Gamrot only had a little bit of swelling under his right eye. So this means Hooker beats Armin? No. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. Hooker's definitely wearing the damage. I think I said that quite clearly. No one grabbed the fence. 2 minutes and 19 seconds on the clock. Straight right hand by Gamrot. Hooker looks up at the clock and Gamrot pops him with another right hand. Oh, sorry, Metallica fan. 2 minutes and 10 seconds on the clock. And Gamrot going in for that takedown. More elbows by Hooker. Gamrot trying to get that right single leg again. Nice sprawl by Dan Hooker. Gamrot can't take him down. Gamrot just surviving. 1 minute and 53 seconds. I don't think it was 1 to 2 shots. There was a barrage of shots in the first round when he was on top of him. Nice, dude, that right jab of Gamrot's landing all day, every day. Nice sprawl. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. One minute and 36. Oh, Hooker with the left. They're both wearing damage now, though. Look at the left side of Gamrot's face. There's another takedown attempt. Yeah, I don't know, HM. I disagree, buddy. I think there was a lot of damage in that first round. 1 minute and 6 seconds on the clock. And great job by Hooker, still defending the takedowns here. Oh my goodness, especially that single leg. Dan potentially, he was looking to try to maybe set up a Darce. This round 3 is all Hooker. That jab by Gamrot, though, left by Hooker. Gamrot holding hard. Oh, right hand by Hooker. That's so funny how Hooker had nothing for the grappling in the first. Now he's Israel Adesanya. 35 seconds on the clock here. 30-27. Hooker for me is wild. Good old foot stomp there by Gamrot. 22 seconds on the clock here, ladies and gentlemen. And Gamrot continuing to try to go for the double of the single leg now, but Hooker, nice sprawl. Let's go. I mean, I picked him. I didn't think the fight would go down like this, but I knew Hooker would at least try. Oh, nice left by Hooker. Kick to the body by Gamrot, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a fight. Fight of the night. Let's go. The one thing that I'll pat myself on the back for is I said, if Dan Hooker cracks him, Gamrot will panic wrestle. I did not think that Hooker would have this good grappling defense, though, overall, and I will admit that. I did not think that was going to happen. Tatted Hooker, new mythical creature. Great fight, ladies and gentlemen. Confident in my pick. I hope you win some money, HM. Damn it, fight of the night. I hope I'm not early, but great fight. I'm glad I'm not the ref tonight. Fight of the night. Draw. Armin's smiling so hard right now, he might get an interim title against Hooker. Hooker closed at minus 620. Okay, so so judges might have thought that he got the first round then. Hooker plus 3.5. Please give it to Hooker. Hooker decision for sure. We're waiting the decision, Daddy. We're waiting the decision. Such a great fight. Fight of the night draw. Hooker came close to a finish. What a fight. Great fight indeed. Dan has officially proved he's nowhere near washed. Absolutely. I got it 29-28. Dan Hooker wins by a hair. Gamrot looking much better on strike. His hands did look a little bit better. Yeah, and he had that nice pop left jab or pop right jab, was it? I've got it either 29-29 draw or 29-28 Dan. I could make so much judges if judges just be normal right here. Exactly hard to judge in my opinion. But these judges are not to be trusted. Hooker stole the third in my opinion with the last 2-ish minutes. The damage on Hooker might sway the judges though. The damage did come mostly from the first round. But still, yeah, good point. Dan making up for lost time with the 145 move now. Pretty sure Hooker won. 30-27 Josh Koscheck. Split. Wait. I can't read the chat right now. Daddy, I'm listening, Daddy. I will let you know. Activate is a little bit ahead. I'm listening in right now. We're listening in, Daddy. Split decision. $29-28 Hooker, $29-28 Gamrot. Let's go! Dan Hooker wins! Dan Hooker wins! The Hangman got it, ladies and gentlemen! The Hangman got it! Let's fucking go! Let's fucking go! When I tell you I'm rock, you have no idea. Is he for 3,000? Damn, they're both wearing it. Let's go! Let's go! Let's go, split win. HM, you won the money. HM, plus 600. What? Gamrot seriously needed a finish. Yup. Easy money. Called it. Fuck yeah. Dude, honestly, I didn't think it was going to be like that. All that I said that I will hang my hat on was that if Dan Hooker cracked him, Gamrot would panic wrestle a bit, and that is exactly what happened. I did not expect Dan Hooker's wrestling defense in the second and third round to be that good. Let's freaking go. Wow, that was impressive from Hooker. Love the Hangman. Who said it in the chat that Gamrot came to win the MMA fight and he looked good in the fight, but Hangman came to fight. Only ever fight I made a call on. Upset of the year. The Hangman gonna get ya. Good. That is a big upset. Wow. That was you. Good example of styles make fights. Hooker's notable power advantage helped him win exchanges easier because even when Gamrot outlanded and landed cleaner, Hooker only needed a few strikes to get ahead. Is he going to win KO or TKO? Mark that. Vidur is actually from the future. He's seen it. How's it going, buddy? Hooker back in the top 5. Did you pick Hooker to win also, Vidur? Tatted Hooker is a mythical creature. Best Gamrot has looked, but even with the improved striking, his panic wrestling was still a bad look. I think that Gamrot won, says Grady. Honestly, I had Gamrot winning round 1 and 2 as well, personally. But I'm happy for Hooker. And again, I don't hate Gamrot at all. As I was watching that fight, I was just rooting for Hooker more and more. But I do think Gamrot won the first 2 rounds. Hooker's def wearing it more though, but it was mostly from the first. Brother, I can't even explain right now. He said, I want it all. I want Connor title limiter. I want it all. Dan versus Max will be a fucking heater. Could have gone either way. Robbery, they both had a knockdown, but Gamrot's game was implemented more. How did Dan win when Gamrot evaded most of the strikes and made him wrestle more? I'm glad I'm not a square and didn't play Gamrot. Best pay-per-view ever. I think you can say he won a close fight. Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery, but again, I thought Gamrot won the first 2 rounds. I think ultimately Gamrot won. Not a complete robbery, but Gamrot did win criteria. He just wasn't aggressive enough in the second and the third. Gamrot looked like a deer in the headlights most of the time. Hooker's looked great his last couple fights. Gamrot looked good too, though. I got a fat bet on Erceg minus 160 over 0.5 takedowns and plus 100 over 1.5 takedowns in the fight. Hooker had the full court pressure. So happy. Glad you're happy, Hank, because I know you were not happy throughout this card. So I'm glad you're happy. Gamrot looked pretty good on the feet, actually. Not a deer in the headlights at all. And towards the end of the second and mostly in the third, but his jab, I will say, was on point most of the fight. Astro Boy, let's go. I'm going to be honest, got to roll a blunt for that. If Izzy wins by decision, you have no idea. Biggest profit for UFC in a year. So nice. I thought Gamrot had better cardio. I thought both their cardio was pretty good. But he did the curtain tough weight cut. So happy right now. Gamrot losing alone redeems this card. Michael Scott not even happy to be working from home. Running away, getting knocked around, and then diving at Hooker feet in an attempt to save him helps. No robbery. Yeah, I don't think it was a robbery either. There was a lot of panic wrestling there, but great fight. They both put on awesome performances, man. I can't hate on either of the guys. And we, the fans, won with an amazing fight. I'm kind of sad because Gamrot looked great, and I was hoping he could use that momentum for his next fights. I mean, this is only his 3rd loss. He ain't going anywhere. Yeah, not a robbery, but close and great fight regardless. Great fight. I'm too shocked about the decision. It's in Australia, so a lot of guys from the area are going to get that nod. UFC cards have been pretty bad, like minimal finishes. Dude, I bet you lost your mind when Hooker won. I was pretty happy. But I wasn't happy because of my pick. I don't give a fuck about my picks. I was just rooting for him as the fight went on. Because he was the underdog. And I kind of like rooting for the underdogs, especially when they make comebacks in fights. What's up, DK MMA? Dude, if Steve and Izzy win, I'll win 4,500. Let's go. Hope you make some money, brother. Gamrot's going to the apex first. Oh, when you drop to your knees to panic wrestle, it's never good. BS Hooker won fair and square. Yeah, I don't think it's a robbery, but I do think Gamrot won the first and second round personally. Love Hooker, especially after that Felder fight, so I'm not mad. I mean, Poirier fight, right? Like he showed he's tough as nails. And this is his first big name notable fight, right? Because as I pointed out, I disagree. Every time he took a step up in competition against, top guys, he would lose. This was his biggest win. So proud of him in that regard. All right, let's get to the co-main event of the evening. Hooker Poirier 2. Oh. Like, try to get a clinch, push the guy to the cage, and get a trip. Don't panic, shoot. I mean, the The wrestling defense by Hooker after the first round was awesome. Bro, you did not have to do that. You guys are far too kind. My local friends aren't fight fans. Good to be able to share awesome fights with you guys. That one was amazing. Meridian Heights, dude, thank you, brother. Thank you.
That shit beautiful than a
You're the
motherfucker.
fucking man. Thank you so much. You know what? None of my local friends are fight fans either, Meridian Heights. None of them. They make fun of me. They send me the freaking South Park, that's not wrestling memes every fight night. Even on their phones, when I call them, it's freaking the character from that episode, the wrestling coach from South Park, whenever I call them. So I feel the same, brother, and thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You're the fucking man, dude. And again, you did not have to do that. I'm just happy that you're here, Meridian Heights. I'm just happy that you're here chilling, man. Thank you. Thank you to Meridian Heights. Thank you to Charles Barkley. Thank you to the Irish Ghost. Thank you to the Bruh as well. You guys seriously have been far too kind tonight. Unbelievable. Thank you, man. Seriously. Let's be honest. Dan Hooker moneyline should have never been 338. I don't know. I think it was fair. Poirier does not want to go out like that. They both took a lot of damage. You know how to fix that? Soccer kicks in practice if you panic shoot. Or we just implement them in the... Okay, I'll stop. I already had a freaking panic... Talking about panic wrestling. I already had a panic attack on stream talking about the fucking unified rule set. Base Meridian. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Howie Booth, the judge who had a 30-27, fired. Take that boot, bitch. My friend. I can't believe Felder hasn't fought in 4 years. Time flies. I know, man. Base Meridian. For trivia, Astro Boy is 3-1 against named notable opponents, while Kai France is 7-6. Yeah, I was right. Felder did fight Hooker in a good fight. Both wars. Poirier and Felder versus Hooker. Yep, he comes to fight every time. My friends will only watch the main and co-main, maybe the feature if it's a big name. Considering how insanely good they are, Erceg and Prates have a few fights versus named notable opponents. Still in the 7th leg of my parlay. All right, co-main event of the evening coming up here, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Give me Astro Boy by points. All right. Next fight coming up here, guys. Next fight coming up here. We will tee it up in a moment. Again, a big shout out to all of you who are joining. It's like might get a KO or TKO. Same, my friends are casuals and barely pay attention when it's on. And now I've jinxed it. No. We're good. We're good. Pantoja had the most boring fight against Erceg. Hug, lay, and pray. Let's see. Let's go. Just because it's boring doesn't mean he's not good, though. I think fans are starting to get that mixed up. Boring fights doesn't mean that you're not a good fighter, right? I'll be back between rounds. Sounds good. All right. Let's tee up this next one. We have Kai Kara France, ladies and gentlemen, coming back after a long layoff, 1 year and 2 months, due to having concussions. I didn't say anything to you, Representado MMA, but you're gone now. Fuck you too, buddy. Fuck you too. I didn't even say anything to you, man. So you're gone, bitch. All right. Kai Kara France, 24-11 as a pro. 2-2 in his last 4 fights. But again, he has not fought in over a year and 2 months due to concussion issues, right? He had to be... I've given that guy so much rope and have like tried actually having conversations with him. He's just here to troll. Again, this is my concern. I like Kai Kara France. I've been a fan. Well, I mean, I've liked watching Kai Kara France's fights throughout his whole career, basically since The Ultimate Fighter. But again, he's taken a lot of damage throughout his career, and just again, he should have beat Amir Albazi, but again, the concussion issues and the doctors forcing him, saying like, and the commission too, like you aren't cleared to fight until like you go through extensive testing, that's concerning me because like I watch a lot of hockey and it's kind of the same. When hockey players get put out for a season due to bad concussions, they never are really the same. Some can come back, but they're never really the same. And I don't know if Kai Kara-France is going to be in that some can come back category, right? Let's go, Andrew. So that does concern me. But other than that, he's a great fighter. He's been ranked for a reason. I do think that he beat Amir Albazi in that fight. The Brandon Moreno fight right to the liver, took him down. Great win against Askarov. And I mean, who wasn't knocking out Cody Garbrandt at that time? Yeah, well, again, he had very bad concussion issues. Yeah, Crosby's a mythical creature, but yeah, he was down bad too. 11 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 10 decisions, 7-4 in the UFC. It's been awesome, Andrew. 0-1 in Rise, and again, should have beat Amir Albazi. Brandon Moreno TKO'd him with that liver shot. Beat Askarov. Beat a 16-2 Rogerio Bontorin at the time. Good up and coming guy, and he took him out in the first round. Cody Garbrandt again, who hasn't? And Cody Garbrandt went down to 125 in that fight as well. Lost to Brandon Royval. Brandon Royval's not that bad and had a great run before facing Moreno the first time. Steve Erceg, 12-2 as a pro. He is the favorite here at 29 years of age. Has fought a lot less than Kai Kara-France, despite being close to him in age. 3-1 in his last 4 fights. However, his last fight against Pantoja was close. So though he did get pushed up the ladder of the UFC very, very quickly, and I will admit that I don't think necessarily he was deserving of the title shot, he proved that he deserves to be in the top of the division and to fight these guys. 2 KO TKO, 6 submissions, 4 decision, 3-1 in the UFC, 7-0 in Eternal. Knocked out match now, but honestly, who hasn't? It was a nice knockout. Alexander Costa, great fight. David Dvorak, great fight. And some cans on Eternal, but actually took out some great opponents as well. And for the most part, other than this fucking guy, finished the cans. I am going Steve Erceg in this one. And again, I probably would have leaned towards Kai Kara-France if it wasn't for that fucking concussion, that literal brain injury. Steve Erceg, very good striker. Tall and lanky. It's so funny how he looks so chill right now, and Kai Kara-France in the cage is just like mean mugging him. Kai Kara-France is very tough, has good takedown defense and grappling, but again, that concussion injury. Both of them arguably should have won their last fight. I think Kai's definitely should have. So yeah, Steve Erceg, by the way, has a good jiu-jitsu base, has a good grappling base, but if Kai defends any takedowns or doesn't want any of that smoke and keeps this fight on the feet, I think Erceg honestly has as good or maybe even better striking. Kai Kara-France is used to fighting guys a lot bigger than him, though, or taller than him. And I do think he will likely keep this on the feet, where I think Erceg probably will get the better of him in the striking. And if this does go to the ground, Erceg's damn good on the ground and might even be better than Kai Kara-France on the ground. Again, unproven yet compared to the amount of guys that Kai Kara-France has fought and how many times we've seen Kai Kara-France fight in the UFC. But again, that Pantoja fight answered a lot of our questions. Good underdog, but yeah, I'm going with Steve Erceg on this one. I believe it's only 3 rounds. Sounds good, Handsome Hung. I think Erceg would still win if Kai Kara-France is 100% with no injury issues. Hockey player. I mean, I have the original 150 Pokemon cards set first edition. That's hopefully going to pay off the rest of my student loan someday. Yeah, 3 rounds. Steve Erceg, round 3. Cheers, everyone. Have a great night to all. Let's all enjoy everything in life has to offer and these great fights and good fight companion Isha. Thank you, buddy. Twitter says Tuivasa is Australia's Tony Ferguson. People also want Hooker versus Poirier 2 for Dustin's retirement fight. What's up, Jackson? Good to see you. Erceg decision. Did Kai get a new back tattoo? I think so. Before my parlay shit the bed, I had Erceg finish too. This has been a fun card. I remember when Erceg made me eat my words when I expected Pantoja to sub him in the first round. He proved a lot of wrong that night. All right, round one. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Sorry if I missed your guys' comments. Tried to hit all of them. Four minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. Aussie, Tony, that's rough. They should have made this 5 rounds. Erceg wanted it 5 rounds. He wants more 5-round experience, he said. Kai gonna fuck around and give himself an aneurysm. Oh my god. Great card so far. I was only gonna chug a beer out of a skate if Tuivasa won. I'm drinking a lot tomorrow, so I've only kept it to 2 beers here tonight. Going to Pantera and Metallica tomorrow. And drinking all day after Brave FC or CF. By the way, we are streaming tomorrow morning, bright and early, Brave CF, ladies and gentlemen. Join us if you dig the vibes here. Ooh, overhand right attempt there by Kai France on the blitz. 4 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice. 3 minutes and 57 seconds. I don't hate you. I just don't want to be chugging any beers here at the end of the night. Watch Sven pop up and be like, shotgun a beer. Okay. Dude, I'm so stoked. At US Bank Arena as well, where the Minnesota Vikings play, and the tickets are only $50. And they're not even bad seats. 3 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Kai just missed with that right hand. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you. Yeah, even tomorrow on day drinking and concert day, we gotta stream a little Brave CF bright and early. I know. I fucking love you, buddy. Erceg only got title shot because Pantoja only had rematches lined up. Well, and other guys had injuries and fights lined up too. 3 minutes and 7 seconds on the clock. That's probably why Kaya Sakura is going to get the title shot. And injuries, right? Albazi couldn't fight. Tribal Stingray on his back. Those cans were half beers. That is true. That is true. 2 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. They weren't IPAs, I'll tell you that much. 2 minutes and 42 seconds. Erceg looking to land a right hand there. Not too much going on here halfway through. Big swing and a miss with that left hand by Kai France. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Ooh, Kai with a big right hand. Erceg with the little counter right of his own. But Kai France definitely landed the bigger shot. But Kai France blitzing with the 1-2. Not landing clean there. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Erceg with the low kick. I'm down 7.5 liter cans. Let's go. Neither guy landing much. Kai France record 24-11. If that's not a woman MMA record, I don't know what is. These guys are too fast for naked shots. 1 minute and 55 seconds on the clock. But that's what I love about this sport, man. It's you don't have to have a perfect boxing record to still be held in high regard. 1 minute and 45 seconds. I don't think he ever really was involved that much. Irish go Erceg pushing forward. Good morning. East. Oh yes, it just turned. It is officially Sunday now. Cheers, ready, Samedi. 1 minute and 21 seconds on the clock. But perhaps that is a reason. Irish. 1 minute and 13 seconds on the clock. Oh, big left hand by Kai France. He just dropped Erceg. Erceg going full Gamrot up in this motherfucker trying to panic wrestle. Erceg on the back foot. Kai dropped Erceg. 1 minute on the clock. Kai with the right hand dropped Erceg again. The fight is over. Kai France is back. Oh my God. Wow. Holy fuck. Kai France. TKOs. Steve Erceg. Let's fucking go. God, I'm so happy for him. Man. A year and 2 months off dealing with everything that he had to deal with, and he comes back looking like a savage with that shot. Oh my God. Good display of respect between these guys here. Let's fucking go. Erceg looked complacent and slow. He got dropped twice, dude. That's a kick in the boys. Boom! Big left hook dropping Erceg. Oh, stepped on his foot too. Nice. Imrab's not fighting right now, buddy. Oh, and another right to drop him. Well, and he was covering up here, right? It's not like he was trying to even try to go for the leg. So I don't mind that stoppage at all. Again, I don't mind that stoppage at all because Erceg was going like this. He didn't try to grab the leg again, right? Wow. Kai Car friends, plus 750 cashes. Bam! I did say in my prediction show that was a great underdog pick. And I'm not trying to toot my own horn. I picked Erceg to win. I got the pick wrong, but I did say in my prediction show that at plus 190, that wasn't a bad underdog pick. I want to see someone pull off a Willie Pep round in MMA. Down goes Astro Boy. No way. Just lost that 0 takedowns. Ouch. Yeah, I don't think it was an early stoppage at all, like I just said. Oh my God. Especially when he curled up instead of trying to go for a takedown like he did, or trying to grab the leg like he did in that first knockdown. Kai Car Francis back, ladies and gentlemen. Underestimated Kai, maybe. He turned over in the fetal position, bro. It wasn't an early stoppage. Don't blink. Damn. The ref let him go the first time, but not after he goes like this and turns away. That's good on the ref for that. KO interrupted me. Yeah, he was turtled up. Not when you turn around. I disagree with that, buddy. I disagree with that. He's from the same province as me. The ref looked like a diet rock. CKB might be turned up if Izzy wins. Nice. In a title fight, shit stoppage. In this fight, it was good. Well, I mean, he turned around and was like, you know, it's different when you're like blocking and trying to move. But when you turn around fetal position and not like rolling, again, I don't mind this one. I don't think it was that bad. Steve Erceg to win round 2 to start, minus 130. He would have been KO'd on the first knockdown if his head bounced, but it barely didn't. Kai blasted and nuked him. Going from watching CJI to this, really good matches today. Need Izzy to pull out the home run tonight. Yo, Jackson, thank you so much for hanging out with us, buddy. Appreciate you. Yeah, that was a fair stoppage. I picked Erceg. Look at his head, and he drops. Okay, stoppage. The UFC's aiming for Izzy versus Strickland 2 clearly. I'm sure they'd like, well, honestly, man, either the storylines, either DDP and Strickland 2 or Izzy and Strickland 2 are good storylines for the UFC. It was a good stoppage period. He got laid flat on his back first and then got dropped again and turned over, turtled up, and that is not considered to be intelligent defending yourself. Praying DDP wins, please, MMA gods. These boys train for, again, I disagree. I'll read your comment. The ref looked like he couldn't wait to stop that fight. These boys trained for months. Their fighters giving them a chance. So I believe he did give him a chance after that first knockdown. Again, and I think who said it in the chat here? Someone said in a title fight, maybe you let it go a little longer. But yeah, I have no issues with that stoppage, especially because it looked like Erceg didn't want to try to continue. Right? It's Kai versus Pantoja. Then it's either Kai versus Pantoja or. Well, who's Kaya Sakura going to be fighting then? Because Kaya Sakura is officially in training camp. Man, we need the next week's 24th card now to salvage our losses from this card. Cade Ruotolo just won $1 million. You know, it's not a title fight though. Again, I understand what you're saying. I just respectfully don't agree. Prayer. One Izzy for the win. What's up, buddy? There's been way worse stoppages than that. Can DDP push forward to beat Izzy? I definitely think he can, better than Robert Whittaker did, but he's got to be careful because we know Izzy has some nice counter shots. Damn, dude. And again, I want to reiterate, I'm pumped for Kai Car France, even though I got that one wrong. Dude, fucking Tai Tuivasa. Look at this. Look at this. The degenerate parlay. All we needed was Tai Tuivasa to win. They respect the non-agreeing. Royval has a win over Kai, so maybe they do the rematch. He's booked. Didn't they announce him and Ty the Japanese kid? I'm pretty sure they Tetsera. I'm pretty sure they announced Royval and Sarah. Dude, what a great win, Hank. Holy fuck, dude. Holy fuck. Unbelievable. Kai can't beat Moreno. Kaya Sakura is who I'm talking about. Kaya Sakura coming over from Ryzen. I think they might just give him the title shot. All right. I can't believe Tuivasa was the one that broke the degenerate parlay. Hey, the safe parlay hit though, guys. Prates, Nolan, and Song Kinon, and Jack Jenkins the lock. No, it's all good. Dude, you're not dumb. Trust me. There's a lot going on. Ty was never gonna win. He's what made it the degenerate parlay. Yup. Kai Car France beat them all if he can hit them. 125 equals heavyweight. So Tetsuru Terra. So Kaisker is coming over from Ryzen. He was the Ryzen 135 champ, but he's dropping to 125 to compete in the flyweight division. Poor Steve Erceg. I don't feel bad for him. He wasn't aggressive enough, and Kai Car France was throwing those big shots early, trying to connect, and he did. And I picked Erceg to win, Hank. I picked Erceg to win. But I'm so fucking happy for Kai Car France, man. Everything he went through the last year, me thinking that his concussion, he wouldn't be able to come back and be the same. Well, he's clearly looking like, well, we haven't seen much of it, but I'm just so happy for him. I'm so happy for him. Astro Boy will get back on the saddle. He'll get back on the saddle. He's still young and has a lot less wear and tear. But that was tough. So that was Tetsuru Taira. So I think he's supposed to fight Royval. All right, main event coming up here, guys. We will go over it here in a sec. Let me just catch up on some of the comments. If ref hadn't stopped it, Erceg would have taken a few more strikes and it would have been over. Kai Car France versus Aspinall, book it. Yo, what's up, Shane? I'm listening while I get ready to go to bed. How's the main card? The main card's been awesome, Shane. The main card's been awesome. He's not going back to Eternal MMA. Kai Car France will get the shot next after that. Michael Scott is still my boy. Dude, I'm still rooting for him, but I gotta praise Kai Car France for that one. Amazing comeback with win from Kai Car France. Absolutely. Lokio. Who's Lokio? Oh, Pokemon? I mean, I did when I was a kid. I don't really follow it now. Like I said, I'm saving the cards until the value of the first 150 set. I don't have all first edition, but I have a mix of first edition, the first 3 editions, and I'm waiting for it to hit peak, and I'm going to sell that shit to help me pay my student loans. UFC not including the critical words said during the DDP Izzy Cage and conversation. Oh yeah, they haven't throughout the cold open. Bedtime crew, what it do? So who beats Pantoja now? Kaya Sakura, baby. Although without the soccer kicks, who knows? Who knows? RP Michael Scott. I think he'll bounce back. I have a first edition Charizard, Blastoise, and what's the green one? Bedtime MMA was watching too. They never showed DDP's face at the Strickland post-fight presser. I know, they don't want to. All right, let's get to this main one. Fuck, dude. Esker's getting bullied. I hope not. Venusaur, yes, that's the one. You'll be feeling the heartbreak too, Isha. I mean, at the end of the day, I really don't care, but I'm rooting for him a little bit because he's a rising guy. Pantoja's damn good. And he'll probably end up controlling him. Yeah, you're right. Without the soccer kicks and the knees to grounded opponents and these stupid fucking fake MMA garbage ass unified shit fucking rules, you're right. He's probably going to lose. Fuck the UFC's rules, dude. Fuck this fake MMA trash rule set. You're right. That's what I'll be more upset about. DDP, come on. Let's go. Fuck the unified rules. This garbage ass, shitty ass rule set. I never actually liked Pokemon cards, just the games. As for card, I'm more of a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. Oh, okay. I had a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards when I was a kid too. Guru doing an ASMR stream. Dude, sick as a dog. Oh, damn. I hope he feels better. I guess I knew in one of his videos he wasn't feeling too good. I didn't watch the last video though. Fuck fake MMA. Sorry, okay. That I've only freaked out twice about the unified rules tonight. So guys, don't hate me. I just hate it so much. I hate it so much. What's up, Monique? Rooting for our South African brother. Fuck power levels. I actually used to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh with Shane growing up when we were kids. I remember one time Shane was trolling me and we played Pokemon versus Yu-Gi-Oh with the cards, and Shane had Yu-Gi-Oh deck and I had Pokemon deck, and surprise, he fucking beat me. I like Dragon Ball Z. I like Dragon Ball Z. I used to draw when I was a kid a ton of just Dragon Ball Z characters. I'm not into many animes. Actually, like Death Note and Dragon Ball Z are probably the only two that I've watched. UFC needs a bare knuckle league or a kickboxing league like Bellator did. Please, DDP instead of power slap. Anyways, let's highlight this fight. DBZA. What's DBZA? Oh, abridged? Yes, that shit's fucking hilarious. Those guys are great. Honestly, I just found that shit like 2 years ago. Yet it's been around for like 15 years. Anyways, I got to focus in on highlighting these guys here, but thank you guys for the comments. This is awesome. The first season was good, and then it lost me. But like the first 25 episodes, I would say. But I did watch that in college. You're right. My fucking nerves right now. Izzy's custom shorts go hard. His shorts and DDP shorts are sick. So Izzy cries and Guru gets sick. Coincidence? I think not. But yes, DBZ Abridge is fucking hilarious. Those guys crushed it. All right. Dricus du Plessis and Israel Adesanya. Main event of the evening, ladies and gentlemen. Coming up next year. Thank you so much, everybody, for joining us here. Prayer one, Izzy for the win, but DDP is tough and strong. I respect him, but Izzy will win because he's so smart. Does anyone think DDP has a chance on the feet? I've hedged KO for both fight under 4.5 rounds. Guru's sick from... Oh, geez. I watch all shonen. Nice. Izzy coming in the cage. Izzy by triangle. Oh, damn. Well, not a lot. Well, not all, but a lot. Nice. Well, hey, recommend me any. I mean, I probably won't watch many these days because I'm super busy, but I'm always down to hear your guys' recommendations. But anyways, let's highlight these next two fighters. Dricus du Plessis, the champion, is making his walkout now. Israel Adesanya, the last style bender, 24 wins, 3 losses, ladies and gentlemen. He is now 35 years of age, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. He took a long layoff as well after fighting for, 4 or 5 times in 1 calendar year. Crazy stuff. One of the best middleweights to ever do it. Oh yeah, by the way, is Ilkat not in the chat anymore? He said flyweights were boring because they don't knock each other out. Just saying. 35 years of age, 16 KO TKOs, 0 submissions, 8 decisions, 13-3 in the UFC, 4-0 in Wu Lin Fang. That is right. He fought in Wu Lin Fang. Lost to Sean Strickland in his last fight. Clear loss to Sean Strickland, but got his win back against Alex Pereira after being TKO'd, although that was arguably an early stoppage. Beat Jared Cannonier, who usually fought a lot like DDP, a little bit smaller though, and just was way too conservative in that one. Fought Rob Whittaker in his second fight. Hey, you too, Hank, enjoy the main event, buddy. Appreciate you. Fought Rob Whittaker again, and honestly, this was a lot closer a fight for Rob Whittaker. Just wasn't aggressive enough in the later rounds to get it. Marvin Vettori, just did what Marvin Vettori does, just keeps his head in one spot and walks forward like the crazy orc that he is. When Izzy moved up to 205, Jan Blachowicz wet blanketed him and beat him in that weight class. Oh yeah, dude, I have all the comics for Death Note. That shit was like, that is one of the best stories of all time. It's fucking sick. Beat Paulo Costa, beat Yoel Romero, boring ass fight. Knocked out or TKO'd whatever Robert Whittaker. Awesome fight against Kelvin Gastelum, and Kelvin Gastelum maybe could have finished that one if he didn't freaking go for a takedown after rocking Izzy. I mean, look at all the big names that he has, man. I mean, you can't deny that this guy's one of the best. Is one of the best to ever do it at middleweight in the UFC, but he's not better than Anderson Silva's legacy. Just saying. Dricus du Plessis, 21-2 as a pro, 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Man, the odds have really come close here. 30 years of age. 9 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 2 decisions. 7-0 in the UFC, 2-1 in KSW, where he won the title in KSW. Beat Sean Strickland, but very, very close fight. It came down to 1 round, which I honestly think Sean Strickland won that round, but hey, it is what it is. Dominated Robert Whittaker, easy win from there. Dominated Derek Brunson, dominated, Darren Till. I would say like Derek Brunson, Darren Till, not the best 2 wins just because they were like pretty much on their exit from the UFC. Brad Tavares though in 2022 was a good win. Beat Trevin Giles, beat Marcus Perez, the guys he needed to upon rising in the rankings in the UFC. Jolton Luderbach, an unbelievable kickboxer, he beat in KSW. Lost to Roberto Soljic the second time, but knocked him out the first time they fought to win the title in KSW. He's the EFC champ, KSW champ, and now he's the UFC champ going up against Israel Adesanya. All week, I picked Israel Adesanya to win. All month, I picked Israel Adesanya to win just because better striker, more experience, been there, done that. But just like I had a feeling with Dan Hooker, after seeing Dricus du Plessis getting Israel Adesanya's head, and I know mental warfare is not physical warfare like we see in the cage, but it's something to take of note. It kind of swayed me. So I'm shooting for the stars here. I'm making that silly pick like I did with Dan Hooker, and I'm going with Dricus du Plessis. I'm not betting on this card, by the way, so do not take any betting advice from me at all. I am not a gambler when it comes to combat sports. I'm just a fan of the sport, and I'm probably going to lose this pick, but I don't give a shit. We're going with Dricus du Plessis until the press conference I had, Izzy. But man, I don't know. I feel like if you fight with the rage and emotion in this sport at the highest level, that's not a good thing. You got to stick to your game plan. And it was 48 hours ago, so Israel Adesanya very well is probably recomposed and is, he's probably going to be fine. Mark Goddard's in the cage. That doesn't help Israel Adesanya's chances at all either. Dricus du Plessis, as I try to make sense of my pick there, he's tough. He's a blitz fighter with power, good pressure, better and dangerous. And not better, but dangerous. I would argue actually he's a little bit more dangerous with just his one-punch power than Israel Adesanya. And he's very fast when he's moving forward. He can go in and out of the pocket. Taller and bigger than most of Izzy's last opponents. Keyword most. Obviously, Pereira was fucking huge. Light on his feet. Like I said, in and out of the pocket well. Izzy is very, very good at countering, though. That's the thing. Very good at countering. What does DDP do best? Blitz. So, we saw what happened to Rob Whittaker when he employed that style. I do think DDP is better than Jared Cannonier, bigger than Rob and Kelvin, and obviously better than Vettori and Costas. So we'll see. Obviously, Israel Adesanya, dangerous counter striker with good knees, and he's got a pretty good left hook as well. But we're going for Dricus du Plessis, ladies and gentlemen. Come by after the fight to hear me roast Steve Erceg. Yes, guys, go check out the Skate Tank MMA podcast. They're doing a post show. UFC 305 post show. Anyone can come and talk crap with me. Let's go. Let's go, dude. Idaho Statesman and Hank, they do a great podcast. And that's awesome that you guys are doing a post show. I will plug it after this fight as well. Mark is the worst for a title shot. He's almost as bad as... Izzy fighting with emotions helps him weirdly. Costa Whitaker, only time he looked to kill early. Yeah, but I feel like this is different emotion. I feel like this is a little different. That's what everyone keeps telling me. So maybe you guys are right. In terms of being less easily visible than solid black gloves, Dricus closes as a slight favorite. Wow. The only reason I want Izzy to lose is simply because he didn't deserve a damn title shot. That is true. You're right. No, you're right. And that was literally what I said. Mental warfare is not physical warfare. I still stick with Izzy to win. I'm picking DDP by TKO with zero confidence. There we go. Meridian Heights. I'm with you. I don't think that matters at all. Oh, I'm so behind on comments. Sorry, guys. Leave Steve Erceg alone. Based on age, I'm calling DDP to win. Guys, thank you. Fucking butterflies in his belly. Tafa might be cut for smacking a dude after a fight, as he should. We custom gloves. They're Dijon mustard. Yeah, I don't like that. People are still coping. DDP won that fight. DDP looks like Kurt Kaz. Sorry, zoned out. You catch my trivia? No, I missed it, the bruh. Can you type it again? Here we go. Wouldn't it be crazy if all the city kickboxers pop for roids post-fight? That would be crazy. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Main event of the evening. For the middleweight title. 5 rounds if needed. Yeah, dude, Izzy's shorts are cool. They actually match the gloves, which is nice. I hope the crybaby stuff is not part of the game plan to mess with Izzy. Yes, sir, HM. Yes, sir. Here we go. Izzy's 15-3 versus named notable opponents, and DDP's 8-1. Those are actually really good given their records, each of them. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Yeah, don't blink. Sorry, guys. If I don't read all your comments throughout, counting on you. If I don't read all your comments throughout this fight, don't blame me. I'll try to catch up on some of them between rounds. 4 minutes and 14 seconds on the clock. Trying to blitz there with the left hand was DDP. Izzy with that twitch style. Couple feints there by Izzy. Right hand forward. Wider stance. Low kick by Israel Adesanya. No, and a right hand by DDP as he blitzed. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Three minutes and 45. Faking with the low kick was Izzy. Pressuring DDP outside that center line. Yeah, I gotta say, Izzy's shorts are fucking sick, dude. Low kick. Attempt by DDP. Nice body kick by Adesanya. Blocked the body kick by DDP. Was Adesanya. DDP swinging a miss with the low kick. DDP backing up is not good. An Australian hasn't won since Culibao did the spinning thing. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Good job by Izzy keeping that lead hand of his, that left hand, pretty far out here. That's going to help him read the range real quick and make it harder for DDP to blitz. They each exchange low kicks. DDP misses with the high kick. DDP didn't commit to that oblique kick there. 2 minutes and 45 seconds. Is he already looking level above in the striking? Let's see if it converts. Yep. 2 minutes and 34 seconds. Oh, DDP cut on, the right above his right eye. Or I guess on his forehead on the right side. 2 minutes and 25 seconds on the clock. Sean pushed forward on Izzy. That's how he won. Yep. Izzy stuffed the first takedown attempt. Looked good. Yep. Izzy stuffing the takedown there as DDP went in for the body lock trip takedown. Izzy looks sharp, man. Izzy looks sharp. 2 minutes on the clock. Izzy found his timing already. Yup. And the range. Looks dangerous. 1 minute 51 seconds on the clock. Oh, Izzy tried to go high with the kick there. Dricus misses with his body kick. Dricus with the left hand, trying to blitz, and Izzy, good job on the back foot. They reset center, outside low kick by Dricus. DDP's exploding. Sure, they'll have him tired. Praying DDP doesn't start wrestle fucking after knowing he can't stand up with Izzy. This round of a close. 1 minute 13 seconds. Low kick by DDP. So I'm kind of close. Izzy sliding out of the way like he's greased up. It's one of those 10-10 rounds. 56 seconds on the clock. $49 seconds. Yeah, that left jab from Izzy was blocked there. DDP does have a good high guard. Oh, but that was a nice right uppercut by Izzy. Blocked the body kick there with the right hand. Missing with the high kick there was DDP. Izzy downloading so much. I don't know if DDP realizes. This might be 10-9 du Plessis, but DDP looks strong. Oh, a couple good leg kicks there by DDP. 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, Izzy with a beautiful shot to the body there. And Dricus goes high with the kick. Izzy switched stances. 10 seconds on the clock. Another low kick by DDP, but that landed right on the knee of Izzy. I'm locked in trying to score it. Oh, another good kick by DDP. Oh, DDP went, acknowledged it was a good round. Yeah, close round. Close round. I don't know how to score. Probably 10-9 DDP. I got a 10-9 Izzy, but it was a real close round. I think 10-9 Izzy as well, but yeah, really close round. Really close round. Leaning DDP, but Izzy look good. Yeah, I mean, it could go either way. I don't know. I ain't no fucking judge. 10-9 Izzy. DDP landed better kicks. Izzy had more punches come through. Izzy looking sharp, no doubt. But Izzy does look a little bit more sharp. But based on what's landing, they're both pretty close. The translator's translating into Dutch. 14-11 significant strikes. Izzy and Izzy stopped the shoot. Again, significant strikes are ESPN. So who knows if the judges are even looking at those. The cut gives Izzy the round, in my opinion. Yeah, and he did cut DDP. That is it. Afrikaans to Dutch. Oh, okay. Why is he going kick for kick with Izzy? Tripping. Yeah, I'm leaning Izzy in that one, but close round. Izzy, though, does look sharper in the striking, but I mean, I think that's just both their styles too, right? 10-9 Izzy. Definitely Izzy. DDP whiffed a good bit, and even though he landed harder, he didn't land enough to beat Izzy's higher output. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Yeah, Izzy not fighting emotional here at all. Fighting just as dialed and sharp as ever. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Oh, they each clash. Kicks there. Oh, DDP with a spinning kick to the body. Low kick DDP. Body kick with Izzy. By Izzy. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Trying to land that right jab is DDP. 4 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Izzy. Straight right by DDP. Misses. Oh, DDP looking for the takedown, and he gets it. He gets it, but Izzy looking to get right back up to his feet. Can he get back up to his feet? And Izzy does get back up to his feet. Izzy with the body lock, or Dricus with the body lock takes Izzy back to the ground. Dricus looking to continue to control Izzy here. Body lock. Izzy trying to crawl to the cage. He got Izzy down. DDP looking better here. Oh, back take by Dricus. Oh, and now maybe into mount here. Dricus in the top position. Dricus not quite in full mount yet, but close. Is he trying to turn to his left? Oh, nice left. Is he grabbing the cage? Okay, he was there for a moment. Cut his fingers off. Back mount by Dricus du Plessis. Dricus du Plessis looking for the rear naked choke. Oh, not going to get it. And Izzy rolls out of it. Ladies and gentlemen. Izzy rolls out of it, and they're back up to their feet. Izzy had a crazy fence grab, though. They 100% should cut off his fingers. Low Oh, body shot by Izzy, and yeah, Mark Goddard saw that, but didn't see the cage grab. Good hips from Izzy. Nice body shot there from Izzy, and now DDP is biting on that. Izzy with the feints here. Dricus trying to blitz here and misses with that overhand. Dricus is still huffing and puffing. Izzy with the right uppercut. Yeah, that body shot hurt Dricus. Damn, that was crazy. Oh, a nice left from Izzy. Oh, they're just throwing in the pocket there. Izzy trying to back down. Oh, Izzy counter right. Izzy counter right. And he hurt Dricus. And Dricus panic wrestling now. Grabbed Izzy's torso. Counter right by Izzy. Izzy with damage so far too high. Izzy ground game much improved. Izzy damaged so far. Dude, he hurt Dricus with that counter right. Anik missed the fence grab. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. Got to get up. Let go of the cage. Back up. Oh, Izzy grabbed the cage again, dude. 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock. And Dricus continuing to try to go for a takedown here. Izzy's back up to his feet. 1 minute and 58 seconds on the clock. That's 2 cage grabs, dude. Again, I'm telling you, if in any MMA contract, if they write in before you sign that shit, if you grab the cage, we have the full ability to cut your fingers off. No one will grab the cage again once that first digit's cut off. That's a knockdown. Yep, Dricus looks gassed, bruh, but he always does that after the first. Mark, fence grabs are illegal. Goddard, I picked Dricus, but I'm rooting for Izzy even though I don't like him as a person. 1 minute and 22 seconds on the clock. Dricus breathing mad hard. 1 minute and 14 seconds on the clock. Dricus trying to get the back take again here. 1 minute and 6 seconds. Damn, is he getting away with hella fouls already? I don't think that was a low blow. I do think that was to the body there, especially on Dricus's like reaction after and just like looking a little win. Dude, was that another cage grab? I don't know if that one was I don't know if that was a push or now I'm just like assuming. Oh, nice left uppercut by Dricus. Dricus trying to drag Izzy off the cage. I got it 1-1. Well, the bruh's pretty calm. He's allowed to not like the fighter. 31 seconds on the clock. Just like some of us aren't fans of certain athletes, right? In other sports. 26 seconds on the clock. Oh, Izzy with the nice reverse trip there. I only saw one cage grab. I saw 2. 18 seconds on the clock. That third one probably was just a push off the cage then. DP looks very tired. Body shot reminded me of Shabli and Musayev. It was a good shot there and definitely hurt DDP. I got it 1-1. Round 3 coming up, guys. Round 3 coming up. The worst grab was when Izzy was on the ground, but regardless. Good shot to the body. That threw Dricus off his game a little bit there. I'm switching first round to Izzy round 1-1, 1-1 also. DDP being tired is just how he fights. Wow, what a fight. Indeed. 1-1. Everyone's got a 1-1. I got a 18 for Izzy. I don't control time or the sub was enough. He was throwing. I mean, the control time in the second half of the round wasn't a lot, but he was landing some shots early. But yeah. They're both looking tired. I'd say 1-1. It's close. Good little scrap. DDP looks more desperate while Izzy looks ready to kill. All right. Round 3 coming up here, guys. Round 3 coming up here. Thank you to everyone hanging out with us in the live chat. Let's get it on. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. I could see 2-0. 4 minutes and 49 seconds on the clock. Damage-wise, maybe. Yeah, and he rocked DDP. Dropped him at one point and landed some big shots, or landed that one big shot to the body. 4 minutes and 38 seconds on the clock. There's another kick to the body by Israel Adesanya. Low kick by Izzy. He's walking down DDP now. They reset at center. Ooh, left hand by Izzy. Yeah, you got the knockdown for sure. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Great fight, indeed. DDP don't like those front kicks. Yeah, that's gambling, baby. Has this money line. 4 minutes and 6 seconds on the clock. Good first minute for... Oh, Izzy, another right hand to the body. And DDP, awkward overhand there. Nice left jab by Izzy, dude. DDP doesn't like those body shots at all. Right hand by DDP. Izzy misses with the right counter shot. Izzy landing. Hope he can keep it up. Izzy always been nasty with those. Good job from Izzy. Absolutely. Good start to the third round from Adesanya. 3 minutes and 33 seconds. Izzy reading him good, but I doubt he finishes. DDP's too tough. 3 minutes and 25 seconds. Body shots, damn. Yeah, keeping that guard very high is Du Plessis. Low kick by Du Plessis. Good job from Izzy. Kick to the body there. Oh, another right to the body by Adesanya. DDP and getting lower head kick incoming. DDP game plan is all wrong. He's spending too much time at range. Yep. Izzy's looking great. Yeah, dude, he's got all the data he needs here. And his reading on the range was perfect already in the first round. Oh, there's a nice right hand by DDP. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. DDP slowing, it appears. Yep. Low kick by DDP. Right hand by DDP as Izzy tried to come in with that left hand. Oh, spinning elbow by Adesanya. And a right to the body again. High kick right over the head of DDP. That elbow from Izzy was nice. Oh, and there's a left hand by Dricus. Two minutes and 13 seconds. Left by Dricus, right by Dricus. And Izzy resets at center. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. Dricus trying to go for the high kick. 2 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. What's up, GQ, BBQ? DDP spent. 1 minute and 58 seconds. And Dricus looking for the takedown. A little desperation there. And Izzy easily defends that. No, all good, GQ, BBQ. Hope you're having a good Saturday. Right hand by Izzy. Yeah, DDP looking like he's fading a little already. 1 minute and 39 seconds on the clock. Oh! No, that was a slip, I think. That was a slip by Izzy. That was a slip. I don't think DDP landed. Yes, guys, smash that like button if you don't mind. Oh, knee plus a right hand by Izzy, and Dricus misses with the right hand. Nice left hook by Adesanya. That was a slip. Thank you so much, buddy. Always late to a good debate. What's up, Sean? Stepped on his foot. Oh, Izzy with a nice right hand. How you doing, Sean? 1 minute and 3 seconds on the clock. What a fight. Right hand by DDP. DDP with the counter right. I don't see a DDP finish anymore. I can't chat. No worries, buddy. No. Yeah, it was a slip. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Golden Gloves. Oh, Izzy with a 1-2 to the body, looking for that right uppercut. And yet, dude, DDP is already huffing and puffing. 34 seconds on the clock, blitzing with the right and left, but not good enough. Adesanya, 36 significant strikes in this third round. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, my God.
Easily the most one-sided round thus far. Damn, what a fight. Izzy's putting off a good show. Got off early. Nice. I'm watching intensely. Izzy 2-1. He landed, but he slipped. Got you. 2-1 Izzy. Izzy's been doing these championship fights as long as the best absolute veteran. 100% agree. Izzy's been trying to step in for the elbow, and that is it for the third round. 30-27 Izzy. Man. I got 2-0 DDP now. 2-1. DDP doesn't look like he has any sting left. Round 4 coming up. How you feeling? He's probably friggin' tired, bro. I got a 2-1 DDP. DDP had a great 40-ish seconds, but nothing to take that round. DDP exhausted. Izzy might have gassed himself out that round. He threw a lot. Well, we'll see. Izzy's not sitting on the bench, but I don't think Izzy sits between rounds often, does he? So I still got a 2-1 DDP. I have that third round going to Izzy. I have no idea how to score the first and second round. Second round leaning Izzy, and first round I kind of leaned Izzy as well, but I don't know. No official knockdowns have been recorded. That's kind of dumb because Izzy definitely knocked down DDP in that second round, especially facial expressions. DDP looking me when I'm gassed. Either 2-1 or 1-2 this round wins it. Dricus was dropped in the second round, though. But anyways, I'm no fucking judge. I'm just enjoying this fight. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. That's Gambling Baby. That's 2-1 Izzy. That third round, we can all agree, went to Israel Adesanya, though. Round 4, ladies and gentlemen. Left jab by Izzy. DDP's clearly losing. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. Izzy cooking now. Outside low kick by DDP. Oh, big shots by Izzy, and DDP trying to go for a takedown. Come on, we need soccer kicks. We need soccer kicks. If we had soccer kicks, Israel Adesanya would have just kicked him in the face. DDP looks bad. 30-27 Izzy. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. KO under 4.5. Let's go. I just need Izzy to get my money, man. Izzy for decision, literally legacy moment. Way to stuff that shit. 1-2 by Izzy. 4 minutes on the clock. Dude, Izzy doesn't look tired at all. Izzy looks super light on his feet here. 3 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Continuing to switch stances. DDP in a bad way. Nice right hand by Izzy. 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Swing and a miss by DDP. Izzy's body work took the sting from Dricus. Absolutely. Big sprawl from Izzy. I will admit the fact that they fired the judge does make me feel better if this does go to the judges. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Swinging and missing with that left hand by Dricus. Dricus with the right. Izzy looks motherfucking dialed indeed, brother. 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, Izzy with the right. Dricus with the right as well. But yeah, Izzy's shots just have more pop. I mean, look at how like Izzy doesn't look tired in this. Like, look at the difference between these guys and how just Dricus is huffing and puffing and swinging at air, missing with his blitzes. Left jab by Izzy. Dricus with a kick to the body. 2 minutes and 52 seconds. 96% of the body shots landed. Dear God. Izzy's definitely giving DDP the range treatment. Absolutely. Izzy just sees everything. New Izzy is taken over. Yes, damage is number 1 and damage is getting bad. If they counted that knockdown, might have been an ugly 2-2, but I got it 3-1 so far. Round 2, DDP almost finished him with the choke. I don't think he almost finished him with the choke. DDP has no chance. 22, 23 body shots. Oh my God. Izzy minus 520. This Izzy, Yoel, if Yoel fights. Left to the body by Izzy. Oh, this would be how Izzy looked in the Yoel fight if Yoel actually wanted to fight. Oh, finally there's a shot by Dricus. Oh, Izzy did not like that. There was a left hand by Dricus. Not going to be enough to win him the round here, but we still have 1 minute and 56 seconds on the clock. These are the championship rounds, and we can see it. Biting nails, hoping for the parlay. Izzy was hurt there. Izzy was hurt there. Oh, Izzy falls down, but it was another trip there. Izzy pointing at the mat. 1 minute and 38 seconds. Saying he tripped. Oh, Dricus with some big shots. Dricus with some big shots. Dricus takes down Izzy. Dricus looking for the back take. Dricus looking for the back take. Has one hook in. Looking for the rear naked choke. Oh my goodness, double hooks him right now. 1 minute and 24 seconds. It is all over. It is all over. Dricus du Plessis. Dricus du Plessis just beat Israel Adesanya. Rear naked choke. Oh my God. What the fuck just happened? What the fuck just happened? Oh my God. A tired, a gassed, a dejected DDP lands a left on Izzy, hurts him. Izzy gets off his gang. Izzy gets off his game. DDP blitzes, lands a couple more shots. Izzy trips up Dricus jumps on his back and gets the motherfucking rear naked choke. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? All right, they're talking right now. And still, a good display of respect as they shake hands. Holy fuck. I can't believe the Dan Hooker and DDP picked actually panned out. That's crazy, bro. All right, let's take a look at the replay here, and then I'll get to your guys' comments because I know everyone's freaking out right now. That big left hand by DDP, and that hurt Izzy. He had a good poker face. He had a good poker face. First one to sub Izzy, and DDP starts swinging there. Izzy a little off balance. Oh, then that right hand hurt Izzy. Another right hand hurt Izzy. And then DDP drags him to the ground, gets the back on him, gets the double hooks in, and chokes him out. I cannot believe it. I cannot believe it. And still, we're getting Strickland DDP 2, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, I thought Izzy was winning too. He was winning. A 7 parlay hit. Let's go. DDP strong as fuck. What a beast. That is crazy. That is crazy. Is he hurt? Oh, Dricus, damn. I'm going to get the last 3 fights wrong. Oh my God, oh my God, oh my God. DDP can't win a kickboxing fight. He needs to make this dirty. Damn sub. Oh, thank God we are spared the cringe. Holy shit. He was up. I called ground and pound choke. Yes. I'm sorry that your bet didn't hit, buddy. Izzy don't like his maids that much. You called it. No way. What a comeback. What a comeback. What the fuck? That was weird. Hell yeah. Now let Bobby prove that DDP fluked him. God, I want to see Robert Whittaker fight DDP again. Well, y'all busters have to say that was such a weird reaction from Izzy. Definitely I know the grabbing choke will do the trick. Holy shit. Humbled him one more time. Love it. DDP blast him, then submit. And still. I want to see the scorecards in round 3. Definitely that is what DDP knows how to do. Nice game from DDP. Congratulations to DDP. What a comeback. Awesome fight. That was crazy. Palm to palm, so tight. Please stay with us. That's gambling, baby. You'll win your money back soon. Izzy told his family to bet on DDP in the 4th. Didn't even fight the choke. Izzy quit. That was minus 520 when he got killed. Izzy was up every round and was winning the 4th. All right, we're listening in, guys. Israel's not good at grabbing. I'm so confused by Izzy's reactions to the shots. Good poker face. Wonder if Izzy might still retire. He didn't even fight the choke at all. It was weird. 7 parlay ESPN, where are you? Oh my gosh. No way, Justin. Izzy might retire because bro said something about enjoying it. Wow, what a fight. He gave him the nod that was rigged. Ishiyu must be such. DDP was not tired. I mean, he did look tired. Ishiyu, you muted me exhausted. I didn't mute you. Ishiyu, you must be exhausted. Oh, I'm sorry. What am I reading? Yes, I am pretty tired. Yes, I must be exhausted. I am a little tired. Yes, but I'll be back early tomorrow morning for Brave CF, ladies and gentlemen. Sorry, I don't know why I read muted. Probably because I'm tired. I still respect DDP. Holy shit. I'm so fucking happy he's a Metallica fan. I saw the nod. He gave him the nod, then just gave his back. All right, let's take a look at the replay. All right, let's take a look. I didn't see the nod. I think he just has a good poker face upon getting hit in the face. Is he retiring? What a pump zag. Gloves coming off. Wow. I'm more confused how Izzy got rocked and didn't circle out, throw feints, or even attempt to counter. Is he retiring? I think he's taking the gloves off. What a comeback. Congratulations to the reigning champ. What a fight, man. DC hating it. I can't fucking believe it. I can't fucking believe it. I can't believe it. Dan Hooker and DDP picks hit. That's crazy, bro. He's kind of let DDP rock him with a bunch of swarm him. You heard it from the hippo first. And DDP class act here. So the degenerate parlay didn't hit. Jack Jenkins lock obviously hit, and the safe parlay in practice, Nolan and Song Kanon obviously hit. But Hooker and Kaikar fronts in the degenerate. Tai Tuivasa didn't get us the degenerate. DC grinding his teeth. Yeah, look at DC. You can see that he's just like, all right, shut the fuck up, dude. I want to interview Izzy. At least I didn't get all 3 fights. I'm going to just got 2. Dude, sometimes these things happen in mixed martial arts, right? This is why the sport is so crazy. Hey, good display of respect again here. Izzy got a real estate company, dude making bank outside of the sport. Habib gone, Connor gone, Izzy gone. Are there any annoying fandoms left? I mean, I like Charles Oliveira, but his fandom is pretty crazy. Let's be perfectly honest. His fans are pretty savage and crazy as well. Wow. All right, we're listening in for the Izzy interview here. Oh, Dricus hugging his girl, just saying, we did it. We did it. And Izzy's gloves are off here. Let's see. Look at DC. He's smiling, interviewing Izzy, but just was like, didn't want to talk to Dricus at all. And the Drake curse is real.
Exactly that.
DDP said versus Sean in South Africa. Most of all these fights tonight were awesome. Yeah, but Izzy said it before the match. He just wants to torture him, but he don't care about the results. He did beat him up. Great card, 8.5 out of 10. Dude, it was a great card, HM. And I'm glad you won money, brother. And thank you for being a member of the channel and supporting us as always, buddy. So we're just listening into the interview right now, guys. I mean, Izzy looked damn good in the fight until he didn't. The Bo fandom begins. Dude, them NCAA fans are nuts. Oh, he had his first fight in Perth? Oh, he's not retiring. He's not retiring. He pulled the Tony. He pulled the Tony Ferguson. I ain't fucking leaving. Adrenaline rush needs to settle down now. Izzy go by Grandma's pearls and paint your nails pink. Hey, Chuck Liddell painted his nails too. I'm not saying I necessarily dig that shit. I'm just saying that's not the best jab when Chuck Liddell did that shit too. Although I don't think Chuck Liddell painted his nails pink. I think it was red. I remember someone asked Chuck Liddell about that, and he was just like, I want my hands to look pretty when I knock a motherfucker out. I was like, what the fuck, Chuck Liddell? Does Izzy beat Tony's loss streak? I don't think so. He pulled a Jordan Belfort. 100% Izzy was going to retire if he won. Who does Izzy fight next? I don't know. Who's there in the middleweight division? That is true. That is true. He did let his daughter do it. That is true. Izzy versus Bo. Pink is way more manlier than red. Manly men. Took the gloves off to say I'm not fucking leaving. Weird. That was great. See you all later. Hey, Meridian Heights, thank you so much for the donation, brother. They cut out the cursing. I'm watching the Aussie stream, I think. Oh, okay, got you. That was crazy. Again, guys, go check out the Skate Tank MMA podcast, as Idaho Skatesman will be streaming a post-game show. Duplessis is the new king. Izzy versus Cobb, Ohio, if he wins his fight. Oh, I like that. I like that. I see your comment, Jose. I see your comment. Isha, thank you. Thank you for the stream. It's been a blast. I'm off to bed. Good night. Thank you, HM, for everything, buddy. Reminder, guys, tomorrow we are still going to stream. Tomorrow we have Brave CF, ladies and gentlemen. Hold on, let me just tomorrow, is it even going to show up as the next one? Oh, I'm a Billy 1. Okay, sorry if I ruined that for you guys. Of course it's not going to show. Tomorrow we do have, oh my god, typology. Brave CF, bright and early. So join us for that. Oh, dude, Mateo, did you watch this card? Did you watch this card? It was crazy, bro. Sunday morning. That is right. Tomorrow at 10 a.m. Eastern, we will be streaming Brave CF 85, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know if I'll be able to do the entire card, but I'll be doing a chunk of the card anyways in the morning. So join us for that tomorrow morning. Again, 10 a.m. Eastern, we will be live for this tomorrow. Now I'm ghetto rich. How you doing, Mateo? 0 takedowns in the co-main. Cooked me today slightly in the green. Thanks to Hooker and Valter. Round 1 sub, though. You guys have a great night. What an honor to watch the entire card with you all. Dude, you too. Denial. I can't believe it, brother. I can't believe Hooker won and DDP won. That shit's crazy. I just want to give a shout out to everyone who donated tonight as well. You guys are awesome. Charles Barkley re-upping his membership. The Irish Ghost. Thank you so much, brother. The bra with the $7, man. Thank you. And Meridian Heights with the $5. Thank you so much, man. Seriously, you guys are fucking awesome. And everybody who hung out with us in the live chat tonight, seriously, there are so many other MMA streams that you guys could have hung out in, and you chose the City Life Project. So truly, thank you so much. Damn, bro, got cooked today and last week. The GOAT, the Prince of Africa, my prophecy call. Y'all remember when y'all doubted? Hey, Funkmaster, check it out. Check it out, buddy. Dan Hooker and DDP. Let's go. How you doing tonight, Funkmaster? Hooker, baby, let's fucking go. Basic Act, Gamrot family, over. Gonna cook on Brave CF tomorrow. Let's go. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've been live for 6.5 hours. What a night, Josh. What a night. How did I do my predictions? I did okay. Not the worst, not the best. I just cannot believe the Dan Hooker. I still can't believe Dan Hooker. That was amazing. Some big prospects on the card. Oh, my God. Salut, much love, brother. Hey, love you too, buddy. Good night, y'all. Kai, lame ass cooked me, but it's good. Dude, I'm so proud of Kai. Coming back after concussion issues all year. Man, what a knockout. Hope you had a great night other than that, Funkmaster. And I will be live tomorrow morning for Brave if you're up. 80 likes, ladies and gentlemen.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucker.
Thank you all. I'm proud of him. That injury, it's crazy, man. It's crazy to be able to come back like that. And, you know, a lot of athletes don't come back after straight up brain injuries. Peace, I'm out. I'm hyped for Hooker, though. Absolutely. Oh, wow. What a night, ladies and gentlemen. Join us tomorrow for Brave CF, bright and early. If you haven't already, like and subscribe. Like I said, this isn't even the last stream we're doing this weekend. We're covering Brave tomorrow. Picked more than I lost just... ... Dude, how about that Dan Hooker win? Alex Perez's latest tweet, he says he's going down to 185 for one more. Remember when you told me I was wrong for saying that could never happen? Alex Perez? Oh, Pereira. I still don't think he's going to do it. DDP won. I still don't think he's going to do it. I'll believe it when I see it, like Conor McGregor fighting in the UFC again, sort of thing. I really don't believe he's going to fight at 185 anymore. No way. Dude. You did not have to do that. Why are you guys I'm just happy you're here. That's a big fucking donation. You did not have to do that, brother. Thank you. $10? Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, Ready Samedi, merci beaucoup. Thank you so much, buddy. Thank you so much. Wow. Thank you, man. I hope you have a great rest of the weekend. Not just because you donated, because you're a goddamn beauty. Thanks, appreciate you. Potani means. It's your predictions. I don't know, but dude, I was lucky with the Dan Hooker and DDP. Again, I'll believe it when I see it. I'll believe it when I see it, just like Conor McGregor fighting in the UFC again. I truly do not believe he's going to go back down to 185. But that's my thoughts. That's my thoughts. Conor McGregor said he's been coming back to the UFC for a while, so that doesn't happen. Happy DDP and Hooker Day. I can't believe it, bro. I cannot believe it. MMA is such a beautiful sport. Kai Kara France, Dan Hooker, and Dricus du Plessis back to back to back. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Great job streaming all night, Hank. I know it's a grind to do these long streams. Guys, one more time, Idaho Skatesmen, and I'd probably Hank as well, are going to be hosting a post-game show on their channel, the Skate Tank MMA podcast, so go check it out. Like I said, I will be back in a few hours here for Brave CF, bright and early, 10 a.m. Eastern. Great card. I'm going to the moon. He's Tyrone. You guys are amazing. Seriously, thank you so much for the support you show this channel. Appreciate you guys. It's been an awesome stream. The safe parlay hit, the lock hit, and some crazy ass picks hit. Love this sport. Love hanging out with you guys. I did post a new video on the channel, by the way, so I am going to plug that here. Right before we streamed, I posted I did post another regional highlights package. Jeez, I'm shorting out right now. I did post another regional highlights. If you guys like watching regional highlights with me, check it out. Here's the link for it, guys. Another regional highlight. Check it out. I'd appreciate it. It's a really good one. Some really savage knockouts. Hey, cheers, Hank. Cheers. That is it, guys. That is it. Please join me tomorrow for Brave CF. I will have the stream up tomorrow morning, but that's it for tonight. Smash that like button and subscribe. du Plessis was up 2-1 on judges' scorecards, apparently. Damn. I don't know if I agree with that. I don't agree with that. But anyways, always remember. It's Herb Dean's fault. But guys, I'm going to go have nightmares of Izzy getting choked out. Good night, ladies and gentlemen. Was going to be 2-2 if it went to the 5th. Good night, guys. Thank you so much. Until tomorrow morning, smash that like button and subscribe. And I will see you for Brave CF bright and early. Peace.
Yeah.